and through the light of a Lindel, or other words perhaps, we will push forward. Now, the beginning of today's stream, you're not getting the video again. The beginning of today's stream, boop, that made it angry. The beginning of today's stream is going to be a little bit like the end of the last stream we did, owing to the fact that we lost an entire season's worth of work. No, seriously, I looked at the videos and we were at like day 16 of the last month before the autosave when it crashed. We were less than 2 in-game weeks, so we had to redo all of that. It crashed. There was, hold on. Ezra Khan with the resub. Thank you so much. We had a Forgotten Beast Fight Club, and then the instant the Forgotten Beast Fight Club was over, we got like a Titan attack or something on the surface, and we beat its ass like single-handedly. It wasn't even close. And then we read a combat log, and then at the end of it, maybe you can hear it, you can definitely see me like you know, movement. I hit space to resume the game, and the whole game disappeared. Like, there was nothing intensive happening, nothing crazy was going on at the time, other than I said, resume, please. And the game went, I refuse! I refuse to resume in the face of such onslaught. And yeah, we had to suffer for that, which means that there's quite a bit of work I still got to do. Where are you going? Sparring match, collecting webs. Why are you going this way to collect webs? That's very weird. All right. So first of all, we're going to lock that door.
Pandasaurus Rex has come.
Pandasaurus
a gigantic
is here.
reptilian creature.
Wait.
She is magical and can breathe fire. These monsters can live for thousands of years.
I changed that. Didn't I? Hold on. No. No. What did I change then? Hold on. Did I put Panda's song on top of someone else's shout out? Hold on. Oh no. I did something wrong. Settings. Pandasaurus. Why am I not hearing it? Hello? I'm suddenly not hearing this one. Hold on. I thought it sounded differently than that. Am I crazy? Yeah, there's no speech. Okay. Maybe I didn't click save last time. Maybe that's my issue. Maybe I just didn't click save in the upper right corner of the stream elements. I'm like, I uploaded that. I definitely did this. No, there's no one talking during it. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. I just listened to the audio when I was putting it in, so I was like, oh, she got rid of the talking. That's why I thought it was a different one. Okay. Never mind, we're good. Nothing to see here, folks. Address your intentions in a different manner. None shall know. None shall see behind the field. Ba-dee-dee-dee-doo. Kitty, kitty, better not go out there. All right. Well, we got the... You stupid idiots. We got the early sneaky boys. I like that it auto forbid these. That's good. Yep, we got snatchers. I'm fine with auto forbids. Cat, why? It's not my fault if you die, Cat. That's all I'm saying. Oh, you're not even that big in a group. Why are you out here? This door's locked. Seriously, what are you doing? Oh, Fast Dwarf isn't on. Hold on. I always forget to, like, get these things going. Fast Dwarf 1. Need all. Hyphen start. And we can see here that not every need runs. This is what confused me last night. Need religion, I think, is on the new numbers, so that's good. Need acquire, looks like it's running. Good meal, says it hasn't fixed anyone. Need help. Oh, to help creatures or something. Yep. Need wander, has been sorted. Need craft. Need training. One of these didn't run last time. Oh, friends und family. That's the one that doesn't auto run, because that one has to be set to semi-random because of the way it works. There you go. Well, get the hell out of here. Like, if you just run away. There we go. I guess we're just gonna leave it to Grogrin to get everything done. Well, the fight's over. All right, I will update these doors now. What is still out here? What stockpile is this? You're a food pile? All right, I think it's about time we start updating this shit. Like last time, we did a lot of effort in the basement. I think today I need to start pulling this outer area inside. Start making this shit work correctly, because that shouldn't be there still. That's just causing issues. This farmer's workshop doesn't need to be here. A lot of this nonsense does not need to be here. We can start moving things down here where they should be. Hello, Caledon. Tooth Fairy Bird defeated Titan was testy. Whoop whoop. Did it fade out? We weren't there on it. Yes, I was not here on the win, though I did tell everyone that ahead of time. My thing on the plane. Oh no, it crashed. Is no one's surprised, right? Like, I feel like there's not much I should need to weigh in on the Prigozhin plane miraculously exploding for no reason. Like, I feel like everyone and their uncle saw that coming and was like, oh, so he's dead now. Like, my conspiracy theory on it is not that Putin shot him down. It's that the man was already dead, was not on that plane, and then Putin shot down a different plane just to make sure that no one was, like, fomenting shit like, oh, Prigozhin's out there still. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fairly certain Prigozhin was already long dead. I'm fairly certain that man died 2 days after everything else happened. Like, I'm serious. I don't think Prigozhin was on that plane. I think he's been dead forever. Why is my mouse not responding right? Hello? I'm officially getting back into home brewing. Making a braggot? Beer mead hybrid. Okay. A braggot? Why is it? No, you can't just drop the funny words and then not expect me to wonder why. Why is funny words funny? Where is... Are you the one that works? I got to move this into a better location so it starts automatically. There we go. I shoot down my own plane while on some nice tropical beach. All right, our miners right now appear to be busy storing items in stockpiles that I don't want them to do. All right, mining is not taking high priority to these people. I might at some point just start making sure the game prioritizes everything else I want them to do.
Chaos has arrived.
Oh no. The chaos, it hath arrived. Whatever will I do once the chaos hath arrived? Hello. How goes it? Maybe that's what's not right. The screen's disappearing. How's everyone's good, I think, other than, you know, possibly Prigozhin and his soldiers. I suspect that they're not doing good. Nothing will happen to you. Don't worry. Putin promises everyone go back home safe and sound. Yeah, I'm working on the wagons. Calm down. This weird beard mead thing took a crap ton of honey and malt syrup, about 128 ounces. 128 ounces of... So wait, why? I didn't even think about that. Why? Why are you mixing the mead and... No, hold on. Let me word this correctly. Wouldn't it make more sense... And I don't know anything about making booze, so yes, I'm asking you to correct me. This is my opinion on it. This is why, like, wouldn't it make more sense to make a pure mead and a pure whatever the other thing is and then mix them together? Because you have the things that eat on the sugars, like they could be introducing other nonsense due to the early mixing. Wouldn't you want the two pure flavors mixed together? It's like when you mix other, like, really good things, like chicken fried rice and ketchup. Like, they're so delicious together, but you wouldn't cook the chicken fried rice in the ketchup. Like, that wouldn't make sense. But we all know that, you know, chicken fried rice and ketchup makes sense, you know? So that's what I'm getting at, is why wouldn't you just do them two separately and then mix? Because I feel like some things need to be cooked separately before they're mixed. I think I added too much hops because the booze here sucks. I mean, I would agree with you until you said you put in hops. I don't like hops. I'm sorry. I have had a few of the hard alcohols and I've had a few of the beers, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, I don't like beer. I do not understand beer. Alcohol, right? But beer, that weird nonsense bitter taste, I'm like, I don't understand this. I do not understand. I don't understand this particular mix. That's right, we were doing over here. I forgot about this. Up to there. You will not be made to explode in the sky, pushed out a window, made to imbibe alpha radiation emitting particles. Are like $12 a ball. It's the only really done with wine mixes. Ketchup is a base for sweet and sour sauces. Chef's kiss. Thank you. Anything. Ketchup's great. Push for the cat. I will push. I will push. It will become. That sounded highly inappropriate. It will be done. The time will be coming. There we go. We're waiting on a Forgotten Beast Fight Club. That is when we do the pushes now, is the Forgotten Beast Fight Clubs. Speaking of which, I gotta load up Discord. I gotta get it ready. Panda. Uh-oh. Don't do that again. Panda, a very nice and patient teacher, sat there with me and taught me, you know, some of the broad strokes inside secrets of... Hold on. Why are you doing that? Don't do that again. The mouse on the stream PC has turned into a loading circle twice now, and it should not be doing that. I don't want it to do that while I'm streaming. I haven't lost any frames, it looks like, while streaming, but don't be like, oh, I'm thinking about this. You shouldn't think, you should be flowing. Was it monster, by the way? I think that's what we ended up sorting on, was monster, yeah? No, not monster. This is the wrong one, isn't it? Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong picture. Why doesn't this have any of my pictures? Hold on. Did Discord delete half the shit I did? I've lost the classes, they're gone now. No, hold on. I thought, Panda, where were the pictures? No, I'm serious. Didn't we have like a ton of the pictures? It wasn't in a whisper with, okay, I was looking at my talking to Midjourney bot. It wasn't in Midjourney bot. Panda needed to see what the hell I was doing, so we did it on the Discord. Okay, I'm sitting there looking at all the things that I had whispered to Midjourney bot, and I'm sitting there like, this doesn't show any of those pictures. I don't remember any of the words we had worked on. No, it wasn't monster. Monster was the old idea. It was not monster. It was to reinforce the word that is the creature type. So it like focuses on making sure it gets the creature type correct. That's what it was. Yeah, no, I'm sitting there staring at like like the discussion with just Midjourney bot. I'm sitting there like, none of this looks right. Deleted all the pictures. They're gone. No, they're not gone. All right. Continuing on. I think because of this being here that I can actually zipper this from two sides, which I'm actually going to prefer to do. We're going to interrupt some people's pathfinding, but you know what? This is a sacrifice I'm willing to make so we can finally get this part of the basement done. And that reminds me, back upstairs, need to link you to this. There's a way to like trigger a save automatically. Once per save? Quick save. Control Alt S. All right, I'll just have to try to remember to do that every now and then. Because apparently seasonal is just too long, because if seasonal goes crazy or whatever, we lose so much time. I don't know what it is. Something about the way the mouse is working doesn't feel right. I can't pinpoint it, but something about the mouse does not feel right. We're jumping up on elevated things. The last few weeks, she had trouble getting to this week. She started not eating. The vet did tests, and we learned it was kidney failure. Gotcha. Okay. A lot. As weird as I know, a lot of people whose pets have had really bad things recently. I think it was a bit ago, month or so. Neighbor, you know, the guest star of the show, her dog also had to go down. She's got a new puppy now. I forget what it is. It's like a King Charles something mix. It's like a cockapoo or some shit. She was almost 20 years old though. At 20 years old, that kidney's been through things. Actually, should this one be wood? You can't do bars out of wood, can you? I might do it out of copper. I'm trying to remember what this looked like. I'm fairly certain that this was actually only blocked because a bunch of garbage blocked the door in the middle. So I'll make all of this be iron and then replace the 3 in the middle with copper to represent the wood, like the wooden crap in the way that for some reason, you know, your average police officer can't just move. No, Cocker might have been the wrong one then. It's some weird combo. It's tiny. Absolutely feckin' tiny. It's a Cavalier King Charles and something else. And I feel like the word poo was in there. So whatever a Cavalier King Charles and another breed that results in the word poo, that would probably be it. This one is iron. Nope, wasn't a poodle. A spapu? I feel like you guys are just saying weird things now. King Charles mixes. Poo. Cavapoo. I mean, yeah, poodle, but it's not just saying the word poodle. I was close. Cavapoo. If you cross a spaniel and a poodle, do you get a spooniel? Apparently not. You get cavapoo. Kuvupoos. All right. My heat is still on, isn't it? Machines lever over here, and we'll hook you up to that one. It's probably the wrong location for these. I'll end up moving these somewhere that makes more sense. But for now, there should be no reason for the trade caravans to not come in and out. She was almost 100 in cat years. She lived a full life. She only struggled a bit and said that, but if only whenever she did meal, which she didn't do much, she sounded like she was on the verge of tears. She was ready. Doesn't make it any easier to accept as reality. Yeah. All right. Let me think. Well, they did the top part of this really fast. I'm surprised. What? And Conglom. And you to here, Conglom. All right. We'll get these and them done. No, that's right. You know, so everyone needs to be able to process, you know, grief in different ways. The only other option would be to just hold it in, and that routinely does not end well. All right, when they build those, we'll close that up. This is already closing up. This is coming up fine. This area is done. You're the one I'm working on. Why did I build a regular floor there? That's not going to help anyone. Genuinely kind of confused by that. All right. And what do we still have over here? I am going to compress this down by about 5 rows. Because like I said, this area, after I get the basement done, this area needs to get redone. This area definitely needs to start, you know, receiving the love. There's a bunch of weird nonsense out there that are going to have to get redone. Also, whoop, Nathaniel. Ah, fuck, I forgot to pay attention to what he wanted. Tell me we didn't just throw someone in jail. Oh, that can't be good. Accuses Weeb Trap. Weeb Trap, did you do it? Did you do this, Weeb Trap? You beating people? Make low boots, make maces. 2 low boots, 1 mace. That's why I'm like, this sounds slightly higher than it should be. Macadamia wood block. How many of these do we got? And you to you, 11 to 7. All right. Do we have any macadamia wood flowing in yet? We do not. All right. Not gonna lie, the lack of the macadamia woods kind of slowed us down on the second floor a little bit. Because at some point I am gonna need to come back and actually start doing this up. And apparently I was working out here on something, and I don't remember this. Because there's just a hole in the wall. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I'm not gonna question that. All right. This structure does still need to kind of go. I might move it to this desk. Just have them at the desk and then work from there. Which would mean that where I have this barracks, we're going to call this the front desk barracks. The front desk is now going to be moved back here for now. So that they are always still relatively close to the front door to respond. And I'm going to erase it from here. Except you guys are now no longer training outside. We can get rid of this one building that was not technically supposed to be there. This was an incorrect building. And now this structure is looking more and more correct.
This just in, our glorious dwarven leader removed our crazy dwarves shortcut to the lower floor.
What? It had to be. It was causing problems. All right, let them haul all those, because I know when I tell them to remove the wall, they're going to drop it on their own head and die and blame it on me somehow. This is the critical one that needs to go. The rest of them are supported by walls. Remove that first so they don't kill themselves. Then we can remove that and that safely. All right, we'll just give them a bit to sort out what they're doing with the rest of it. The gorilla has reverted to a wild state. Well, then we'll just have to retrain that gorilla. All right, back down below. That got complete, so I can channel out that nonsense. Also, purely because I like to at this point, 6,000 items no longer tracked in the stockpiles. Cancels collect webs. Well, you know, sometimes you got to cancel those. U to U. Conglom. Start dragging that backwards. This, God, I don't know why the top wall they do super fast, the bottom wall they don't. Drag you, and you, and you. And everything down here is quickly coming to a close. I feel like I put these in really good positions for that split. There's something somewhere we need to attack because we are losing a few of our frames again. We haven't really done anything to introduce a reason for that to be happening. So something somewhere
Our
needs
dwarven leader of questionable logic finally understands that the dwarves he put in charge of building and deconstructing always have a few too many drinks between work orders.
Look, you know, we got to keep morale up, okay? Otherwise, they were going to rebel and start a SAG strike or something. All right, that's getting fixed. That doesn't need any looking after. Bunch of this stuff at some point will need to be looked after, but that's not right now. All right. There is something wrong with some of these bolts. Are you picking up a bunch of bolts right now? Are they going in this? All right. So yeah, something is wrong with those bolts. They pick them up and they're like, no, and they put it back down. I think. All right, here's what I'm going to do. Going to start melting down all of the 39 stacks. I don't know where we got 39 stacks from. I don't know why we got 39 stacks. But clearly something is buggy as hell with anything above like 24, whatever the regular stack is. 25, I guess. Individual ones I don't think are a problem, but these 39 stacks, they're definitely causing problems. Can I sort them by stocks? If I type in 39, can I see the stacks? I don't know why that brought up silver. All right. Bolt. All right. Anything that says 39 must be melted. I do not know what is going on with it, but I'd rather melt them down and reform them than to deal with this nonsense anymore of half my ammo is unusable. Boy, do we have a lot of stacks of 39. An improved stack of 35. Okay. Like, why do we have so many of these? 25, 34. We'll just make them with replacement bolts. Because I think they stop shooting whenever they get down to trying to use these stacks. Like, if there's not a full thing lying around, or if they look at too many of these weird stacks, I think they just don't. I think they just stop shooting. Because the instant we unforbid everything that's downstairs, they start shooting again. That one must be held by someone, I guess. I don't know why that one's locked. Actually, hold on. It's locked because it's down here. That's what I thought. So we'll free these up and they'll start shooting again because they're able to get access to ammo. We'll melt down what I've already told them to melt down, see how that works. And look, yeah. So we have ammo. There's just something wrong with those weird stacks of 39. Because if you look at what they have when they don't do that, you can see that they actually have them like listed correctly. So something about a stack of 39 they can't put into their quiver. Whatever it is. Boo-doo-doo-boo-doo-doo-boo. All right. Official Uncle Danny and glass half empty. Is anyone wanting to do? Yeah, you have needs for fighting. Okay. Let's just go commit war crimes again. What button is this? This one. Smunstu. Hold on. Who's nearby? Amzu. Let's look for Amzu because the other ones probably still have shit on them. Let's track down Amzu. There you go. Look at that. You got your need for fighting done, huh? Crazy. Get rid of that. I like how I just make the rest of them look at that too when I do it. Like, I think that's the most messed up part is that I just have all the other goblins here just watching. Waiting to be the next one released. No, please, no. The instant they're free, every dwarf nearby starts screaming, self-defense! And starts killing them. Gabo. No. Goblin. I like how even the guys at the shooting range started shooting into that fight. Needs unrotten hair, wool, body part. All right. Is there a way to pause that? Is that spin thread?
This just in. Local dwarf in leadership role fakes self-defense against poor defenseless goblin.
Defenseless goblin. Yeah, all right. Good luck convincing the masses of that one. I don't think there's any way you're gonna be able to spin that story that's anyone's gonna believe you. Conglom. All right, back up here. Did we grab the blocks off the top? We have. Oh, you are also hanging. I did not know that. I don't know why I didn't know that, but I didn't know that. Why is this one dwarf moving really slow? Oh, you're not a dwarf, you're a human. That's why. We're not paused. What is it? Pause. Control Alt S. I don't know what the hell it's stuck on. Shouldn't be trying to think that hard about anything. We haven't done anything. There's a tabloid. There are always people who swear by the bullshit they read in those. It's the 5G, man. The 5G, it G's into your body and then you explode. There just it G's everywhere. Can't do anything. Why are you taking so long to save? All right, you did save. Nothing should be causing that level of chug. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what you're thinking about. Do, 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 do. You're right. The melts on those stacks might be confusing it somehow. They were weird stacks. They didn't make any sense. But are they doing it? Like, everyone's stuck trying to pick up equipment on these stupid things. Now, these should be getting orders to melt things. They have gotten orders, but our melters right now aren't doing it. Why? What is Death Star doing, for instance? He's meditating on war. Okay. What's another smelter doing? He's socializing. And one of our smelters is in the military? He's in Civ Gym. Fuck. I'm suspecting Civ Gym is just not working right. I might delete Civ Gym for the foreseeable future.
Thank you so much.
Because I that's the one that I think causes the most issues. Help! I'm not stupid. I'm stupid. I have a how-to. I can see combat logs like in the ASCII version. Yes, but no. So whenever you see the sword symbol, also hold on, I have Discord up, so you can't see them with my head in the way. That's what I was worried about. There we go. Whenever you see this, but there'll be a different one. This is the sparring alert, and there's one that shows metal swords that they are. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me trigger a fight. Hold on. We're releasing Damstow. Damstow doesn't know what's coming. Poor old little Damstow. Where's Damstow in this? Damstow, come on down. There you go. Whenever there's a combat log, you'll see on the left this cross sword thing. If you click it, it brings up this sort of thing, and then you can click this to kind of get the combat logs. Now, if your question is, hey, what about afterwards? Like, oh no, I accidentally right-clicked. It's gone now. Well, if there's any combat still going on, it can refresh it. So if you're within a certain time frame, you can do it. But after a certain amount of time, it just goes away. This is a problem. It has been announced for the next patch notes because people have been complaining about that one since the Steam version came out. It has been announced in the patch notes for the next version or so of Dwarf Fortress that what they're going to do is they're going to restore the old functionality of like the big combat log screen or something, like the combat log archives, so that if you didn't catch it in the first infinitesimally small amount of time, you should be able to go grab them there. But right now, you need combat to see combat logs. So tell your dwarves to kill a goat, and if it's close enough, you might see some of the old combat logs? Question mark. Other than that, if you're talking about in the middle of combat, it's the little cross sword thing on the left. The metal ones, not the wooden ones. The wooden ones are sparring. Without it, I can't tell if my cat bite the wolf. My cat bite the wolf? You mean like if a werewolf bit your cat? Why would you care if a cat bit a wolf? Oh, I see. Thank you, Rex. I see what you've tried to do here. I hadn't read it yet. You confused me. Hold on. The Forgotten Beast, Necker Tabaipo, has come. A towering humanoid composed of mud It has 4 long curving horns and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poisonous gas. So, I'm going to try this real quick. Hold on. What we have is a towering humanoid composed of mud. With 4 long curving horns. 4 long curving horns. Squirms and fidgets. Who cares? Beware its poisonous gas. Okay. Take that out. Poisonous gas. And then I have to make sure it understands the phrase towering humanoid composed of mud. Towering humanoid composed of mud. See if that worked. While that is going, I had to appeal it. I don't know why I didn't like that. My appeal's been accepted. I believe someone earlier redeemed a push. A push. Did someone redeem a push? All right, so here we go. While that's working. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh. The push has been redeemed. More push. I don't know why the music has stopped. That's not cool. All right. A towering humanoid composed of mud with 4 long curving horns. Only the second one of these really seem to work. Though the third one really gets the towering size correctly. All right. While that is going, where are you down here? Let's see if we can I spy it while it gets close. Oh God, they're already like right here. I wasn't ready for them to be that close to each other. We don't have the picture. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, see, well, that one, I like that one. That one does have horns. Panda is just small. So I have one issue with it, though it definitely has like the look of it correct. I just kind of wish that one was slightly bigger. Hold on. Like yours has horns. Mine got towering right. Upscale 1. And upscale 1. I like these ones. All right, chat. We got 3 contenders today. We got 3 contenders for what the challenger is. Save image. Version 1. Towering humanoid composed of mud. Version 2. Hey, that one actually had horns. I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. All the rest of these did not understand what a horn was. If I'm gonna be honest, the rest of these did not understand what horns were. But the other ones do have the size going. And then this one, it did say 4. It did not understand what that meant. None of these have 4 horns. You either have 0 horns, 2 horns, or 6 horns. What do you guys like? Anyone else want to weigh in? It is small. I've got one vote so far. Well, to be fair, it didn't say it was human. It said it was humanoid. We have this thing again. This one's actually got the horns. What? It's actually got the horns. It's just, I mean, I guess that one's kind of towering now. Are we going with this, chat? This one? All right, we'll go with this one then. All right, so if I'm right, hold on. That's wrong. Because that was the old Victor and timeline erased itself and that bird got deleted, right? Because screw you guys. This is the green one, the Waxwing. So hold on, I have to go back and track down my Waxwing pick because I'd overwritten it. Whoopsie. Green Waxwing, where were you? Jesus, Waxwing's bringing me far back. Where was the Waxwing pick? Come on. Okay, well, we might have to just generate the Waxwing fresh too, because I don't know where the old Waxwing pick went.
Hey, listen.
Pinged you in Discord again. Where? You pinged me in Discord, but Discord don't show a ping. Why is Discord not good? Tell me where in my server. Art. Thank you. Save image champion. I knew that picture was around here somewhere. All right, now we are ready to go. Thank you. I'm a good person. I'm very professional because it is time for today's first Forgotten Beast Fight Club.
In the blue corner, I believe blue. In the champion corner, we have our two-time champion, Spray Poison the Cremated Terror. A gigantic one-eyed waxwing with a pair of fan-like antennae, and it has a bloated body. Its moss green feathers are long and broad. Beware its noxious secretions. It is amazingly agile and indefatigable. Yeah, blue corner. Its right antenna is broken, its right floating ribs are mangled beyond recognition, its left floating ribs are mangled beyond recognition, its toes are mangled beyond recognition, its antenna are mangled beyond recognition, his other toes are mangled beyond recognition, and his other toes are mangled beyond recognition. But enough of our champion, for in the pink corner we have today's first challenger, Nakar, the Sprayed Seal, who is a towering humanoid composed of mud. He has 4 long curving horns and he squirms and fidgets. Beware his poisonous gas. He is flimsy and weak. He is Nakar, the gassy Mudman. You have 1 minute starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Get your predictions in. Well, if you don't think the challenger's sounding good, it sounds like you might have to try and place your points. Jesus Christ. Who came in and just slapped 250K on the table? You're gonna chase everyone away. That's like, I'm going all in on the first bet. You definitely don't have pocket aces. That's right, for the low cost of a point on the Gassy Mudman, you can get hundreds of thousands of points. No, I don't know what that rate of return is, like 20 to 1? 255 to 12? What, so 25 to 1.2? 25 to 1, close. You're close to 25 to 1. It's like 22 point something to 1, I think. No, 50, 19 to 1? I don't know. And we've come to a close. Remove the pictures, idiot streamer, as the fight begins. The first shot being done by Spray Poison with his ranged attack as he wanders into the challenger's gaseous folds. Our champion is already bleeding and seriously injured. The challenger showing no such issues. The champion is bleeding and is winded, bleeding, seriously injured, constantly winded. Real quick, let's see if he is sickened by the gas. I forgot what the type. Syndromes. That's the word. It is time to syndrome. In Basin? No. Why can I never find this guy? Oh, it's because his A is weird. Hold on. I'm just gonna type in A. See if that works. B, C, D. No, we have no clue. Yeah, it worked. There you go. He's been sickened with a vascular only, muscular only, localized resistible bruising. It's a bruising gas. It makes you bleed internally, but kind of small amounts. Because it's weird that we have a different term for internal bleeding and just slightly reduced internal bleeding. Our champion is still healthy, even though his right lower arm is gone, his left hand is gone, and his fourth horn is gone. Okay, there we go. Now it's updated. No, he's still healthy on that screen. Very weird. He can't see, he can't stand, he can't grab. I'm sure he'll be fine. Our champion is heavy bleeding, trouble breathing, ability to stand and fly lost, and motor nerve damage. A lot of things on him have become broken. And it looks like the challenger has won. The champion has been toppled. The victory goes to the challenger. Oh, I clicked the wrong button, didn't I? Necker, Dreamy Splash, the Sprayed Seal, the Forgotten Beast who has usurped everything. And that means only one thing, chat. Only one thing does that mean. I gotta have a way to do this much faster, I swear to God. Where was I? Where did I put the art? It is gone, never back. Where'd it go? There we go. That means our challenger has now become our new champion.
There we go. I should have had that ready from the beginning. You know what I should do? I should have a third button to just overslap it real quick. That'll make it faster. Austin Coulston wanting to be a dwarf after that amazing upset. $271,888 points go to Tuchulu and 8 others at a rate of return of 1 to 21.76. I was close. I was between 19 and 22. It was 21. My points. Wiley is now poor. Wiley is not poor. He's just less rich. I think Wiley could do that same thing 4 times in a row, lose all 4 times, and still have more points than half a chat. I'm like fairly certain. All right, Austin Coulston wanted to be a dwarf, and I will get you in. Did anyone get dwarfed in the last season? That's going to be weird if that went wrong. You got dwarf number 2, meaning you are currently a hauler. Austin Coulston, the first. And just save now, just because the game's going to crash. The game's going to crash. I put in 10 and I won. Yay! I'm a delivery boy. I should rename the haulers to like Amazon delivery drivers or some shit. Which, by the way, reminds me, I don't know why that reminded me, but since everyone is here, I don't think he is here, but we are going to do a special shout out. Boop. There we go. To official Uncle Danny, who, as far as I'm aware, does not stream right now. But you absolutely should give the channel a follow as a sign of support, because official Uncle Danny has gone above and beyond motivating people. Not even a week ago? No, 2 weeks ago. It was like Wednesday of last week. So 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks, I made a comment that I was that I was saddened by the fact that Terraria's mods, some of them still weren't updating. In that time, Uncle Danny has gotten Souls mod to update something. He got Calamity.
I'm developing a Terraria-inspired game.
Hold on. He got Calamity and Thorium all updated, and then I was like, I'm still stuck waiting on Souls. So we reached out to Souls, did some gangster nonsense of like getting that, like, hey, I'm here now. You guys gonna be running late? I'm joking, it was much nicer than that. But that updated. Now the Souls mod DLC that makes it work with Thorium and Calamity is updating, and is going to be updated relatively soon. Like, most of it's already been done. He's now also gotten communication. He's fostered communication between Souls mod and Calamity so that they can do a third thing of a balance mod, so you can choose which features are on or off or something. Which, like, I tried saying to Danny, as far as I was concerned, maybe I'm crazy, but if you went in any Calamity, like, forum and you started bringing up Souls mod, they would get angry at you because the Souls mod would be considered overpowered and it wasn't, like, balanced well. So, like, you had these two camps of, like, Souls and Calamity, even though they clearly, it's like peanut butter and jelly, right? But now there's going to be one. He's like bringing peace. It's doing that thing again. He's bringing peace to them. And then it's going to be updating for Thorium. So we're going to have Thorium Calamity Souls mod all designed. What the hell is going on?
But because I'm too rich, I can use it instead of normal typing now. Look what you've done, someone who betted too much.
So now all the mods are going to be updated to the latest thing. They're going to work together, and they're going to be, I guess, kind of attempted to be balanced to each other so that you can reasonably play it all together without having someone from one group saying that, like, oh, you're like making it unfair. Like, straight up, I was like, this is, you're like uniting the tribes, dude. I don't know how the fuck you pulled that off.
I played Terraria without mods. I liked the vanilla game. Still didn't beat it.
What do you mean you still didn't beat it? If you're doing it vanilla, it should be really easy to beat it. Hold on. The Etin Stathra Asham Zangur Booznith has come. A giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. Now, I'm worried that this is going to cause a crash. Why? Because this same thing happened last time. At around this same point, it looks like. And this guy caused a crash. So not good. We're not going to do anything fancy. We're like this is everyone like batten down the hatches, like red alert
crash,
mode.
Please.
Yeah, right. Because for some reason, after I killed him last time, the game just ceased. Is it because he brought in an artifact? Did he bring in a weird artifact last time and it was buggy? I just noticed that. Nakut Olin isn't one of our artifacts. I don't think it is. Like, wouldn't it say who made it up here if it was one of our artifacts? Like, maybe that's what happened is last time he brought in an artifact, it was a Titan last time. I use
text-to-speech for everything.
So maybe it was the Titan that crashed it. I don't know. We got an artifact this time. Yay. Let's fucking go. Like I said, wasn't gonna do anything special for it. It just had to be put out of our misery. I think I can just get rid of things now. Okay, so now we have an issue. I think these are two different carambola woods. They are. I need to redo the whole road now so it's all the way across the middle and doesn't have that weird gap in it. Or I could put a floor there. Hold on.
At Vorpaline, why would a human artifact cause a crash? This new version crashes often?
What? No. Don't talk to each other through the text-to-speech. You're only going to confuse me. Either because of the Dwarf Fortress or because of the DF hack, something made it crash last time. But last time, maybe they didn't even have an artifact. Birdie. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this be copper.
TR Brass would like to know why there is so much conglomerate in
At RNG Strategist, but I'm too rich to not do it. I'm glad it didn't crash this time.
Brass would like to know why there's so much conglomerate in this outpost. Look, because we're not quitters. We use everything we can. Oh, that did not look right. Why does some of it look dirty?
I tell you what, I think I'll join up.
Hold on. Why does some of it
Sorry, I didn't know that typing a message will stop yours. I thought that it's some kind of QA system.
It's QA. Why didn't it re-queue? It's supposed to be a queue, but no matter how many times I try different settings, it just makes it overlap other noises more. I think we have to get rid of the copper. I'm guessing it's showing where dirt was, because that just kind of makes it look a bit ugly in my opinion. All right, we'll get rid of this. We'll make it all floor or road or whatever it is. That way it looks nicer. What do you mean the officer is fighting? Oh, he's just training, I guess, and got a little excited. All right. We now need to remove these entire roads. Actually, no,
I'm the developer of this just in. Our leader of questionable morality and mortality has ordered the annihilation of a poor mutated giant, those darn knife ears and their experimentation, and we got a club artifact.
Wait, hold on. Two things have happened again. All right, hold on. Let me tweak the setting again. Twitch channel points, text to speech female, text to speech command group. It's not unlocked, so they should not be able to override each other. I still don't know why it does that. How do I make it not do that? Mixed Up has a built-in command locking functionality, which ensures that only one command type, chat, interactive, etc., can run at the same time. It ensures that each command finishes in the order it was run in. Only one command type can run at the same time. Each command finishes in the order it was run in. This option allows you to disable locking on this command. Be aware that this could cause unforeseen issues. So I don't have that on, but only one. What do you mean by only one command type? Should they be in a different command group? But then they would still be able to override each other. You specifically say that each command finishes, but you're not allowing it to finish. Why does this not allow it to finish? Is there a setting I've screwed up somewhere? All right, hold on. Actually, hold on. I could probably just... What the... That was the wrong button. Go away. No one wanted you to run. No one wanted you to run. Go away. Mix it up. Text to speech. Cuts itself off. There's got to be something that explains how to make it not do that. Because I've tried every single thing. By every single thing, I mean 3 things I thought up at a moment's notice without thinking about it. You must be using the overlay. If you not have it, you will see an error message. Okay. You don't explain how or why I can stop it overwriting itself. Okay, new idea. Commands. What if I make it do something else? Because it's just text-to-speech, maybe it can be overridden. So I will make it think it's doing something when nothing is happening. I'll put in a wait command of 2 seconds after the text-to-speech. If I put in the wait command, maybe that'll force it to queue in line. So I'm gonna save that. Text-to-speech mail. Add in a wait command. 2 seconds. Save. Now, I'm gonna try to fuck up my own system. Hold on, chat. Text-to-speech mail. 2 of you just overrode each other a second ago. Where did those go? Here we go. I'm gonna try to do the exact same thing if I can pull this off correctly. C, V, and before I hit enter on that, I want the other one already pre-copied, so this is faster. Control C.
I'm the developer of Dwarfer, the best dwarf fortress utility. This just in. Our leader of questionable morality and mortality has ordered the annihilation of a poor mutated giant, those darn knife ears and their experimentation, and we got a club artifact.
All right. That was an excellent way to test that, though, but that blended together way too perfectly. All right, what if I put the wait first? Let's put the wait first and see if that'll make it do better. None of these are unlocked, as far as I'm aware. Maybe there's like just a general locking thing that I've turned off somewhere, because they should not be doing that. Commands. Allow commands to be whispered. Ignore your bot account for commands. Delete chat commands when run. Command lock system. Maybe, okay. There is a thing here. It says singular or per command type. I'm going to change this to per command type and see what that even means. Oh, wait, fuck, it gave me a pop-up a second ago. Don't touch. Per command type. Each command type has a lock that prevents other commands of the same type from running at the same time. Per action type, each action type, chat, sound, conditional has a lock that prevents other commands also containing those actions from running at the same time. Visual audio actions, commands containing visual audio-based actions, sound overlay share one lock, while other commands will run as soon as they are triggered. Maybe text-to-speech didn't count as a visual audio for some reason. All right, so I'm going to set this to per command type. Let's try this again, chat. We're gonna trouble. Sounds like some dribble from Kitsune News. All right, let's try this again. So Control C. Hold on. Control V, and then get ready to override it with this one. Control C.
I'm the developer of Dwarfer, the best dwarf fortress utility. I'm the best programmer in the world. I might be able to help making it. This just in. Our leader of questionable morality and mortality has ordered the annihilation of a poor mutated
Why is there a setting
giant
that says it locks them if it doesn't lock them?
And we got a club artifact.
That's per command type. All right. What was action type again? Hold on, what? No. I understand what you're saying. I want one more. I want to do one other thing. I'm going to set this to singular. Now, this might cause other issues a bit later, for sure. Hold on. Just bear with me. Try this one last time. Control-C. If it doesn't work, then we're just going to leave it as it is.
I'm the developer of Borfa, the best Borf Fortress utility. I'm the best programmer in this just in. Our leader of questionable morality and mortality has ordered the annihilation of a poor mutated giant, those darn knife ears and their experimentation.
Every fucking setting that says don't interrupt yourself, the program just ignores it. It's like, nah, I'd rather just interrupt myself. It literally should not be able to do that. I do not know why it doesn't bother to pay attention to itself. I don't see anything else causing this problem. I don't know why. Text-to-speech is just the one that it just will not listen to. Cause the weird thing is technically that second one didn't even do it right. Cause I hit enter and it basically overrode immediately, and it's supposed to be by its own settings waiting 2 seconds. But I don't know, if it's a text-to-speech, it just sends that information off immediately and it's like, all right, here you go. This is what we have. When it should be waiting, processing it, then working on it. Something about text-to-speech just makes it override everything. I do not know why. After all, a newscaster is a modern bard. Kitsune News Network. That's from what is that? What is that artist? The artist / thing on YouTube, because someone else does it afterwards. This has been another
episode of Technical Support with RNG.
Ball Buddy, thank you. Bail Buddy. When the elves are getting replaced by the kitsunes, that shit was hilarious. Now, these are getting done up slightly. Oh, a bunch of items were brought over. I see what happened. A bunch of items were brought over for the trade, and now they're having to undo them. I got to make sure to get those trades off, or else we're just stuck with people hauling shit around for no reason. All right, this has been done. Huzzah. This is being done right now. The other area, wasn't there another area? Over here is being done, if I remember it. Solus Artorius. No, the elves are getting replaced by the succubi. No. Wasn't there? It wasn't a succubi. There was one where it was like behind the news. It was a kitsune. Look, I allow myself one horrible waifu weeb trap, and it is those stupid comics. / videos. Hold on. Where did you even pop up? I didn't even want those. Yeah, Kitsune Office Lady or Zoomer Elf. That's what I was remembering. It was the old goblin is like, oh yeah, I only listen to reliable news sources like the nice lady on TV. And it's just a kitsune saying insane nonsense. The kitsune got replaced by a tanuki girl in one. No! This is unfair and unexpected. I never saw it coming. I mean, your waifu for life who seems to be Val. Look, if actually no. I have made it clear that all things notwithstanding, it is whoever in the game will give me White Raven tactics. I have made that clear from the beginning. But short White Raven tactics, it's whoever gives me the tower shield. It's not a very well, thought up set of rules, but that is they are what they do be. That be as it is, Yugi. Exactly. Okay, your wife was legit the tower shield. I mean, like I said, that's true, but it's one of those fuck, marry, kill sort of situations. I'll marry the tower shield, but I'll be thinking about them White Raven tactics. I mean, that's what happened in Persona 4. You gotta get the one that just gives you more turns and gives you resources without using actions and shit. I love those. You see the one about the
dude, you can't go after.
Oh yeah, the one where like the elf is tall and masculine, the dwarven beard is shaved. And come back to fuck, marry, kill for shields? No, not for shields, for support abilities. Because White Raven Tactics is not a shielding ability, it is a killing ability. It lets you go again. Because I've already made it clear when I do, and I will be doing Rogue Trader on stream. I'm going to do everything in my power to romance the Navigator. Because the Navigator's built-in class is just White Raven Tactics. I know that you can design yourself to be doing the same thing. I don't care. She is who we are romancing. I don't care if they gave us an option to romance the Sister of Battle. I don't care if the hinted at like evil companion. I don't care if the hinted at evil companion is marryable. I don't care if they give you the option to romance the Eldar. None of them are White Raven Tactics. White Raven Tactics for Laifu. You sucked your way to victory and used your absolute hatred towards Yosuke to avoid the bad end, which is still finally... No, to be fair, it wasn't my absolute hatred for Yosuke. It's all of a sudden he decided to just start popping off like he was the one in charge of the group. I was not gonna let Yosuke wrest control of the group away from me, all right? I'm not about them sort of bullshit politics. Fuck no. I'm gonna start deciding things. Fuck you, you are. We should do this. Burn in hell. Burn in hell, Yosuke, you little fucking failure. Gotcha. Bleeded because I was trying to work out the kink in my neck that I got from apparently just sleeping. Becoming an adultier adult sucks. Yeah, wait for the kink to leave your neck and to, like, just take over your life. I was trying to make a joke in there. I'm not sure even I understood what the joke was. How could you not romance? First of all, no. If that Mechanicus is a proper Mechanicus, right? If that Mechanicus is as Mechanicus as they appear to be implying, then that Mechanicus would have been Kim gelded at like the age of 5. Or else I guess they just don't, believe in the purity of the machine enough. If that Mechanicus was walking around, not Kim gelded, I'm not sure I can trust that Mechanicus. Use your hatred for him, avoided the bad end. No, I avoided the bad end because I knew at the beginning that a police officer would not throw up. Not even a police officer. No. I still take that back. Not take that back, but I still... He's supposedly a detective? He's supposedly a detective. You don't just join in as a detective. You know what? Like, no. Bullshit. He's like, oh, no, a dead body. Like, no. Dude, you are clearly some time-traveling alien. And I was half right. Well, yeah, because he was trying to be a police officer. Like, literally, if they just hadn't had him throw up for no reason, I probably would have fallen for it. Because everything else, by the way, after the fact becomes really sus if you just already are like, okay, you're clearly lying. Everything he says after that is just super sus. Like, why are you telling me this? By the way, I'm a police officer. Did you know that the secrets behind the case are... Why are you telling me this? All right, where are the rocks? Stones. I always forget it's called stone on the screen. Where are you? My fuel. I need my fuel. I need my other stone. Marble. Chalk. Limestone. You don't have dolomite here, apparently. There's another stone type. I remember what it is. We'll just go with those. Those are the ones I care about anyways. Does that mean that the merchants are here? Did a merchant show up? Hey, look, their caravans came in. Are their caravans supposed to stop over here, though? I didn't know that their caravans just stop over there. That seems kind of weird to me. Oh, wrong one. I believe I want to trade all of these. So I'm going to say all. Oh, what did I do? What is all? Control A. There we go. Which means I got to go over here to the dump, grab you, temporarily pause you, so I can go in here and unforbid a lot of clothing. Actually, I think it's already being grabbed, which is good. And I've forbidden that, so we shouldn't have people throwing shit on people's heads and killing them. Secondly, there are other things I want to trade to them to get them off my damn map. And that is... Why do I have that many iron doors? I'll hold on to those for now. I have way too many Conglom cabinets. I can just make more later, and I want them out of my damn way. But also, I think I just want to get rid of a bunch of these fucking barrels. But that's not really my issue right now. This can be shrunk more, and the number one thing that's pissing me off is the chests. If I can get rid of a damn chest, I'll just make more chests. Control A. Get every chest off my fucking map. Particularly, maybe I'll hold on to the candle nut chest and the tunnel tube because they're worth a lot, but get rid of this crap. I do not want that crap here. We'll mark all those for trading too, since we're already here in the middle. And then unmark them for trading in case something else shows up over here. There we go. Bring them over. Fun fact, if you finish a social link up to a point, you could actually side with the true killer. But he wasn't even the true killer. Like, he was, but he wasn't. He was like, whoop whooped by the time-traveling Blair Witch. The one who didn't like getting burned. So the game didn't encourage you to talk to him. So there are 4 endings. So basically everything you get from talking to him was new content. Well, that new content definitely fucking made it very clear that that man that man was very not normal. All right. I want
Listen.
check redeems. No. What makes you think I can even check redeems? That would require me to be smart and have redeems up, which, I mean, you know, apparently I just think screw the viewers. Stream manager. There we go. I did the first push. I'm going to mark that as complete because I did it. And Pinky said sub, and Austin Coulson wanted to be in the fence. Okay, I got you, Austin. I'm sorry. And Austin Coulson said he wants to be in the fort's defense. So mark that as complete now.
RN Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Pinky Bitesing.
Where is Austin Coulston? I'm definitely not going to sneeze. You can't make me. We're good. All's good in the world. Where's Austin Coulston? There you go, Austin Coulston. And if I go to Austin...
This just in. The leader of this base might not know how to counter to.
Yeah, the other one's still there. I took off one of them. There were 2 get ready to pushes. One from an hour ago, one from 45 minutes ago. I marked the hour ago one as complete, meaning that I have 1 redeem remaining, which is your 45 minutes ago redeem. It is still there. I'm not crazy. All right, where was Austin Coulston? You labor. We have you as a hauler, but you're now military. And a hauler? You must be some new hauler. A new breed of hauling. All right, let me compare this to, say, Nivik to make sure I've done this right. Oh, the water one too. Duh. I did forget one. There you go. And now you are a member of the elite ranged March
Mr.
Dwarf
Man is
unit.
here. It is time for pre-whoosh.
Is it? I don't know, Mr. Man. It seems like you're a bit late. Everyone's been redeeming them. Hello, Goat Swarm. How goes? All right, you bring the broker now. How long do I have? 18 days. All right. Yeah, I was worried we were going to be short. We're good. Don't bring an item to the depot. Bring yourself to the depot. There we go. Come on. Just be patient for like 13 items. Don't leave. Don't leave. Hurry the fuck up, doors. 18 suddenly trade now because we're never going to get that done in time. Yep, trade away all that damaged crap. Trade away all that damaged crap. Go away, go away, go away. Oh, that's just because they're low boots. Makes sense. Wait, are they allowing me to trade away low boots right now? I feel like this is going to be very angry with me. Why are there a ton of regular jupe? Fuck it, trade everything. It's going to take too long to suss out what's going on here. Just trade everything you can. If we have an issue with clothing afterwards, we'll sort it out. Get rid of a bunch of those extra bins. Get rid of the figurines, the amulets, the scepters, the crowns, the rings. Take it all. Take it all. Bracelets, totems, trousers, leggings, skirts, splints, crutches. Okay. For purely worth reasons, I'm taking every single bar you've ever had. I want your stones, though. Why did you still bring clay? I very specifically told you what I wanted in life, and you brought me clay. How do I make sure you never bring clay? I don't want your clay. Look at that. I asked for fuel and fluxstone, and what I got was fuel and clay. Our mountain home's insane, I swear. Do I have one of these? I don't know what it is, but I want a cougar bone piano, because that just sounds awesome. Clear glass, whatever. I'll take a clear glass other piano. Earthenware, whatever. I'll take a goat bone thingy. I'll take an anouche. Don't know if I have these or not. Almond wood. No, this one's worth more. We'll take that. We got tons of profit to work off of. Native gold. You better believe we're taking native gold. I'll take a Soshore. We'll get an Ushrir. Like literally, the kids love their toys. We'll get the kids everything they've ever wanted in life. Do you have? Am I out of dogs? I think we discovered I was out of dogs. All right, turkey hen. More turkey hen. Rooster. Nah, we'll leave the rooster alone. All right, we got a bunch of those. I don't want your barrels. Your barrels are garbage. I don't want your buckets. I'll take your battle axes. I'll take your silver warhammer, not that garbage one. I'll take your iron short sword. Why not? Spears. You do have steel. I'll take that. Maces. I don't even know if I use maces, but I'll take silver and steel. Why not? Crossbows. No real need. I'm not worried about crossbows. Steel pick. I'll take. Training. Breastplate. We'll take a steel breastplate. Don't need the mail shirts. Screw it. Maybe we will. We'll take some mail shirts. We'll take your leather armor. Take your cloaks. Take your tunics. Take your robes. Take all your shoes. Are these all steel? Holy shit, it's a lot of steel high boots. We'll take your steel high boots. Take your socks. Not worried about your shields. I can make my own. Not worried about your bucklers. I'll take your steel helm. Let's start getting steeled up. I'm getting ready to start going in this steel, but this is just so much better. Silk hood. I'll take all your steel gauntlets. Take all your gloves. Take all your mittens. I don't want your boxes. I don't want your bags. I don't want your figurines, your scepters. I will take your bolts. Every bolt. Except silver. I'm already going to have an issue trying to melt some weird nonsense down. Let's just go with what we got. No crowns, no rings, no earrings, no bracelets, no large gems. Take a steel anvil, even though I don't think I need it. So I have a massive fucking profit in their direction, which is not great. I think a lot of your shit's going to rot when I try. I'll trade for your fish, though, since I don't have any. For some reason. I do not need thread. Take your clothing, though. I'll take your steel greaves. Don't need your leggings. I'll take your loincloths. Don't need your backpacks, your quivers, your axe blades, your corkscrews. Just rated this. Your spikes. I'll take your cheeses. No splints, no crutches. Nest box? I do have to start setting up some nest boxes. I'll take one for now. Hell, we'll even take a bee thing. Maybe we can make that stuff start working. We have lots of Kalenite after all. You have a lot of copies of the exact same story, so I'm taking one and a blank scroll. I don't need your bookcase. I'll take your die. Don't even know what I need them for. I do not need your instrument parts. I will take all your books, and I will take all your sheets. Profit of $68,000. All right, I love giving you guys a profit, but not that much. Amulets and figurines are undone. Let's see here. Bracelets, earrings are undone, rings are undone, crowns, just because these will be easy to bring back later. There you go. We'll go with that. 20,000 profit. Yeah, I figured. Have a good day. And just to stop them, I'm going to tell the caravan to leave early.
Did you take your Clarendon today?
No, of course not. I was discussing things with Uncle Danny. I was discussing a bunch of things with Uncle Danny and stuff, and that may or may not have distracted me. Look, I'm not saying that my toothbrush and toothpaste are right there. Then my Claritin is also right there. And I make sure to brush my teeth before every stream, but I never remember to take the Claritin that's right there. I'm not saying that's happening, but if one were to put it in their head canon, you know, I wouldn't argue with it. I would say it's one of those endings where it's up to the viewer to decide. Go take your pills. No. See? This is what happens. You take your pills and the forgotten beast Lysae Terry Matthew has come. A great humanoid composed of solid salt. It has a pair of squat antennae and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poisonous gas. Mud versus Salt. Actually, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. How did the Mud dude win? Hold on. Does he have any, like, permanent injuries? I think he did, didn't he? It's not Mud versus Salt. It's like half of a Mud man versus a Salt man. Where are you, champion? Champion. How did you win? His right lower arm is gone, his left hand is gone, his third horde is gone.
The leader of this cave is a little slow and crazy at the same time.
Yeah, I kind of don't think this one's going to win. Uh-oh, what happened? A masterwork has been lost. Oh, because they melted something down? Well, fuck it, I don't care. Where was his description again? The new guy. The challenger. Do 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 do. Slash imagine. Control C. Composed of solid salt, pair of squat antennae, pair of squat antennae, poisonous gas, we'll try for that. See how well that works. All right. Syndrome kept causing... Oh, that's right. I forgot about the syndrome. That bruising can mess you up. This is true. All right. Now, CJ, your other push shall be complete. I believe you can see me. The problem is I always load up the Discord screen and I can't make sure the camera... Okay, the camera did work. Right. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. You guys have now been able to be the, what the fuck is that? I don't think I understood what salt was. I love the first picture, though. Holy crap. Why did this come out so good? Hold on, chat. No, all of these are so good. I put mud in the weighted part. Oh, shit. Whatever. Hold on. No. Look at these pictures. Look at these pictures, chat. It's not... shit. Where was that earlier? It's not salt. Let me fix it to switch it to salt. I'm gonna try it again with salt, not mud. All right, new idea. Which one of these is the champion pick? Problem is, it's still missing the horns. None of the pictures I generate understand what horns are. I mean, I guess so, but our champion might die today. No, I did and I didn't. So, from what I've been learning from Panda is that there's like the description, right? But there's a part where you can tell it what part of the description to really pay attention to. I had the weighting from the old setting, so I told it to really pay attention to the mud word, even though the description said salt. So it tried to do salty mud, which I guess got you like this desiccated man. I guess this is like saltwater mud or something. I fucking love those pics though. That is some good shit. Ooh! Yo, fixing that shit, the salt though didn't do bad either. Holy crap. Hold on. Here we go. Updated for your salty goodness. I'm liking 1 and 4. I'm going to tell it to try again with 1 and 4 to like tweak them a little bit. Yes, Panda corrected my thing earlier. I had typed in monster. Panda, the artiste that she is, switched it to fantasy monster, and it definitely got the idea a lot better. I want to make these Pathfinder 2e monsters. All right, which one was a variant off of 2 and which one was a variant off of 4? I don't know. All right, 4 did some good ones. The variants off of 4 did this. My variants off of 1 didn't come out great. Though one of them does look kind of spoopy, but it definitely didn't look like this monster. So we can go with the original 4 or one of these. What do you guys think for our champion? Or for our challenger? Top right of this batch. 3 is very large. 2, I kind of like bottom right. 2 is always large. What? All right, hold on. So, give me a sec. Top right is 2. And you said 3, which is lower left. And then Vorplum said 2. So that's top right again. And then Pinky said 4. All right, so we have a split vote. We have upper right, lower left, lower right. I think everyone's winging in on number 2 up here for now. All right. I'm going to do 2. Now, I'm not putting this up for the vote. I just wanted to show you what the other... I did a split of 4 and 2 earlier, or 1 and 4. I just wanted to show you guys what it looked like, the split from the other one. Doesn't look like our monster, but it definitely looks spoopy. Definitely, like, if that came out of a fog, you'd be like, all right, you know what? I'll just kill myself. I'm just going to be like, nah, no, we're done. Panda has sent me what she was able to get, and I love the graphics more, but I've got a dirty mind. So, just as an art show-off, this is what Panda was able to generate, which, I mean, it definitely looks like a salty humanoid, but I've been on the internet. I've already seen horrible fucking pictures. All right. Here we go. Save image as Challenger. And I need a button to turn that off. Well, yeah, because if you can get it to like, you need a dude standing in it, because if you can get the bot to understand that you're like, I want this to be large, the bot just kind of gives up drawing it and is like, okay, I'm just gonna put a regular guy nearby so you can tell this is large. Because if it draws it by itself, it never looks like it's large. Like it either has to show a tree or something. You need a scale. You know, the bot has finally figured out the best way to show that scale, so just put a dude by it. Like, here you go. There's a dude. Here's what your difference is. I'm trying to see where this fight's going to be. Right here, it looks like. Which means it's time for today's second
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. That's right. It's time to put your points where you probably think something could happen. Because in the blue corner, we have...
Here is this massive dangerous creature banana for scale.
Here we have Dreamy Splash, the sprayed seal. A towering humanoid composed of mud, with 4 long curving horns that squirms and fidgets. Beware its poisonous gas. He's flimsy and weak. Start prediction. He's flimsy and weak. And his right lower arm is gone, his left hand is gone, his third horn is gone, and his 4th horn is gone. In the pink corner, we have our challenger. It's Lycee Underhollow, a great humanoid composed of solid salt. It has a pair of squat antennae, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware his poisonous gas. He's rarely sick, but he's very quick to tire. Put your point. Oh wait, shit! I didn't type the name in the predictions. I was about to hit go, but I didn't type the name in. No one saw that. It's Lycee. The gassy Saltman. You have 1 minute, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Yeah, Bud did perform above his weight class. It's gonna be like one of those reveals where like someone's gonna hit him with water and the mud's gonna wash off, and you're gonna see that like the true monster was inside the whole time. You always gotta love those reveals. Looks like the points are coming in and people are favoring the Gassy Saltman. 39,000 to 5,000 on the Gassy Mudman. It was in fact a man made of villain. Yeah, right. All right, we're coming to a close. Get your points in. We're gonna be starting this in 3, 2, 1. And the fight begins! Uh-oh. Oh, the keyboard didn't transfer back. I'm hitting the button. I thought it froze. There we go. And the fight begins with gas all around.
Listen.
Thank you. I hadn't done anything yet, but yes, thank you for the reminder because I definitely forgot. With gas all around as the two creatures fight each other, and the Nikar, the Mudman dies in 1 hit. He's unable to sustain the might that is the Salt Champion, or the Salt Monster. The Salt Champion gored him in the right hand, chipping it. So he kicked him in the head, and the injured part collapsed. It looks like the Saltman It looks like in this round, it was the Saltman that reigned supreme. Save image. now we move him from challenger to champion. Long may he reign.
All right, he did get completely messed up in that fight, though, to be clear. His left upper leg is broken, his left upper leg is smashed open, his right hand is broken, and his right hand is smashed open. He didn't lose any body parts, so maybe he can heal it. I don't know how that works when you're made of salt. But he can't stand, and his ability to grab is now somewhat impaired. Alas, he's going to have to work on that if he wants to get anywhere in life. And I believe someone closed it out, yes? And it looks like the majority of you did, in fact, have faith in the Salt Man. 48K goes to Admiral Wiley and 4 others. Damn it, Mudman, I believed in you. I shall rebuild my point empire. At Panda, I hate you? What? Did you say something and I miss it? Where did I miss? He's in danger of the first deer who comes along. I'm sure he can cure himself. The awful pun. Down here, salt is a way of life. That had a little too much fun. Yeah, there we go. Get the game music back on. All right, that was our... Oh, hold on. Trigger a save every time. The game's going to crash. I'm going to trigger a save. Hold on. I'm going to turn my AC on, too. She said Mudman was assaulted. All right. Once these people finally leave, I'll work on this. I didn't want to start working on it for fear that it would somehow throw off their pathfinding and make them go crazy. But they're leaving now, so no one should be bringing things in anymore. Downstairs, I think, is finally... It's getting closed. There's only so much they can do with the way this is set up, I understand. That's getting closed. This one has been closed. This one is almost closed. Construction. Oh, wait, no. Door. You need an actual wall for a door.
I tell you what, I think I'll join up.
Will you join up? Well, come on down. You're not in the Civ gym. You're joining up. Who's joining up? CJ the Insane Gifter says he wants to join up. Everybody who joins gets a free gun. Where are you, CJ? Where'd you go? Dang nabbit. There you are. All right, CJ, you had a job previously, so we're gonna have to figure out how to sort that out. CJ, you were one of our brewers. You were kitchen staff. We'll have to change CJ up.
Listen.
What? Script is borked for enlisted. Why? Why is it borked? What did it do wrong? I don't understand. Script is borked. Look at message. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the military. CJ gifted it. Okay. Enlistment slots are filled for now. I don't understand what's wrong. Yes? I have it set up. Yeah. Yeah, you'll also notice that if you go down to your point redeems, you can't click to enlist anymore. Like, because if you're in the military, you're in the military. I'm taking you out of other jobs. So I'm only allowing out of the fort of 130 dwarves to really be in the military. So when all the slots are taken up, it takes the point redeem off and then lets everyone know if someone else was trying to do it, like, oh, he went in the military, I want to be in the military too. It lets everyone know that the slots are now filled. Yeah, no, we're good. That is like one of my tier 3 scripts. That script is off of my latest round of programming. That one's actually working really well.
Who are CJ_the_insane_gift of family?
Gift of family. Who is gift of family? CJ_the_insane_gifter family includes your lover, Idinaman from the Weavers Guild, who is in the Civ Gym right now. It includes the ability that I don't remember where you are. There we go. It includes no one else. Your deity is Vir Uzin Bebnal Duthali-san, and you've got 2 friends, a kindred spirit who's not at this base, and Draxus 25536. Everyone else is a passing acquaintance or worse. So you should no longer be kitchen staff, is what I'm getting out of this. Hold on, let me do a reread. So I had 4 in the kitchen staff. You are now no longer in the kitchen staff. You were a cook. You weren't, like, we're not missing much from brewing. So I'm going to go to haulers. And since what you primarily did before was cooking, Lenarno can be kitchen staff now. Which apparently includes milling. Okay. Lenarno is kitchen staff. CJ, you are enlisted. Why does enlisted not have those ones? Commit that through. All right. Let me go down here. One of these was assigned to CJ. I don't know what it was, but he has it listed, so it must be one of these. There you go. This is no longer CJ. This is Lenarno, if I could track him down. Where are you, Lenarno? There you are. Now we'll go to CJ. Orderlies and military. And we will track down Lenarno. Where's Lenarno? There you are. Who is now not a stonecutter or a hauler. But you should still be an orderly. And your other labor should be shown here. So I think we're updated. Now everyone's little symbols are right. Oh, yeah, Salt won hands down. Mud got in a good hit or 2 and did damage, but, like, didn't take anything off. And then Salt was like, oh, you're going to bite my foot? Well, then meet my other foot. And kicked his head off. Turns out Salt had weight to it. Mud had give. All right, so that's done. This is getting... What the fuck did I do? How did I not notice I was doing this out of iron? Shit. All right, that's no longer getting done. But everything in this room other than that is basically done. Even this other area is now good, which means I can ignore that. I wanted to get an iron door here. I don't know how hold on. I want to see something. Build, construction. I'm going to tear this up to put a wall there to put the door. See how well this even looks like it works. This is probably going to be like some weird, horrendous thing that crashes the entire game. Also saving again because we changed a person. So I lost again. Wonder if the mud syndrome affected the salt beast at all. We could check. Like, because salt's not metal. So I wouldn't think it would be immune, but it is salt. But it must have something going on because it didn't lose its body parts in one hit. So it's not like it's gas or like fire or something that can just go away. What is Salty Boy's name? Oh, Salty Boy. Salty Boy is dead. It must have been affected by it because my man died. Fuck. Damn it, stop dying. What? Oh my God, what was his name? Does anyone remember what Salty Boy's name was? I think the prediction will tell. I'll look into predictions in a second. Bokash, Kona, Korowa, Dostat, Ina, Irong, Eden, Lysei. Thank you.
Listen.
I saw. Kothir. That's Lietha. That's not Lysei. So they're not dead? Oh, it's literally right here. How did I not see you? All right, not dead. Very injured, though. We have those to deal with. Unit syndromes. Run. All units. LIC. There's no syndromes affecting them, at least not right now. There's no syndromes affecting Lycee Tiramisu. Like I said, maybe they'll heal from that. But right now, it's not looking like it. Hello, everyone. No, it's alive. It was just hiding. As you do. Oh yeah, I forgot I was fixing this one too. I knew there was something down here I was fixing. Hold on. I'm trying to see something. There you go. How are you guys doing? Pray to a null. You shouldn't have a prayer need anymore. Martial training. Is this literally not what you're doing? Like, I'm kind of confused by the martial training. There we go. They do clear out eventually. All right, well, get that done. Unable to practice a martial art. Is that not what you're fucking doing? Holy shit. Jitterbug, you got dwarf number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're in the slaughterhouse, Jitterbug. Jitterbug 9, the first. Because you can never tell. I'm going to have so many files to delete. Up to my elbows and awful. Oh, what was it? The European awful tube? Suggested name for the British sausage was like the something awful tube. All right, and with what we've done, I can reduce the hell out of this stockpile now. So it looks a lot less ugly. Like I said, we still need to redo a bunch of this stuff over here to get things in the right place, but so far so good. Now we do have an issue where I theoretically only have 1 line here, but I should have 2 lines. So I might have to bump this out to be stone looking. Or something. Because not all the stuff on the inside is supposed to look like that anyways. But it's neither here nor there. Oh, are you guys still hauling shit around? Alright, this is weird to me. Some of this should just go in the stockpiles, but I feel like they're taking stuff out of the stockpiles or something. Or they're taking them out of here and putting them back in this stockpile for some damn reason. Okay, that's what's going on. Alright. right. I have to start moving all the farms in. The problem is the area that I have for the farms is made of stone and garbage, implying that I need to drop mud on it, even though we're outside, to make it work, which sucks. And I don't like it. What I'm going to do first is chop down every damn tree in this area. That caused a cave-in because, of course, trees are evil. We knew this, though. I also 100% need to make sure trees never grow up in here again. Because they keep falling on the fence and they're not supposed to do that. Okay, first things first would be the 7x7 farm plot. Which, if we were to try to do right now... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You'll notice it don't look great. So before we do anything else, construction, dirt road, we're gonna dirt everything. I need to reveal any of the stone or any other nonsense that's in the way, so we can figure out how to just mud the hell out of it. Now, the area that is used for fruit gathering obviously should be shrunk down a bit. That way people aren't wandering over here for no reason looking at shit. All right, get all the wood out of the way. This got suspended because external interruption, which I think means it can be picked back up. I'm just going to unsuspend it myself right now. Why did you get suspended this time? Are people still grabbing fruit or something? Okay, let's do this. I need a clean sweep of everything so I can see what the hell I'm doing. All right. That is actually nowhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. Not gonna lie. But there is obviously problems. So I'm going to use this as marker to show. Let's presume this was a 7x7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? If we had it back there, because we'll say like, oh, you had to have a 2x2, for instance, just to center it a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That farm alone would take up that. This is floored over, so no worries. This is floored over, so 1, 2, 3. That's what we're going with. Also, wait, you're not 7, you're 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where'd I get 7x7 from? All right, you're an 8x8. It only hurts my soul more, but that means that you're really like that. And then we go 3, and you have a 4 there. Then you skip 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and you have a 4 there. And you skip 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and you have a 4 there. And obviously we have one dirt. These two work fine. That one has issues. But if 2 of these work fine, then there's a lot less to fix than I thought there was. This was obviously going to be having issues. Like, obviously. That, and this is just the third one that I can move in a bit anyways. You know? So, let's go with that. If this is what we're doing, I'm going to try to create the stockpiles around it. Whatever you are, pineapple seed. You are also up there now. Except... whatever you are, prickleberry seed, you are up here now. Except whatever this insane stockpile was in the background, you are here now, presumably. Except this stockpile, you are here now. Except I did the wrong ones. Shit. It's supposed to be the right two, not the left one. Okay. Erase all of that. Except you. Erase all of that. Except you. Erase all of that. Except you. Erase all that. And we're just going to pretend like I'm not an idiot. All right. We're going to do this in line. You are drawn here. You are drawn around the edge. Now, yes, these stockpiles probably, in fact, will get changed again later. But right now, I just want to move everything inside that I can. And then we'll worry about, like, the next step of reorganizing on these things then. Okay. So that is how we think this should be going. If... Wait, hold on. There is an issue with this. How did I not notice? There is an issue with 1. It's not that bad, but it is annoying. If I move everything to the left 1, get this farm closer to this fence, what problems does that cause? I'm not really seeing any problem with that, because I can move that stockpile to the fence. All right, let's do that. Let's, in our drawing, move that stockpile over here. Erase it from over there. Boom. Take this and shunt it over 1. Like that. We still have the same kind of issues we were going to have before, but now I can make there be a lot more problems for this farm when I move it over 2. And that goes to being a problem over there. That farm's not even running right now, but okay. I'm going to just erase the sides of this for now. That way nothing's in the way. Move you over here as a 4x4. And then that is what we're drawing around. Accept that. And then erase you. All right, if I do that, you come over, and suddenly, yeah, this actually makes others have more problems. Moving over 1 wouldn't have caused too much if I left that on this side and just let a line be around the edge. Only moving over 1 wouldn't cause this amount of problems. Because the thing is, if I leave some of it over here, then we can have the fruit gathering and such. You know what I mean? Like that's the big things. I want to make sure that we can still worry about those weird wild issues and wild needs they have. All right. Screw you, accept. Screw you, accept. Screw you, accept. Screw you, accept. You stay on this side, because we need the lip, I guess. And that would push you back over. Less of a problem. It means that 1, 2, 3, 4, you're here, which has no problem. So that's still fine. A lot less to deal with. This 1 square is obnoxious. 1, 2, 3, 4. That means you're now only like that. Though you do still have an issue right there. But it's only 1 issue. Also, the weird way I'm doing these stockpiles might be a bit much anyways. This is what I was trying to do at the beginning to like really get everything hemmed up. But obviously we don't need that much stockpile. This is just for seeds. Do I need that much stockpile for just that type of seed? No. Problem is all these stupid dirt areas. Not dirt, stone. Non-dirt areas. Because if we presume that we don't need to worry all that much about those seeds, right? Because what is on the outside? That's the plant. Seed, plant. I mean, if I have that many plants, it just kind of makes it make sense to have that much space then for all of them. Though the fact that some of them are barrels does still annoy me. Flooding the base will solve this. Yeah, but I can't flood the base. We're above water. Like, I have to do this with bucket brigades, which means I have to create floor up here. Like, I'm not saying that it's not solvable. I'm just thinking about the amount of effort I have to go through to get water up here. Or to set up a pipeline to just purposely push water down this like some weirdo. Use pump stacks. How do I get the water over here? Like, no, pump stacks doesn't solve anything. The pump stack would have to be over here. I pump up once, twice to get over part of the wall. Hopefully it's not a security issue. Bring it over here and then just dump water here for no reason. Like, that's even more effort for something I then have to immediately get rid of, and also I'm going to die the entire time. It's a lot of effort. You should just commit to wizardry. I'm going to the School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, chat. You can't stop me. Like I said, these ones aren't a problem. The real thing is these two actually aren't a problem. That is the one that would need to be working. So, hold on. View stockpile. You draw here. That's not an issue. You draw here. Again, not an issue. You draw here. Not an issue. You draw here. Not an issue. Those can all be sorted relatively well. This one has some gaps in it. Not my concern right now. A little bit of mud would definitely sort that out. Because the problem is, don't forget, I have to get rid of this wall. This wall needs to be turned into a fence. This entire outer wall is a fence. Because then we still have to figure out where to move those, which I'm guessing we just move them all up in here. All right, if this is what we're going with, take that out. Take you out. Take you out. Build, workshop, farming, farm plot, you to you, you to you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you to you. We can have the farm set up now, just not doing anything. And then if later we needed to, we could just tear them back down. Because we might as well just get everything moved up. Remove you. Remove you. Remove you. I don't know what you're doing, but stop it. Where are you getting these individual blood amarants from instead of just bringing everything directly over, you insane bastards? There we go. Now someone's compressing them to run away with him, I guess. Few stockpile. You will go away. That'll let them haul that in, and it should be good. Problem is, this area down here was just so good for farmland. This area is just not quite as good for farmland. Boo, doo, 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 doo. Red sand wall. Ugh. All right, good. Grass can grow under that, so it looks natural. I was worried it wouldn't grow under that. All right, why are you suddenly grabbing seeds you didn't grab from over here? What are you doing? I do not understand whatever nonsense it is you're cracking out right now. Except, oh, there's a dead dude in here. How long have you been dead in here? You're not a seed, you're a dead dude. You gotta tell me when you're a dead dude. Makes me look insane. Can't believe they never told me he was a dead dude. Except blood amarants are the one big worry I have. Because I honestly don't think I have enough stockpile for every blood amarant, which is insane. How do I have that many blood amarants? The preferred method is when I cast Fist. All right. The rest of these farm plots are installed for now. They are removed over here. I'm genuinely concerned where they're grabbing all this blood amaranth from. But that's neither here nor there, because the bronze colossus Iktha Giseth Libash Uling has come. A gigantic magic statue made of bronze and bent on mayhem. This sounds like an us problem. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It is. This is an us problem. All right, first of all, I'm saving. The fort is going well. We've made excellent progress in the basement, and we're getting to the first floor where we're starting to condense and fix up where everything is. Alas, we have been assaulted by a bronze colossus, though. So that is our major concern right now. What I'm going to do is start banning these doors. Yep, you're going to have to go around. I know, the humanity. And we're going to tell our military to go station themselves here. And we're going to tell the other squad to go station over here. And we'll see how well this works. I would usually tell them to station back there, but I want to see how dumb they are if they're running the melee. Because they should have... Oh! I forgot you can just catch those idiots. All right. Never mind. You can just catch those ones. I forgot about that. Okay. They're not trap avoid. Where is paved road? You to you out of that weird yellow crap. I don't have enough carambola? Hold on. Carambola blocks. Forbid, unforbid. There you go. Build, construction, paved road. Here to here. Carambola. You got doors on the front entrance now. Yay. Pet Colossus? Just got a Colossus. I don't know what I'm going to do with him, but yeah, we just got a random Colossus. That's supposed to be for the stupid baby snatchers, but whatever, I guess. Colossus, baby snatcher, it's all the same, I guess. That outer thing is absolutely filled with blood amaranths. How do I have this many blood amaranths? All right, hold on. I know if I set this up for cooking to reduce the amount of blood amaranths, I gotta pay. We have 4,000. I can't cook blood amaranths. That's why. What the fuck do you do with blood amaranths besides booze? There's too many blood amaranths. We gotta trade these away. We gotta trade away so many blood amaranths. Holy fuck. I didn't know we had 4,000 red herbs hanging around. They're not supposed to be that common. Might have to start looking into that auto farm or whatever the hell it is script to figure out how to like set specific numbers, like do not let me have over, 2 billion blood amaranths. This just does all your farms though, right? That's the one issue. All right. So we have absolutely way too many blood amaranths. This is a fact of life we have learned today. That there is just way, way too many blood amaranths in the world. Build, construction, floor. This is probably going to need to be conglom down here. Just because I don't want to risk a cave-in on my farms. Actually, that probably should just also be concrete, shouldn't it? Whatever. We'll do it like this for now. To here. Uncle Danny! Uncle
Uncle Danny.
Uncle Danny, I was telling everyone earlier how you are the great news and peace bringer of 2023. Everyone go follow Uncle Danny. If you don't, you're not cool, kids. I hit the holy ketchup button. If you don't follow Uncle Danny, you're not cool, kids. Uncle Danny has not streamed before and probably or possibly will not be streaming in the future. But you're going to follow him anyways. Because if you like Terraria, then you like Uncle Danny. You just don't know it yet. I guarantee you there's some aspect of that game that you like and it's Uncle Danny's fault. You will like this man. You will love this man. Hi, I just got here from Uncle Danny's stream. Yeah, you will respect the mod, father. You come here this day and you say, I wish to play upon this game Terraria, and you don't think to kiss the ring. How are we supposed to let you live with this insult? I'm not angry at you. You're just a gamer. You're doing what your job is. But I am angry at the man who didn't give you the game. Where do those streets come from? Who didn't give you the game. Don't worry, we're going to fix this. Damn, I didn't even know I streamed. I do? When did that happen? Someone's been messing about in our business, pretending they're us. How can I let this go? All right. This is where the 4 is supposed to be, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. We have an issue here then. Build a dirt road that matches the 4 I want to do. This one farm is the one that gets messed up. This would be so perfect if it wasn't for this one farm. Because this is the one that actually looks like it's still being used on the regular for some reason. I don't know what it is about prickleberries that make them, you know, work. They're a hard-working plant. All right, stockpile. You get stockpiled up here. Take away that, take away that. Accept. And like I have no prickleberry seeds? Like they're actually maintained well? It's very weird. Leave fallow, leave fallow. I don't want to destroy it while we have plants growing, but leave them all fallow. And then the prickleberries, you go around the edge. Again, I may or may not fix that later. We'll let that sort itself out. The seeds I don't need here anymore either. Just let that one farm run its course. Start undoing all this wood. Turn it into the wood road later. Wait. You're macadamia? Go away. Be made of that yellow crap. I want my macadamia back. Holy shit, I found a bunch of macadamia. All right. Yep, and this has got a bunch of macadamia in it as well. All right, we're going to start switching out these roads. Because I found half my fucking macadamia. I was wondering where you went. You're supposed to be Carambola out here. This answers so many questions. Yeah, get rid of you too. You're macadamia. The mod father shall not accept this. I want them hunted down. When you find them, cut off one of their fingers. Now I'll tell you what finger it needs to be. It's going to be the index finger of the right hand. I want them to know every time they play Terraria. I want them to feel discomfort. We're gonna make them use the middle finger every time they want to play the game so they know our message. Fuck you. Oh, you couldn't reach all the way down. Okay, I'm aware of this now. You're probably just to there then. Carambola woodlog? What? Oh, there they are. There should be a lot more carambola. That was wrong. Build, construction, paved road. Now I can just bring you all the way around the corner to there. Look at that. Huh? Look at that. We're going to make it a Kamblambabla. Kamblambabla. Where are you? Kamblambabla. Make this be a more cohesive block of blocks, flooring and such. This will still need to get fixed up later. This, hopefully the grass spreads more. I do like it when it looks correct. Like some of this over here didn't get grass for some reason. Like, why is that not grass? Why is that not grass? It's weird. Found a new Swift Sneak 3 book. I return to my anime cave lurk mode. To the wholesomeness away. Oh yeah, your anime cave. Wholesomeness. I believe it. Chat, you believe it too, right? We all believe a quiver and 2 low boots. We all believe that there's wholesomeness happening, right? A quiver and 2 low boots. And you didn't ask for anything. You monster, of course. The amount of micromanaging in this fort is wild. I'm making it perfect. Now, you're not dirt, which sucks. That's why all this had to get done the way it did. I can get rid of you finally. How did this? Yeah, this is the one I screwed up. Whoopsie.
All these squares make a circle.
And it is a beautiful circle. It is a circle that will go round eternity. I watched the movie Wanted. I know that if you put enough anxiety into anything, it turns into a circle. Holy shit. Why are some of these not getting sorted? I don't know what's going on with some of these. Bismuth, I understand. Fine pewter, I understand. That one's on me. I never laid pewter. I never made the thing yet. Laid pewter, electrum, zinc. Copper absolutely should have been sorted. Nickel, silver, brass, bismuth. As should iron. Ban all those, ban all those, ban all that. All right, we got copper laying around, but the total amount of what's causing problems should be a lot less now. We also freed up, unfortunately, a ton of bullshit blocks. They're making things... That's probably why things aren't getting sorted real well. Because they're carrying them over here than having to bring them back. Just going to ban on the brimstone right now. Let them sort out what goes where. Why are you throwing your shit all over the floor? Like, come on. You have a good bed with shit to put this in. You have a chest. Build furniture. Do I have an extra cabinet? These belong to the same person? Hold on, question. Yes, okay. Maybe if I just build an extra cabinet in here, it'll stop making a feckin' mess. Here, get a nice, decent Conglom cabinet. Maybe you'll put all your jewelry in it. Because you're not putting it in the chest. Don't know why you're not putting that in the chest, but okay. Are they married? Is who married? These two? Oh, yeah, they are married. But if you look, hold on. I think they're married. I'm looking at the child, aren't I? The person who owns this. Moses. Where's Moses? Fuck, all the kids are playing in here. Stop playing in here. Why are you training? It's weird. Anyways, ignoring that. If you go and look at their quarters, they have 2 cabinets here. They have plenty of cabinets. They have plenty of chests. They're just not putting things in their chests. Like, I could put down another chest. I don't think it'd fix anything. They hate me. Put in the candle nut chest. I mean, this other noble doesn't have a problem with this. Moses and Dravis? Yeah. All right, there's another chest. Like, we have tons of chests and stuff in cabinets for them. They're insane. Like, this chest didn't have anything, like an amulet. They're just weird. They're weird, messy bastards. This stockpile doesn't need to be anywhere near as big as it is right now. We can trim this down. This room a lot of these rooms will start getting their love a bit later. This needs to have desks. This should be a bunch of people's offices, quite frankly. All right, some of the farmland has been brought in. We're waiting for them to fix the floor. These can be put up here. And I'm going to shrink this stockpile a little bit. That was probably a little too much. Go to there. Just to compress those down, and we'll start moving these in, and then we'll start getting rid of this wall and replacing it with that iron fence. Like it's supposed to be. And I have to look at what the hell's happening with this wall, because there is a wall here. It's a wall. So how does that connect to an iron fence? We'll have to fix that too. It's going to take them a minute to do all the floor, though. And we still have tons of blood amarants hanging around. It's so weird that I have that much. Played some Team Fortress 2 tonight with the streamer community. Forgot how fun it was, despite being complete shit at it. A wall as opposed to what? A non-wall? Yeah! Like, as goofy as it sounds. So, I designed all this off of... I designed all this off of the Resident Evil 2 map of the Raccoon Police Department. But unfortunately, the Raccoon Police Department just shows everything you can't go through as a wall, but not everything you can't go through is in fact a wall. For instance, down here, I put in all these iron bars because these were metal doorways, like prison doorways, and they put a bunch of furniture in the middle to stop anyone going through it. But on the map, it's just a wall like anything else. So it's not really a wall. So as stupid as it does sound, I did say it correctly, that there are walls that are not in fact walls. In Resident Evil 2, you can't go through here. But if you look, and we created saves to go look at this stuff. If you look here, there is a doorway there. It's just been boarded up right now because of the invasion. So I put doors here because these two are in fact walls, even though they're not supposed to be walls. And all this was also shown as walls, even though it's clearly a fence in the game and you can look through it. So I actually have 2 saves, and some of the streams I've alt-tabbed out, and I've done Dwarf Fortress and Resident Evil 2 at the same time, just so I can walk in Resident Evil and look at what it really is, so I can make sure that the map is being designed and looks correctly. That's how this fence, this stairwell ended up being designed this way. I'm using fortifications as that light fence that's at the edge of shit you walk around, and I'm using iron bars as like a, no, you cannot go through this. Even though, quite frankly, it's probably an insane way to be doing it, that is the way it is. A lot of the floor up here needs to get fixed. This room now needs to get changed since you can't fish anymore. We have a lot of dead things hanging around, I just noticed. I have to turn on the dump. We've been collecting dead goblin bodies and shit, haven't we? I forgot to turn on the dump. Oh, and we turned the overflowing toilet into our well. I wonder if I can build a well over a non-hole. Like, it wouldn't work, but I could still show it as a thing. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't matter. We didn't have anything happening anyways. Sweet. I can unpause you now. All right, everything down in here is just kind of shit that was supposed to be down here. All right, I'll take it. See, yeah, now they can get dumped properly. What? I needed the source of water, and the vile force of darkness has arrived. And then... Are you coming? All right, we are under siege, so the side doors get barricaded. This gets suspended, because I told it to be. And that should mean that anyone coming through has to come through the front. And our very own Raccoon Police Department will ready for this. They will station in the front area, our STARS units, and our Marks dwarves will station over here. Nope, I did that wrong. I'm an idiot. You guys station here. You station here. Or actually, station as close as you can to that. If I can swing it. Can I do a station command over the air? I can. I don't like it, but whatever. All right, the cages are taking out the early scouts. Don't be outside. Come back in. There's the one issue with doing the door this way, is that they'll stay outside for a while. There we go. Let them round the corner. Let them come in. They have some good vision. Holy shit. All right, quickly. What if I station you guys over here? All right, this one dwarf, Pandasaurus Rex, had to ruin the surprise. Had to walk around and be like, you know what? I'm gonna kill this goblin. So now all the other ones are retreating because their surprise party got ruined by Panda. So let's just go out there and murder them normally. Can't have any good things around here. Now we have a weird issue where they have a kill goblin command, but they're acting like they can't grab him. Oh, because I've ordered it on some of the caged guys. I forgot you can do that. All right, we're gonna cancel everyone's orders. Party got canceled. Panda ruined the surprise. Can't have shit in Raccoon City. All right, unsuspend that. Open up these side doors again. We do need to start killing off a lot of these goblins again, though. Supposedly, they've been melting the bolts. Because I'm not seeing the melt commands anymore. There's still a ton of copper bolts to melt. But, I mean, hey, the bronze went through. So I'll take it so far. All right, martial training need, craft object. Do any of you have a need to fight? Because I am going to help you with that need. First of all, let's let them throw this stuff away. And I know that this goblin's already been stripped, so Snamos. Hey, Snamos, why don't you show our civilian Jim how it is you stay in shape? What makes Snamos stay as thin and fit as they are? Tell us your secrets. Do you juice? Are you a juicer? Do you like them fresh? Oh, okay. Apparently the dwarves, well, they're just a bunch of jealous assholes. And, well, that happened. We didn't learn any of his secrets, but yeah, okay, I guess. That's a night. Oh, night wing. They gotta get thinner. There you go. And look, now they're focused. We handled some of their needs. Now, who is still negative? Claiborne, how are you negative? I actually have focused dwarves. I have been doing so much shit to make it to where you guys don't have these need issues, and you're still negative. You're a negative Nancy. Was angry thinking about an argument you got into? Well, get over it. Are you kidding me? Come on. Learn to value peace became more cruel. 8 years ago. Your last memory was from... No, okay. That's your oldest memory. Angry, dwelling upon getting into an argument. Well, stop getting into an argument. I don't know what to tell you. Dwelled upon receiving trauma, became more depressed, and learned to value power. Became less depressed, learned to disdain power. How does, in the winter of 152, you get less depressed and learn to hate power because trauma, but then 2 years later, the exact same thing happens? Dwelling upon. And remembering, this isn't new trauma. This is the exact same trauma, and that made you more depressed. Why? This is the exact same memory. Oh my God. 2 of these are children in spirit. You're not focused, but that's because, you know, whatever. When did you suffer a major injury?
The Modfather decrees Claiborne should disappear mysteriously to upkeep the morale.
Who are we to say no to the Modfather? Hold on. The problem is... Wait, are you in Civ? Yeah, the problem is he's actually one of our military dwarves. So making him disappear usually comes with a lot of other people disappearing. He's not doing anything with his negativity. As far as I'm aware, Claiborne hasn't thrown temper tantrums or anything in a while. It's just they're at the point where they should. Am I horribly traumatized? I mean, maybe. I feel like a lot of these dwarves are horribly traumatized. Iron bolt. All right, we still have a lot of melts, but they're not happening. Did we run out of fuel? We did not run out of fuel. Just not everyone's getting the melt metal objects order. Okay, what was my melt metal objects order? There's only 1 left, and he hasn't rechecked because it's not been necessary. Okay. So first of all, spin thread, I'm gonna ignore that. Actually, yeah, spin thread should not be checked daily. Should be checked monthly at most. Brew drink from plant. Why are there 2 brew drink from plant? Oh, because the different types of plants. Makes sense. Cut gems. The amount of large gems less than 25, the amount of them is greater than 15. You should also be checked monthly. Make totem. Those I feel like should be checked semi-regularly. Bone crafts. Why are you green? Like, did I do it? You have a yellow, but I don't think I've ever seen a green one. 1 quiver, 2 low boots. Didn't I order that? Or are these new ones? 2 low boots, 1 quiver. Manager's not doing his job. Did we lose a manager? Goat Swarm. Why is Goat Swarm not managing? Goat Swarm, my dude, you have 1 job and you're not doing it. Where are you? Because Goat Swarm is a soldier? Are you in Civ? I think Goat Swarm's in the Civ one. This has somehow screwed him over. All right, that Civ gym is useful, but I swear it causes more problems than it's worth sometimes. Goat Swarm, where are you? You are not a manager. Here's how I'm going to do this. The problem is, no, so we do have an issue, right? One of the things that's helping me is these little need scripts that are forcing the dwarves to do their needs correctly, because the current default version of Dwarf Fortress doesn't really make them do their needs correctly, right? The one that I don't necessarily agree with, but it does work, is the need for training. The reason why I do not agree with it is because it doesn't have a limit. You'll notice that you're only supposed to have 10 to a squad, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Anyone who has a need to do training above a certain amount, I believe, is getting told to do so, when really they shouldn't. If we go to Goat Swarm, I don't even think they have that need right now. They don't have a need for training. But because they're technically assigned to Civ Gym, they are an active soldier who isn't doing other jobs. Okay. Because he doesn't have another job, he's showing his soldier no activity. Now he's going to pick up equipment, even though he has no fucking equipment to pick up. Now he's soldier no activity again. Even though he should not be counted as soldier or doing drill, he should just be, you know, doing other things. So we're going to save, and I'm going to see if I can edit that script. Or raise the number or lower the number for when it puts people in the squad, because we recognized this before. It's leaving too many people in the squad that do not need to be. Like, the way we think the script should work is that does it say you have a need? It does. Go fill that need. And I don't think it's putting everyone in. It's only 16 people. You know, there's 70 people it could be putting in. So there is something it is checking. But whatever the something is that it is checking, it ain't doing it right. Well, that was not the way to do that. So the negative need threshold, the trigger for each citizen, the default is 3,000. Okay, but when do you take them out of this is what I want to know. If I do, hold on, I'm gonna do this -stop. That should have stopped the need training. And I believe if you give it enough time, they're no longer even in the squad. I think it genuinely forced everyone out of the squad, and I think Civ Gym is now down to 1. Now, if we do a read, this is my one issue with this. This has worked because it's purged everyone. Now they can do their other things, because they did have some other needs to handle. And I think he just did his managing job. So yeah, everything's about to get done. My only issue is it's not purging them from the roster. This part of the script is not working. So why is that not working? Why is it not purging them from the roster? Right now, that's not a problem. And even it's glass half empty. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take your schedule. I'm going to switch you to off duty. That way, glass half empty is not even bothered. And he's getting his other needs handled. Like I said, for the most part, it does work. It's just this weird issue where it doesn't purge him from the roster when it's done. Because they're really, this is the only one that's in Civ Gym. These other ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16 should not be in this roster. And if I click remove from squad, it doesn't understand. Like, I can do remove from squad. There's nothing to commit because it can't set the flag correctly. That one, it's like, yeah, that guy's in a squad. So I can clear that one. But none of the rest of these, that, like, I can't even do this to purge them from squad because they're not fucking in it. If I go to Nathand Wheel, hold on, let's check this out. Like, there's 2 steps in the script, or like in the current code. Like, whoever, the gentleman who did this script, right? He did the script fine, but the script hasn't been updated since the Steam version. So what I'm saying is there's something about the Steam version of this script that, the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress, that has them able to be in a squad without being able to be in a squad. You know what I mean? So in the UI, I'm kind of genuinely wondering if this is a bug. Now, it's a bug you can only cause, I think, using DF hack, but it does mean that there's an issue in the code somewhere where there is a way to be assigned to a squad, but also not be assigned. Like, I wonder if that causes some of the issues. Yeah, Austin Coulston, you were in the military. You were the last one in. You're in the regular military. Or CJ was the last one in. You are in the Marksdorf squad. Dwarf Therapist does work for Steam. Though I will point out, if you're going to use Dwarf Therapist, you have to click this, allow labor changes, so that it knows to not overwrite your labor. Like, you have to click that button. And there's a script to put into DF hack to make DF hack set this flag every time you run the game, so that the game doesn't override your Dwarf Therapist stuff. Yeah, it is not read-only. It actually works. You just have to do a little bit of work because Toady put a flag in the script or in the the code of the game to say, do the internal system for dwarves or do an external system for dwarves. And so the dwarf therapist can flip the flag, but the flag is started by default and there isn't an inbuilt way right now to flip that off. However, if you're using DF hack, there is a very simple script to put into some folder somewhere so that whenever the DF hack is running, it'll flip the flag automatically at the beginning before you even load the base, so that the internal system never overwrites what you're doing. Like I said, there's just some weird issue with it where it doesn't purge the system. So here's how I'm going to do this. I did this before too, and it seems to work. I'm going to create a new squad. I should have just kept the old squad here, just empty. But create a new squad. Militia commander squad, militia captain squad, yeah, some of these old position ones. No uniform. Flags of memory. Sure, the key flags of memory. Shouldn't have anyone assigned to it. Key flags of memory. If I take you and I assign you, oh, you got to do a reread to see the flags of memory being active. If I go from you to you and assign you all to the key flags of memory, yep, it knows something's up. And then we look in here, we'll see that they are now in. Now, if I go to the key flags of memory, I can grab every one of them, click remove from squad, and it sends it correctly because they are in like the full state of being in a squad. So it knows that they're there. So like I said, whatever that is, that's what's causing the issue, is that there's some weird half state that every script other than the script that this gentleman made, remove subordinates first, fuck you, that this gentleman made, it worked originally, but now there's like a 2-step process to military, I guess, in the code. So the script needs to update. I feel like I could fix it. I would just need to take a minute to look at like an actual, like when I say a minute, I mean a minute to look at the script and sort it out. But now if we look and we do a read, there is no one in Civ Gym other than the one dude who's supposed to be in Civ Gym. So we're just gonna have to hold on to this extra one. We're gonna call it cheat day. What do you call it I mean, cheat days are when someone quits gymming. That's the way you would word that. It's just do a little thing to purge the rosters. And then if we need sometime later, we can re-enable it. Oh, yeah. Definitely. The current system, it's got its pros. It does have some benefits, but it doesn't let you play. Like the current labor system is based off of the design philosophy that was the old auto labor plugin. If you were someone who used the old auto labor plugin, the current system, you're like, wow, I love this. It's great. If you weren't someone who used the old auto labor plugin or that you prefer Dwarf Therapist, the new system is a bit awkward and it doesn't seem to do half the things that Therapist did. At least it didn't do it in a way that people like. I'm going to remove these vertical iron bars so we can get access to that wood. I'm going to have to remove these vertical iron bars so we can get access to that wood. I don't foresee wood getting stuck here again in the future. Hopefully not. Forbid, unforbid. Forbid, unforbid. Just because it was an offense. Forbid, unforbid. Forbid, unforbid. No one's hauling it, meaning that there's an issue. There is not an issue. There we go. Just start hauling them wood correctly. There we go. I'm going to forbid that iron bar, and I'm going to forbid this iron bar. We just don't have enough people being haulers right now. Now, I could bring in more dwarves, and I think we could. I'm just worried that I'd lose a bit of frames. All right, that got done. This iron bar can be unforbidden. Not a wall. I'm just putting this back because we had essentially a something left over that shouldn't have been there. All right, and there's still a lot of barrels to move out of the way. This one got done with Karambla. Fantastic. By the way, we freed up a lot of macadamia, didn't we? I just thought of that. We freed up macadamia blocks, and we also freed up macadamia wood. So you're still making bitter orange wood blocks. Stop doing that. Because I'm not even 100% sure why I was ordering that. Make you do macadamia wood blocks instead. I believe the bitter orange was so I could start purging the wood down here to free for upstairs. I think that's what I was doing. On the assumption that that is what I was doing, I'm going to start uninstalling floor and replacing with bitter orange. Oh, look, the old pond exists. Floor U to U. Yeah, we have 2,000 blocks of bitter orange now. We can definitely just make the floor down here be bitter orange for the time being. Make it look correct. How did you remove the one in the corner before you could reach it? How did you remove two of the ones in the corner before you could reach it? How did you just do that? What? No. No, you have to account for it. What did you just do? This stockpile can go away. It doesn't work. All right. Turn that into bitter orange. Oh! Oh, wait, no, yeah, okay, that's good. I was worried we were over the room that was going to cause a cave-in. This is where I got to be careful. All right, this will start making everything look a lot better.
Why are there always at least two people in wholesome, overly sweet anime that you can't help but absolutely hate?
What? Why are there always at least two people in wholesome anime that you can't help but hate? You're gonna need to give me an example on that one. I don't think I'm following that one at all. I'm not gonna lie. There's always two people in a wholesome anime? Like, I can understand in certain types, but not wholesome. Tell me, give me these examples. I don't like, in the wholesome ones, I don't think you do hate people. Do you? Of course, to be fair, I'm not sure I watched that many wholesome anime. I always watch like anime with murder and, you know, intrigue and death. So, no, there's no fish, and it's not even a pond, it's a brook, but it's at some point it updated and there's just no fish. Whenever they go to fish there now, they go like, no fish here, and I do not know why. At some point, a flag got set somewhere in the code that got rid of fish. Because I used to fish there, no problem. And then, I don't know, pollution from all the blocks? Like, I don't know, it just stopped working at some point. Not Conglom. I need bitter orange. We gotta take out a lot of these things again.
I'm watching this anime right now of some guy playing video games on the internet. MC is pretty bad with his circle and ketchup obsession. But his quirky neighbor who brings cookies is cool.
This quirky neighbor who brings cookies. Last time she brought me coffee cake or something. It's not just cookies. But I love that show. It's a fantastic show. Everyone should watch it. All right, hold on. We're going to ban all this. What is causing me problems right now? What is filling up my list? Kaolinite. Did you guys use up all the Kaolinite? Jesus. I didn't think they could do that, but they did. Nathan Wheel says, don't export certain things. Okay, I won't. You guys are still melting metal objects, yes? Because I got... Okay, no, I'm just going to put this on repeat. I had the other ones set up for the occasional ones that I ordered, but right now I'm ordering a ton. So, get to melting. Melt down all those stupid bolts. All right, a bunch of these are weird-ass blocks. So here's how I'm going to handle the blocks. You're dumped. You're dumped. You're dumped. What else do we need to get rid of? Carambola, cashew. Okay, that one's on me. Cashew makes sense. Conglom makes sense. Macadamia makes sense. We're freeing up a lot of macadamia. Guava makes sense. Okay. Those all make sense. It's just an issue of what's going on. Microcline, jet, saltpeter.
I don't know, RNG. That one cat was pretty wholesome. Kept wanting to grant wishes and make people happy.
What? What cat? What are we talking about here? Oh! I thought you were talking about IRL. Yeah, Cubase is wholesome. Cubase is the greatest, most wholesome person ever. And you should do whatever Cubase says. Cubase would never lead you wrong. I thought you were saying I had a cat here. I was... What cat? Why did no one tell me about this cat in the background? Microcline needs to get... And Conglom right now needs to be banned. Ban you. All right, all the stones banned. All right, anything else? That list is still obnoxious because of the sheer amount of blocks, but if it's all on one page, it's a lot easier to see what's going on. So I'll accept it for now. And if we're freeing up macadamia, that means I can now go upstairs and finish off that library. Finally. This is one of the things that was holding us up, was the issue of the macadamia wood. think that should be able to be done without a cave-in. You could be done without a cave-in. Don't know what's going on with you. And now we can look beautiful again. Still don't have a ton of macadamia to deal with, but we have enough. Like I said, if nothing else, I'd really like to get the baseline of the library handled. In every single wholesome anime I've watched, for example, from this anime season, there is a black company party, and my unique kill makes me OP at level 1. In my unique kill makes me OP. For those who don't know, that 10,000% exploits the word was saying it's for own good type shit. Are you talking about the zombie one? Are you talking about the zombie anime where the dude wants to be a comedian so he gets naked? And then the other chick is like, I can survive the zombie apocalypse because I have so much ability to analyze shit. Also, you're a weirdo. Why are you naked? You talking about that show? What the fuck? These this guy names get weirder and weirder. Why aren't you naked? No, because he said black. So there's an anime this season, right? That's like, hey, I'm gonna survive the zombie apocalypse. Kind of like, or the zombie apocalypse has happened, but I'm not like really put off. I forget the name of it. It's kind of like High School of the Dead, but less high schooler sex cult, you know, as you do. Anyways, and the main character works at a black company, but like he didn't know he was going to. So when the zombie apocalypse hits, he's like super happy because he finally just has a day off. And by like the third episode, he's resynced up with his friend who was a really successful person for whatever business he worked for, selling something. And the dude was like, yeah, but it destroyed my soul to do that because I was selling shit people didn't need to them, and I knew it, and I always just wanted to be a comedian. And then he's like, by the way, here's my best joke. And then he's just naked. He's naked. And then that's his joke. And then they're like, we're going to create a list of 100 things to do before we become zombies. And they're like, yeah, let's do it. And like one of the things is like, you know what I want to do? I want to go make out with an airline hostess. Sure. So then they go to like your local Walmart to steal a TV because it's a zombie apocalypse and you want a widescreen, of course. And then there they find some airline hostesses. And then the main character tries to flirt with him, and he has no game, and it doesn't work well. And then the other character, the one who gets naked and is super successful at life, he wins over his immediately, and he goes and has sex with her. And then they all die to zombies, or all the people they met. So they end it by stealing a TV, and then to cheer up his friend, he gets naked. Because that's his best joke, is he gets naked. That's the show. I think I haven't seen the last episode or the last 2 episodes of it, but that is what the show is so far by about episode 3 or 4. Is that there's just 2 dudes who are going to survive the zombie apocalypse together, and one of them gets naked to cheer up the other one, and then to cheer himself up, he finds women and he gets naked with them, and he does things. And that's the plot. And that's wholesome.
I was talking about my unique skill makes me OP even at level 1. I just missed the SN skill.
Gotcha. Okay. Isn't that every isekai? Or like every OP whatever? Like they all have an OP skill, especially at level 1. Why aren't you naked? RNG hot tub stream. So the funny thing is, you mentioned that, but there is a hot tub. No, my grandfather, for some of his physical therapy or something, he had a hot tub installed at his house. I don't have enough macadamia wood anymore. I have run out of macadamia. Now I'm just gonna have to eat a lower quality one. All right, so that's been done. Back down here where we were starting to move things in. How is this going? It's not suspended. I guess it's just still busy. It says waiting for construction. I don't know why they haven't come back for it. This farm can be abandoned now. Is it because the pots are still in the way? Hold on. I'm not going to like this. I'm really not going to like this. What are you? All right. I'm going to order that these pots get dumped. All right. No. Before I do that, this is what I was trying to remember to do earlier. You are paused. You are unpaused. The dumping where I'm just moving things is a different dump. So you move. You move. I don't want to say that the blocks and the construction get dumped because that causes problems. I guess it's just too far to walk to move these out of the way. So we'll order these to be dumped individually, and then we can re-grab them later. And we'll see if that's cleared up everything for the road. Paved road, here you go. And build you out of carambla. Blah, blah, blah. And now, not suspended, unsuspended. Let that get reactive. There we go. Make sure it gets done, and now there's nothing in your way. And suddenly he's constructing. Ha 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 ha. We have solved the problem, chat. He has yet to read my second example. What was your second example? Oh, an anime literally called Sweet Reincarnation. It's a super wholesome slice of life where the MC legit wanted to make a land of sweets, so he was crushed by his own towering candy art and was reincarnated to make sweets in a fantasy world. Okay, so let's be clear here. You're not even listing wholesome anime. These are like isekai anime. That's a different category. You're mixing things up here. There is a countess who wants to control him from the shadows because he keeps pulling one over on her. She legit just put a shoehorn into his relationship with his fiance because she wants him to be part. Yeah, that's because it's an isekai. If you want just like, if you're talking about like just pure wholesome, you're just talking about like some regular slice of life anime. If you're talking about isekai, there's always going to be the god has granted you the power and now you have the slimes and you pee in them. Like, I'm serious. I think the only show that is an isekai that I'm aware of that's like nobody is really trying to stop the main character is the one where he gets reincarnated as some slime tamer extraordinaire dude and he invents his own slimes because he's like, I figured it out. Slimes will just turn into special slimes based upon what they eat. So he pees in a slime until it's a slime that eats pee. You're talking about isekai. Weird shit. Always going to be the god has granted you the power and now you have the slimes and you pee in them. No, I'm serious. We discussed this like a couple years ago, a couple seasons. That is an isekai that I'm aware of. There is an anime really where the point of the main character is that he's this up and coming summoner kid or whatever, and everyone's fucking stupid. And he doesn't have like a great, like his great power is that he can have lots of summons at once or something. Like by itself, it's nothing. And what it is he's like, oh, I invented the laundry business because my slimes, they eat like everything off of a shirt, including all of your sweat and excrements and stuff like that. Why am I the only one with the slime? Because I did nothing but feed them human excrement. He literally took a regular slime, put it in a fucking hole, and just pissed and shit on it until it did nothing but eat that, and then it turned into a slime that subsists off of that sort of stuff. He has come up with other slimes too, but they're all insane nonsense like that. He has slimes that he rents out to the city that clean the sewers because they're like, we're too dumb to figure out pipes go places. So he's like, don't worry, I shit on this slime. This slime eats shit now. It's literally Stockholm Syndrome, the slime anime. I do not know what the title is, but like listening to this guy talk, you're like, where did you come up with the idea to do that? Why? Why? If you even put one thought into what the dude is actually saying, you're like, you're a weird monster. You are a weird monster. We need some company, some organization that cares about slime rights to get your slimes away from you.
Excuse
fucking
me,
weirdo.
the bathroom slimes are different from the cleaning slimes.
Does it matter? He makes them by doing the same thing. He makes them by doing the same thing. He takes a slime that just wants to eat shit and be happy, or just eat, anything and be happy. And he's like, no.
Also, the title is By the Grace of the Gods.
Okay. It does not change the fact that the main character in the show is a weird little monster. Okay? He is a weird little monster. All right. And for some reason, everyone else in the town that he works with is just an idiot. Because he comes up, like, some of the things he comes up with is the most bog standard idea. Like, yeah, that your town doesn't have it. Like, it's a Magitech society, but no one in their town has ever thought to use magic to solve anything. Like, at first I watched the show because it was humorous, because I liked the idea of like, oh, okay, he's a summoner. Then I watched the show because it was absurd. Now when I watch the show because it pisses me off. It literally just got to a point. It's like, how are the fuck is everyone else in these towns that dumb? How are they that dumb? Also, they are in the Middle Ages. Does that fix anything? Okay, so here's the thing. Middle Ages doesn't mean shit when you have Magitech. It really doesn't. It does not mean shit if you got Magitech. Magic can solve problems? Like literally in one of the episodes, right? There's like this kid, there's like these group of people, they work for the university, and like they're all failures. They all get the bad projects because they're so bad at summoning, they're assigned to slime research, which is known to be like this fucking failure of a department because, well, there's no research you can do into slimes. And they're like, we can't ever make useful slimes because the slimes just randomly evolve into whatever the fuck they want to do. So what's the point of doing research? And then the main character's like, they evolve based upon what you're feeding them. And I swear to God, an organization of like 5 people that has been like the butt of this college's fucking everything for the longest time goes, what? You mean when I was just feeding the slimes my leftover pizza crust, that was making the slimes evolve into slimes that eat leftover pizza crusts? Fuck, am I a bad researcher? I never realized that introducing random variables into my research would fuck up my research. Golly gee willikers, am I dumb? Like, that's literally what they do. It's like, this is your job. And they're like, well, we didn't think anything of it because we were put in this job because we're just bad. We're dum-dums. You know, we lost all hope for life because we were put in this job of researching slimes. So we figured, why would we ever research slimes? I hate you.
This just in. Our supreme dwarven overlord has Stockholm syndrome and likes to watch stuff that make him mad.
First
and
of all,
likes games that make no sense.
How is that this just in? That's been known. This has been a... Hold on. Toilet. This has been known. This has been an absolutely known thing. I have never once hid that fact. All right, we got the mud here. We're good. Cancel you. Yep, remove that zone. Pit pond. You are now a pond. Get ponded. Someone dump water. Thank you. All right, this water can go away now. Yep, go away. Because I don't need much. Pit pond, here to here. You're a pond. Build, construction, vertical bar here. Iron bar. Thank you. This can go away now. Which means I can destroy this farm and then put the farm back down, I believe. Build, workshop, farming, farm plot, you to you. Because now we have mud there. That should override anything I'm looking at. Problem solved. Build, construction, put the vertical iron bar back. All right. Now, if I were to put these up here, they're 3x3s. I'm surrounded by two things. So this is where we have a problem. I would not be able to fit them all in. Though you do have that one gap around the edge, which looks kind of nice. So what I'd probably have to do is make there just be a separate one entirely, just give them one gaps. If we gave them one gaps, we would ignore that over there. You go 1, 2, 1, 2, that. I need to count for 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Absolutely can easily be moved in. And then the pots just get drawn around it all, I guess. So these can be moved over here, also no problem. Once this gets fixed, we won't have to worry about any of that. Oh, I forgot to draw that out all the way to over here. Can I just redraw it now? Construction floor. Nope, wrong way. Let me do it. Construction floor. U to U. Aha. Aha. What am I using? Conglom? I think I'm using Conglom. Remove that because I don't care. Remove all of that because I do not care. Remove that for the hole. Remove that for the hole. Oh, that's why. I got to do those first. I figured out why I did it this way. Never mind, I did it right the first time. Why'd I get rid of those two? There we go. Is there lead in the water supply in that town? Yo, I swear, like I said, at first it was, summoner. Okay, slightly weird take on power. Okay, what is wrong with you, bro? You made a slime. How? Oh, okay. Literally, one of the slimes he comes up with, which is fucking blows everyone's mind, right? It blows everyone's mind. I might be saying this backwards, but basically, is he gets the slime and he feeds it granite or some shit. He's like, here you go, granite, 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 until the slime evolves, and it's like, this is a slime that only eats granite. He goes, okay, and then he lets it loose in the fucking mines. The slime eats all the rocks, but it's only eating the granite, so it shits out all the ore. No one ever thought of that. No one in the entire show ever thought, you know what? Why don't I try to breed a slime that eats regular fucking stone and then use it to eat shit that I want crap out of regular fucking stone? That's not a thing, though? What do you mean that's not a thing? Is that not what he did? What is the ore slime, then? How did he do it? This slime eats nuclear waste. He definitely has a slime that eats shit. What the fuck? No, he has it at the beginning of the cave. Why is he going in the cave, then? He has a slime that pops out the metals. What's the metal-eating slime? Or the one that shits the metal? What do you mean that's not a thing? Hold on. What'd you say it was called? God something on this world? He can use alchemy. Yeah, he's doing it through the slime, though. Like, that's where he comes up with the idea. Hold on. No. Why is he in the cave, then? There's an entire story arc where he's traveling through the caves. What are they eating? What is it the slimes are eating when he's in the cave? What is it the slimes are eating? Hold on. Pit pond, U to U. Because, I mean, hey, I don't have perfect memory. I've got, maybe I remembered it wrong. What are they doing? What are they doing in that cave, then? When they're in the cave, why are they there? Other slimes? Dude, he has so many weird slimes. He had a slime that he fed green herbs to so it makes potions. And again, it's an interesting thought, but you have to sit there every time and be like, why did no one think of that? No one thought of that. Okay. You said it's not God's gift on this wonderful world. It is, what did you say the show was called? By the Grace of God. I don't care about the evolution. Hold on. Is it not the acid slime that eats the stone, but not the metals? Is that the one I'm thinking of? He has so many weird fucking slimes, I can't keep track of half of these. All right, hold on. He has regular slimes, sticky slimes, acid slimes, poison slimes, metal slimes, bloody slimes, and these all have sub-variations. Stone slimes, weed slimes, heel slimes, scavenger slimes, cleaner slimes, and iron slimes. One of these, or at least two of these, he did in the cave. Like, the idea of him using, alchemy, is a secondary thing. Like, he's getting, the slimes are getting it for him, and then he does something. So the slime is, in order to eat it without eating it, it's metal. Like, maybe he purifies it into a bar, but the slime is eating the granite and not eating the copper or the iron shit in it. Hey, Rimmerock. Thank you for following. Are you here to weigh in on what these slimes are eating? Hold on. I need to make... Wrong button, that's why. I need to make another pit pond.
Thank you so much.
How goes it? Rimrock, if you want to be if you wish to be a dwarf, it is 1 channel point because I use a script that keeps track of whether or not your dwarf is alive. So I would just give you a dwarf, but unfortunately I need the script to keep track of it, and I can't set it manually. There we go. Thank you so much. Because now that very same script will tell you if your dwarf is still alive. All right, you got 1, 2, 3, 4. We skipped the children because they're obnoxious. You're a slaughterhouse worker. Remu Rock the First. Your lover is Dr. Y. All right, delete you. Build this floor out more now to here. Made of conglom. Cancel that one. Look, I mean, sometimes you like Doctor Who, sometimes you like Dr. Y. Who am I to question it? I wish these would tell me who ate what. There's so many damn slimes.
Who are Admiral Wiley family?
Who are Admiral Wiley's family? Admiral Wiley, look out your window. Your well-maintained window. That's definitely not how that's supposed to go. You said your family? Admiral Wiley, you have two close friends. Drax's 25536 and Urvad, some name, an unknown hauler. You pray to the deity Sarvesh Nelazdarin. How do you not have friends if you're in the military? Hold on, what? None of these people you have any relationship with? How does that make sense? Everyone in the military should have military relationships, if nothing else. You spend half your time hanging out. How do you not have more relationships? That's weird. All right, hold on. All right, we're going to correct my memory now. The cave is a job from the ducal family. This, which, by the way, don't even get me started on them using the term duke wrong again. The slimes that are eating bugs and the slimes that eat are eating bugs and bats. The mine was an iron mine, but it no longer produced iron ore. When they were taking a human food break, he thought of turning the slag into iron using alchemy. He used the iron powder to turn a regular slime into an iron one while trying to make another metal slime after his totally not going to be his girlfriend gave him one. The stone slimes were being used as an alarm system, and he was given those by a customer. Question. By implication, in that episode, maybe I got it all twisted and he wasn't making them make metal. Did he invent the iron slime because no one else thought to feed the slime iron? They just fed it random ass metals? Is that what happened in the show? In that episode, I got it that he was using a slime to make iron, but maybe I got it backwards, and what he had invented was feeding a slime iron to make an iron slime, not a metal slime. Is that what happened? Did I just get the cause and effect backwards? Because I'll take back my statement. Like, if that's what happened, that's what happened. But something stupid happened that episode. Is that what happened? Is that what we're saying? We're saying this is off an iron slime, not a metal slime? Where is iron slime in this list? I don't even see. There's iron slime. Yay, ads. Iron slime, an evolution resulting from the constant consumption of iron. These slimes refer to Earth attribute man and has capacity of molding their shit to create different types of iron objects. Unlike metal slimes, the iron slimes are 100% iron and are extremely resistant to rusting, even when attacked with dark magic. Yes, okay. So you are, if I'm understanding this, that is what happened. I got it backwards. I apologize. He did not invent the idea of using an iron to using a slime to purify stone to make you have pure iron. He did it backwards. He invented the idea of purifying iron to make an iron slime, not a metal slime. A metal slime being something that was highly coveted already. But he was like, why don't you guys just purify the metal first, and then you purify the slime. I'll give you that. I had the cause and effect backwards. I retract my statement. The people in this town are so fucking stupid, they couldn't figure out that you should probably purify the metal if you want to make an even better version of the slime you like. There we go. He's the only one with chemistry knowledge needed to use alchemy. No one else could feed slimes pure iron. Bullshit. Bullshit. They have metal. They have metal. They have magic. The idea that you have a society and they didn't figure out how to purify metals is an insane idea. Yes, maybe they could not do it with magic because they didn't have the alchemical knowledge. You don't need alchemical knowledge to purify iron. It's magnetic. They're not in copper ages. They're not in bronze age. They already work with metal. Like this is already a thing. Like anyone with, oh my God. The idea of purifying iron is like genuinely not a hard concept. The gods, when RNG yells at, have they discovered mag? That's what I'm saying. Yes, they have. They have boats. They might not have invented like fucking a tiny magnet, but they know about magnets. Magnets, how do they work? They have boats. They had a navigator tool. Half of that shit, like they're not that old. And even if they are, they have magic. Like all of this information, the defense would be, well, we didn't have it at that level of time or whatever. But no, because we also did not have magic. But instead, weight of the ore versus the, yeah, close enough. Like, it should not be that crazy a concept. Uh-oh, we put out too much. Bill, what are you? Whatever, iron floor. If you guys are wanting to defend it, the insane ideas, you are free to go watch it. I will not stop you. Navigation magic. But like, what is the concept of navigate? This is my point. Like, they have the magic, but no one in their entire society ever once thought to investigate what the magic was doing. What is the navigation magic doing? It's an insane idea. They just go magic. They have, now the thing is, you could be like, well, in a world with magic, perhaps you wouldn't have a need to really investigate it that much. Like, maybe it's like, well, it works. Why would you bother looking into it more? The problem is they very specifically in lore have entire organizations like the previously mentioned college whose job it is to specifically look into it more. They have entire things of like the first one to figure out a new technology gets like they have copywriting. They fucking mastered trade marketing and copywriting. If you were the first one to figure out something, you go to the fucking magical guild, you copyright your new thing, and then no one else is allowed to use that shit for like 2 years. Like they have an actual primary like economic reason to figure this shit out. It is not an insane idea. Like that people would be trying to do research, but none of them have ever figured anything out. They're just derp. All right, hold on. The green ones, what were green ones again? Prickleberries. Prickleberry. Where are prickleberries? Your tiny little prickleberries. All right, this is pineapple, which I do believe I set correctly. And you are blood amaranth, which for some reason is just set to like the highest extremes. Have they discovered the concept of density then? Yeah! Like, okay. Have a good night, Zachthos. This is an actual problem from earlier in the show. This is an actual honest-to-God problem. They have a dump. They have a garbage dump, right? The garbage dump is here. This is the garbage dump. There's a lady who lives right here. Now, the lady has a basement that's like this. At some point, a hole opened up between the garbage dump and the lady's basement. So now it's all filled with garbage. It's like there's just a pile of garbage here now, right? And the lady has a genuine problem, and the town cannot figure out how to help her because she can't fix the hole in the wall without moving the garbage. But every day she removes a little bit of garbage, and then the town dumps more garbage in the garbage dump, and it fills back into her house again. And until the main character comes in and is like, I have an idea. What if we stop throwing garbage in the garbage hole for like 5 seconds, and I'll send in my slimes to eat the garbage. They eat the garbage because I pooped on them. And then we can fix the hole. Now, feel free to correct me on the details of that if you so wish. But if any part of that is remotely true, that is the dumbest civilization you've ever seen. I can be wrong on the details because that's an early episode and that shit was like a year or two ago. I can be wrong on the details, but no amount of correcting the details on that makes that town come up as anything but the dumbest people. No boats that would never need proper navigation tools have been mentioned. What? The only boats talked about are fishing boats in fishing villages. You have a trade guild. There is an honest-to-God trade guild in that city. You do not have any trade guild anywhere without there being boats. That's like step 2. You have a trade guild, you build big boats, you go to foreign countries, you fuck over the locals. That's how trade guilds work. History has borne this out. Like, you cannot have an honest-to-God trademarking trade guild with international presence.
I like big boats and I cannot lie. With
international presence without boats. Like, no. I'm sorry, but no, that does not happen. A lot of the magics that are not well understood, like taming magic, they have entire things designed around researching it for their entire history. The idea that this is my point, the idea that they are not well understood means that the people that live here are dumb. Like, some of the stuff the main character comes up with should have been discovered within like 30 minutes of regular testing. It's not that hard. Alchemy. Also, alchemy, you figure out alchemy long before you figure out science. Alchemists were just early scientists. So if they can't figure out alchemy, it means that they have no one doing science. Again, dumb civilization. A goddamn shotgun. You tell any country, you give them the idea of gunpowder, they're gonna fund that. So the idea that nobody fucking researched into a shotgun well, like, at all, that's an insane idea. And you have magic. Again, you have magic to figure out boom. Gate, and then they went to war, fucking made that shit real simple. The wizard in that one saw like a gun firing. It was like, explosion in a tiny tube. Okay. It immediately became the god of death. Like, the god in that place had to go to the wizard and say, you can't do gun magic anymore, because it is such a simple fucking concept that the instant you see it in practice, any fucking wizard should be like, oh, small thing go fast, pierce hard. Again, not a hard concept to reach. The idea of the statement of, well, they just never thought of it, is my point. That place is dumb. Were brought into existence because of otherworlders. Some things actually have been lost because of the actions of otherworlds, like the knowledge of diseases, because one of the otherworlds sacrificed everything about her to get rid of diseases for at least 500 years. I wasn't even talking about what is diseases. First of all, they did not get rid of diseases. What used to be diseases is now like, oh, it's going to be an evil curse monster. So, great, thanks, I guess. Like, they still get injured and crap. You still need healing. Bodies heal faster. It's not hard. Like bigger. They only know the countries traveled by land. So they never came up with boats. Is this the defense? That the country never came up with the idea of a boat? Like for big travel? Is this what we're going with? Again, my point is your defenses here are not winning anything over to your case. Like, okay, fine. They never once thought of figuring out what was across the water. So they never figured out magnets. So they never figured out iron. Because they were like, wow, big water, big wet. And no one in the entire fucking civilization thought, maybe I should go explore what's over there across the big wet. Just never came up. No one in the entire Civ came up with that idea. There's a lot of the world that we still don't know. No, so here's a problem, right? We do. We do know because they don't have it. Like, if it comes up later that they do have it, then we go back to where I already was, which is then why don't they why? Like, there are some inventions that are so groundbreaking that a lot of inventions follow quickly thereafter related to that primary thing. So if they reveal that they've gone this far and they did have the big invention, they're too stupid to have come up with all the secondary shit. That's like real easy leap of logic. If we're going with they've come this far and they never figured out the basic big shit, then they've come this far, they never figured out the basic big shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's insane. Perhaps they just thought they were seeing the end of everything at the horizon line. Again, well, let's take that as true. You have a civilization with magic.
Thank you so much.
And they have so little creative ability that they just saw the end of the horizon. Like, that's the end. Like, there's no curiosity in this entire society. They're dumb. They rely a lot on... That doesn't make it better, though, is my point. Also, thank you for following, Czar. Could they drain the ocean by feeding it to slimes? Like, it doesn't matter how much you rely on magic. It doesn't. It just means that the people who are using it are even, like, magic is such a strong tool. Magic is the internet, right? Like, our ability as a society to fucking make advancements and come up with so much fucking crazy shit in a short amount of time, since the advancement of fucking rockets, planes, and the internet is highly compressed compared to the timeline before us. Magic is having rockets, planes, and the internet all wrapped up into one. Like, they should have bypassed every other major stage of development. Magic does not get rid of everything else. Like, I'm sorry, they're dumb. Like, that is that show. I watch the show every now and then. That is that show. That show is Society is Dumb, the show. That's all it is. All right, hold on. We got to move some of these things over. All right. The red herb would be on the right because red, yellow, green herb. So blood amaranth is who must move. Blood amaranth moves first. All right, and I immediately did that wrong, I think, because that's not the actual one I wanted to move. You are the one I wanted to move. Over here. You should be one down. There's slimes that eat water. To be fair to you, a world in the Middle Ages with magic might be in the same minds as people from that era in our reality. No. No. No, God, no. This is my point, right? It's like the speed of light. Technology only goes so slow because the knowledge of technology goes slow. If you have anything at all that makes things faster and quicker, the faster and quicker the spread of everything will be. It's an exponential curve, right? Like it is. That's how it works. If you're trying to compare it to like Middle Ages France, when the only people you would ever see would be people from your village, that's one thing. But if you have magic, right? You can just leave. You can go places. You can do things. You have big magical merchants and stuff with revelations of major technology out there. And when they come around, your life is easier and better. Like, it's not Dark Ages. They cannot have had the Dark Ages. They can't. If they don't do boats because they have birds that fly around for them and magical fucking welcome to Hogwarts hairy owls, then that means that they have better communication technology. Like, it cannot be that slow. It can only be that slow if they're feckin' stupid. Bitter orange. Bitter orange. And I need to make a new still. Workshop farming still. You go over here. Made of copper. I'm gonna make him out of copper over here. Wonder if I should have moved that one up. Hold on. I moved it down, but I shouldn't have. Shit. I'm gonna move it one up. Actually, this is bottom area. It just seems a bit thick. There's no way to win this. So if I... No, up's where those are gonna be. Up top's where those are gonna be. We're good. Build, workshop, farming, still, copper bar. Get that installed. In a world where everyone has brain damage, they are just chilling. Like I said, the thing is, I've come up with 2 examples from the beginning of the show. Like, side thing, while we're talking about magnets or whatever, was there any counterpoint at all to my issue with the ladies' basement and the garbage dump? Was there any part of that you can sit there and go, that is fundamentally wrong? Oh God, no, there's not an answer? Or, oh God, no, did I not get it right at all? The Super Mr. Popo, where are you? All right, you are over there. You go away from over here. Now, you had brew drink from plant. Are you at war with any factions? What do you usually get raids from? I get raids from goblins. So I'm on an evil biome. This is supposed to be the Raccoon Police Department from Resident Evil 2, by the way, if it's not completely noticeable. We are on an evil biome that should be getting attacked by undead, possibly, but that never happened. We are by a ton of evil biome with a ton of goblins in it and a necromancer tower, but the humans, I think, defeated the necromancer tower, so we're waiting for a necromancer to come back or something. So right now we're just kind of at war with goblins, and we pretend that the goblins are in fact the undead zombies coming to steal our brains. Because everything about where I am was supposed to have been perfect until the zombie nation refused to attack. And that's caused some problems. All right, now I'm going to take this dump, pause it, take this dump, unpause. See what is in here. Create a stockpile down here, because apparently that may or may not fix something. And I want to undump a bunch of this nonsense that is in here. Because I forgot to switch this back earlier, and that's on me. I just want to separate out the birds and the gear. Okay. That's fine. But they kept throwing garbage in. I'm not... you get what I mean? Like... the fact that the town, nobody was like, hey, let's throw garbage somewhere else. Like... it's stupid shit. Brew drink from plant. Work orders. Brew drink from plant. Why am I booming? Why are you vibrating? None of this is important, I think. Thank you, Panda. That one's important. All right, what am I moving over? Brew drink from plant. Blood Amaranth beer, less than 250. All right, hold on. How did I do this? Is this material? The amount of Blood Amaranth beer is less than 250. All right. Unrotten Blood Amaranth greater than 10. Oh, wait. Where did the work order go? There we go. Unrotten Blood Amaranths. Greater than 10. Like that. Empty food storage items greater than 10. All right, so that is set up. This can go away now. Doesn't need to be there. No workers, no nothing. I would destroy this except for we're about to get flooded with booze. All right, so I'm going to leave that alone for now. If for no other reason than I don't want to cry. My phone vibrated and it was a little update from Discord. I don't see the full message, but it's from you saying previous forgotten beasts, and I'm believing it's a bunch of pictures. So every time I was missing the picture in the Discord because it got deleted, I'm assuming you sent them to me. I mean, if that's not what you did, if I'm attributing too much niceness to you, I could take back the thanks. Hold on. Thank you, Panda. Panda. Damn. Panda. Nap. Nap. Yeah. Knath? Thank Knath? Yeah, there you go. Whatever those were. Most of those people don't really leave their home regions or even villages. Only the adventurers do, or they're really desperate. And not everyone has access to magic, fast bird mail, as that's only certain tamers. Those that have an affinity for the creatures and music abilities that the magic birds like. CJ. It's not a question of how many people have access to it. It's that people have access to it at all. None of them ever had the drive, the spark to do a lot of this research already. That's what I'm getting at. It doesn't matter if it's like, well, 90% of the population's stupid because only 10% of the population have access to the resources you're talking about. That 10% of the resource of the population never once put any thought into making what they did have stronger. None of the 90% put any thought into making it to where what the 10% had, they could get, but easier. Like, these are just regular driving forces in society, and it was just never done by anyone in the show. Like, we can split hairs on who really had access to what to do, which, where, and other things. It doesn't change the fact that there's like this thing of, I have a problem, how do I fix it? And nobody in the show genuinely ever had that step. The main character only ever solves problems that everyone in the show ran into and immediately went, oh, there's a problem. And they never put any effort into fixing it. Like, they're not even like, they don't, it could be like a, well, they were trying, but they got hemmed up here. That none of them have even close answers. Routinely, it's, oh, we didn't think that could happen, so we didn't try. Like, there's a critical step with like regular people where no one just got anything done. Yes. Yeah, that's how they make money. Like, I get what you're talking about. You're talking about like highest quality medical care and things like that. I'm talking about like regular shit. Like, yes, regular like shit that can be sold for a profit. Yes, yes, they do. We're just talking regular shit. Like, I'm not talking about like the highest end anything. I'm talking about like basic nonsense. Like I said, the idea of iron. They never figured out how to purify iron. That's regular metal purification. Like, the idea of metal purification comes not from the idea that you can purify iron. We already had that shit with copper. The idea comes from technology of heating it up enough. Do it enough times, though, you don't have to worry much. Do it enough times, your only real contaminant's going to be coal, which is going to end up with steel. Like, just the idea that there could be anything but a bog standard garbage metal slime, and that is like, wow, metal slimes are cool. Like, they didn't have a copper one? Like, the precedent was never set. Like, you can say whether, like, in this case, the argument would be, would the rich elite ever really let people have iron? Which is an insane concept, because they need to let the regular people have iron so that someone could make the iron into metals and stuff for them to use, because they're not going to be the ones using the metal. You get what I mean? Like, you're referencing an end product. I'm referencing like the material. If the rich people wanted the material, you get it? Like, they didn't have the thought. Like, today's society and that is not comparable for someone hoarding something. It's like, these are two different things. That'd be like making sure nobody can know about it ever, and then they can't have it either. It doesn't make sense. Someone has to know about it, or else they can't have it. They do have the knowledge. They just didn't think to feed good, high-quality iron to something like a slime that most people view as a trash-tier. CJ, we're doing circular arguments here. It's only viewed as a trash-tier creature because no one who is supposed... Nobody did research at it. It's the only reason it's a trash tier creature. It's like whether or not the cart goes before the horse. It really kind of doesn't matter. You need to have a cart. You need to have a horse. And none of these people thought to have a horse or a cart. It doesn't matter which one comes first. It really doesn't. All right. This floor is getting... Ooh, what the hell's going on here? About to say this floor is getting balanced, but it still looks ugly. All right. All right, we have moved this over. Also, how did the basement go? I stopped paying attention to it a minute ago. All right, basically done. Conglom. This part got done way long time ago, and this part got done way long time ago. Okay, that is all good. Let us make it more good. None of this should leak, so we should be fine. And this should just be basic nonsense of putting Conglom back into it. Also, it's been a minute. We're going to save. Most of the research that the centers did for the slimes was tame big slime strong. Yeah, but none of them ever looked into how to make a big slime. Like you get my they're just missing basic things. Like their research was how do we tame a big slime? Their research was never how does there be a big slime? Because there was the main character who was like, you know, if you squish 100 of these things together, they just become a big one. Like, no one thought to just put 100 of them in a room? Ever? Like, ever? That never came up. Oh, okay. Sure. All right, hold on. Pineapple stock. You were blood amaranth. Blood amaranth. Stock. Build workshop. Still. Out of copper. No one had the sheer stupidity to tame enough of the same kind of slime. No one figured out that it wasn't one creature but hundreds. So they thought it was an evolution because big slimes only appear in high level areas. The core only looked like one core, not the slime race friends were worse than the U.S. minimum wage. But literally no. Like, if this is a sort of research anyone was doing, then they would sit there and just put them together so they could breed. Like, that's just, again, we're just going up, we're just like bumping into other simple technologies. That's simple ranching. That's literally just simple ranching. The idea that a slime can live off of anything means that the slimes should have been the easiest thing in the entire world to go ranching on. Didn't matter. It's like, oh, they didn't have funding. The fuck are you talking about? Slimes can literally eat, like, your food remains. Slimes can literally eat your garbage. This is, it's not even like, I'm not even talking about the slime that the main character invented. They literally, like, that was why half their science went dumb, is because the slimes could just eat anything. The idea that they did not ever once in their entire society hit 100 slimes just tells you how stupid they were. They don't know how to do ranching. They could not figure out how to just, like, put some slimes together so that they breed more. Like, you can't. I'm sorry, but there's not an argument out of this. There just isn't. They're just too stupid. Whoa, I don't know what I just did, but they did not like it. Talking about Slime Rancher? I think we are? No, we're talking about God's slime gift to the slimy world, whatever the name of it is. Slime taming is like, it's like wave dashing. What? Imagine if cows made a kaiju if you put 100 of them together. But like, even if you assume it's an evolution, wouldn't your regular idea for research to be to get as many as possible to see what makes one of them evolve? Like, either way you think that this works requires you to have a ton of them. Like, it's, again, it's not a hard concept. It's just the basic things of how to get shit done. And no one in that entire fucking anime manga ever thought any of the most basic shit up. The leading research stated that food had nothing to do with it, but none of them looked into it. You have an entire organization doing research. None of them ever looked into it. Hold on. The forgotten beast, Aurari Kasaseti Sathusi, the hell's that name, has come. A towering quadruped composed of chrysoprase. Oh, that don't sound good. It has a short trunk and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its poisonous gas. Chrysoprase, that's a gem, right? What are you? Okay, hold on. Let's see what we can get to generate this time. All right, copy. Slash. Imagine that fantasy monster. Towering humanoid composed of solid salt. Get rid of that. Towering quadruped composed of chrysoprase.
Chrysoprase is apple green chalcedony that derives its color from nickel. Its hardness and striking color make it a popular gemstone for jewelry as well as carvings.
Okay. We need that green gem from the jewel show. There's a short trunk, poisonous gas. All right, all that's the same. Maybe if I spell of correctly, we might get something. All right, we'll see how well that worked. And while I'm doing that, all right, is this is the second push I did, correct? CJ, how many pushes did you order? I'll know. Only 2. All right. All right, where are we in chat then? Woo! It's a green mineral. I almost missed this. What cruelty? What is that? Holy shit, those look badass. What? Challenger. Save. No, hold on. No. Challenger. I'm going to call you Challenger full .png. That way I can make, where is Challenger over here? Challenger full, come down. Come down with me. Hold on, I'm trying to fix something midstream. Challenger full, come down here. All right, Challenger full can be set to its own picture now. Challenger full. And then I will create a button for Challenger full. Copy. Down here, paste. And this one will do Challenger full. And then I'll drag you over here. So, this is what we're looking at. Another gassy boy. I think those look pretty kick-ass, actually. Chat, what are you feeling for a towering quadruped? We need more scale. A towering quadruped composed of chrysoprase. It has a short trunk and it undulates. The trunk, I don't think it did. I do not think it figured out what a trunk was. I did say it has a short trunk, but I don't think it really cared. Bottom right, but it is badass. Bottom right, all right. We'll go with bottom right. I'm going to do a variant and an upscale of bottom right. Just see if we can get anything slightly better. That upscale looks nice, though. I'm not going to lie. That upscale looks nice. Come on. I'm going to save you as Challenger for now. See what variants we got out of this. Just do towering elephant made of chrysoprase. It doesn't say that it's an elephant, just says quadruped. Oh, I get you're saying because of the trunk. All right, and I'll save this as Challenger full. All right, one of those, or do we like this one still? There you go. I had it set up so we could see multiple of them together. We are slightly covering his backside, but what are we liking, chat? The original or one of the new fours? One? Like upper left one? Do you still have Hones? Do I still have Hones in the filter slot? Hones. No, nothing references horns. All right, so to confirm, we're not feeling the old one. We're now feeling this new one in the upper left. All right. Upscaling that one. And then after this, we'll probably lock that one in. I think we're liking this creature the most. Save image. Challenger. I did have it do a re-variation one last time, just see if, like, last second, if anything stands out to me. If nothing in the new variations makes me go, wow, that's fucking amazing, we'll go with what we already have. Batman. And the answer is... nah, I'm fine with what we got. All right, pop this off. Get ready. Get ready for a Forgotten Beast fight like no tomorrow. Oh, he's going downstairs. I might not know where the challenger is. Or the challenge is. I saw movement over here. We going down? We going up? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I just realized I still have one of these. I gotta open. Where's our other buddy? There he is. All right, which means it is now time for tonight's third Forgotten Beast.
Fight Club! Ready yourselves, chat, because it is soon to be. In the blue corner, we have our champion, Lycee Underhollow, a great humanoid composed of solid salt. It has a pair of squat antennae and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poisonous gas. He is rarely sick and agile, but he is quick to tire. He is still horribly broken from his previous fight, but perhaps he'll pull through anyways. He can't stand and he can't grab, and he's also blind, but maybe he'll win. In the pink corner, our challenger with an inability to see is Arari Smolderworn, the Ominous, a towering quadruped composed of chrysoprase. It has a short trunk and he undulates rhythmically. Beware its poisonous gas. I can't spell predict. Ah, it's because I'm in the wrong one. Slash prediction. In the pink corner, Control X, move me to the blue champion corner. And now we have, it is Arari, the gassy Gym Deer. You have 1 minute, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Let it begin. Who shall win? I'm trying to figure out, like, I gotta make the squares like a little framework or something. An undulating gym. It's more like a drill at that point, isn't it? What's this? I am surprised. It's 286,000 points to 500. Nobody has faith in our Tower of Salt. But if they fail, they will be the saltiest of them all. None of you have faith in it. Oh, it's raised to 1,000 points on the Gassy Salt Man. 4,000 points on the Gassy Salt Man. And the points are in. It's time to fight. And the first attack sees Salt Man immediately destroyed. His corpse weighs 11,735 pounds. And Arari has taken no damage. The champion was kicked in the right foot, and the right foot sailed off in an arc. The champion pushed the challenger in the lower body, but it glanced away, unable to push back the jewelry. The Forgotten Beast was then caught in some boiling extract. Okay, the champion attacks the Forgotten Beast, but he jumped away. He's gotten a burst of his own boiling extract. Then he kicked the champion in the lower body of his left rear foot, and the injured part collapsed. He did the old double kick slappy dick. I don't know where the hell that came from.
He is our new champion. Arari Smolderworn, the Ominous. Is this the one we use? I think it is. Save image. Champion save. Our challenger has become our champion. God damn it. 1 minute is not enough to do basic math. What? You think 1 minute is too short?
The Floofy Bat is here to give the Floofy Floof time.
Yeah, good old Duffy Kick Sloppy. Can't go wrong with that. Hey, we found his foot. It just landed. I I wonder if Jim Boy here is going to slowly become our, forget the name of that forgotten beast that never died. They were like the 20,000 billionth champion or some shit. All right, we got to get rid of this one now. Remake that out of Karambula to fix the left side. Yeah, Billin Boy. Hello, Floofy Bit. It is time to floof. All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna grab a snacky. I didn't take my pills earlier. I also haven't had anything to eat all day. Because I forgot. No, I'm usually really good about food. Like I said, I was in a conversation with Uncle Danny for a while. I would make like a joke suggestion and then Uncle Danny would be like, yeah, I just did it. It's already done. Uncle Danny would see that I was starting to type in something impossible. And Uncle Danny was like, I did that 2 weeks ago. I knew you would ask.
Chrysoprase is cryptocrystalline, which means that it is composed of crystals so fine that they cannot be seen as distinct particles. Under normal magnification, this sets it apart from rock crystal, amethyst, citrine, and the other varieties of crystalline quartz. Other members of the cryptocrystalline silica family include agate, carnelian, and onyx. Unlike many non-transparent silica minerals, it is the color of chrysoprase, rather than any pattern of markings, that makes it desirable.
You should have told everyone ahead of time that it was part of the crypto bro. We would have known that they were going to cheat. All right, hold on. You're pineapple stock. You're pineapple stock. Okay, we got to erase you. Move to where you need to be. Work order. There's no pineapple work order. Okay, there we go. Brew drink from fruit tin. If the amount of drinks type? No. Oop, where did that go? Pineapple wine is less than 250. Right? I'm presuming that that's what it was. Why don't I see you here? What? Why aren't you here? Uh-oh. That can't be good. It's you. 250, 10, and 10. $250, 10, and 10. All right, where's the work order for this still so I can delete it? Also, Lenarno. Let's transfer Lenarno to this one. There you go. Lenarno is no longer at this one. And I'm just going to delete you. Wait, no, I can't delete you. Because the pineapple wine will explode everywhere, won't it? There you go. You should not exist here. Go away. There we go. That has now been solved. Uncle Danny. I heard my name being mentioned. I was talking about how I forgot to do a bunch of things before stream because I was having such a fantastic and awe-inspiring conversation with you. Because I hadn't taken my Claritin and I got a little bit peckish, so I went to grab a snack because I forgot to eat before stream too. And chat was like, do we have to remind you to eat food? You big old dumb. And I was like, no, I usually remember to eat food before stream. But I was having such a fantastic, intricate conversation with the legendary mod father himself. And really, who would insult the mod father? I'm sorry, Dawn. You gotta let me get food. I'm doing things. Actually, that makes it sound like I knew that I wasn't eating food. Like he was holding me up. Oh, you want to leave? Is that what you're telling me here? You think you're big enough to work with the big boys? No, I'm sorry, Dawn. It's not what I meant. Please. Oh, I know what you meant. You meant you wanted new boots. New cement boots.
You are kinda dumb at times. Cheeky smiley face.
I'm not dumb. I've got big brain. My brain is so big, it's been called smooth. Prickleberry wine. Material. Prickleberry wine. Fermentable plants. Material. Prickleberry plant. And 10. All right. I believe that's everything that you were looking for here. Prickleberries. 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 Okay. You can delete that. You've already deleted that. And I don't want anyone to use you ever again. Matter of fact, forbid on the still. Forbid on the still. Forbid on the still. You have never been used correctly, I believe. I don't know why I have a fourth still here with someone assigned to it, even though I never gave them the opportunity to use it. I guess I had this one to brew up the other nonsense. All right, I didn't want to move the blood amaranths over because we're completely surrounded. Prickleberries might have been able to move over. Prickleberry stock. That's not how you spell prickleberries. They're two words. Prickleberry stock. Pineapple stock. Amaranth stock. All right, and we do just have that many prickleberries lying around. Holy fuck. Relative of Korawa then returns to his anime. I'm sitting here and I'm terrified that I will just break during my D&D game tomorrow. Okay. So going back to anime, you mentioned how Mage Girl mimic guns and God forbid the proliferation. I don't recall seeing that in the anime. No. That was from a different show. I was saying a different show handled this similar idea. That show is a show called Gate. You can just look Gate, you'll find it. I think the full name of the show is Gate, and then the Japanese Self-Defense Force went to war. In that, there is a little wizard girl, and she basically learns the concept of guns. And she even uses it to kill the dragon that killed her parents. And the concept that she figures out is, okay, if you create an explosion, instead of doing like a big explosion, you can do like a half power explosion and it contains space. And if there's a piece of metal in there, it'll shoot really fast and be armor piercing. So she drops a dragon and shit. Now, it doesn't happen directly in the show, but in the manga later on, there's a god of the realm or something who shows up and is like, by the way, you can't use this magic anymore. because immediately she's able to win everything she's doing. It's not even that, it's the guns that the regular people do, which is like one thing to itself, but it requires a lot of investiture of like, okay, you need the blacksmiths, you need the metals, you have to source a lot of shit to make the gun work. But the mage immediately is just like, I've got the concept. And so God shows up and is like, you're about to upend the entirety of this entire realm. You're going to just fucking, all society is going to fucking end. You've got to stop doing this magic, and you cannot explain this magic to anyone. Yeah. So like, because apparently it's like the god of chaos or something. That's why the gate showed up in Japan. Just every now and then creates a gate back to the regular world to let in new people. And then, I don't know, to just let them sit and fight each other like it's a fucking arena. I don't know. But letting the people in with guns was one thing. But then when the little magic girl was essentially is like, oh, okay, I don't need to do any of this now. I am the gun. At some point, God shows up and is like, no, you can't do that. You gotta fucking stop. So I was using that as a comparison to like this concept. Like, it's not even like something I'm coming up with. This is kind of a thought out concept before of that. Just because you have magic doesn't mean you can't ever think of something new to do with it. Or if you see a concept, you can't somehow make it 10 times worse just by having magic. And in this case, it was a gun is fucking complicated, but easily duplicatable. A lot of modern tech should be able to be researched a lot easier and a lot faster if your society has magic. Now, are you the same thing? What is the stockpile? Furniture of large food pots. And what is this stockpile? Furniture of large... Okay, so these two are literally the exact same stockpile, and I've just gotten them twisted. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mix you around on the top and on the bottom. And on top, I might just double this shit. I'm going to click accept, and then down here, I'm going to slowly remove it. Particularly from around the booze areas. Because all the pots should be together, not in two different areas. So let all the pots start getting moved around. And I believe I had the fort still with the express purpose of brewing every plant that wasn't one of those three out of existence. That could only be brewed. So, right here, I have a stockpile that says none. So that one was never going to work. I did not put any thought into that. That is on me. I'm going to create a stockpile here right now for food that are drinks. I'm going to do it just so I can track it down again. We got to find every drink that is not one of our three types. So I got to go to labor, kitchen, and any fruit or vegetable that is brew only or anything that isn't one of those three, I'm going to want in here. Now, right now, we don't have any. By the way, I should definitely set it up that we start cooking up some of these fucking pineapples. Holy crap. The seeds is an issue for sure. Drinks not being used. I thought I looked at this a minute ago and it was like, oh, it was blood amaranths. That was fucking massive. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. Because we have so many, I'm going to allow those for cooking, right? I'm going to allow them for cooking. And then this is prickleberries and pineapples. Yes. I'm going to go in here and I'm going to ban some of the pineapples. Or no, not those pineapples. I want one that's filled, but not like tiny. Why are they all just so mixed up together? Fuck you. I'm going to ban that one. That way I have pineapples to restore the thing. And I'm going to ban this one. So we have prickleberries to restore the thing. And I'm going to slowly erase stockpile from here. So they push it to the north and south. And this stockpile is going to be called barrel stock. And I'm going to create a kitchen. Right here. Ta-da. Made of copper. And I'm going to take a stockpile. I'm going to make temporary stockpile. This one only allows plants that are pineapple plant. Actually, this should be under fruit. Same thing, right? No, it's not. It's not the same thing. Pineapple fruit. And then the other one's prickleberries. And I'm going to create a new stockpile on the left side right now. Similar idea. And this one is going to allow food, plant, prickleberries. That way it gets the excess. And this one's going to be drawn out. When that's built, we'll say it can only use from these two stockpiles, and we're going to tell them to cook. And we're going to lower the amount of plants we have so we don't have that excess anymore. And now we're going to find out that it's not working for some reason. There should be tons of plants being brought over. We have tons of these things lying around, don't we? Oh, I never moved the old stockpile. They're not going to bring them over if you fucking still have it lying around. All right, let's see if this works, first of all. I'm going to undo the bottom row. Let's see if that ends up over here. Now, they appear to be implying that we don't have too many pineapples. Like, is every pineapple genuinely accounted for? That seems wrong to me. Because if they're not finding the pineapples, that means the pineapples exist somewhere. Actually, that's a good point. We have a thing specifically for this reason. So worrying about having too much is an insane idea. But we just have way too much. I don't care. Okay, you are going to go away. Begone. Where are all the pineapples? Like, genuine question. Hold on. If I ban all of you, right? That's all banned. There's no way that's 5,000 or whatever pineapples. Where are the rest? That literally is every pineapple's right there. What the? That's some good stockpiling. Okay. Sure. Don't worry about them pineapples then, I suppose. Don't know how the hell that happened. Wait, no. Suddenly we're getting pineapples again. What? What just happened? All right. You pull from here. And you pull from here. Done. Add new task. Lavish meal. On repeat. And this person is going to be Zuthan. Because they never got their chance to do anything earlier because I'm an idiot. So we're going to find the Zuthan purple thing. There we go. Zuthan, you're going to be fired from over here. Thank you for trying at least. We can delete this since nothing ever used this one. Whoopsie. Yes, start cooking all of that together. Prickleberries and pineapples. Prickleberry roasts. Because anything in here means it's an excess, which means it's also weird that it didn't go over here before, but whatever. That's blood amaranths. I thought we had how do we not have we had an excess of that, but I guess that's not a problem either. All right, so that's cleared out. That's cleared out. All right, if I'm understanding this right, if I clear out this blood amaranth stockpile, this should go to the blood amaranth thing over here. So all I'm really short on is some booze. So I'm gonna grab you are booze. Ah, that's the problem. You're booze and food. I never sorted this before. I see where I've been making this horrible mistake. Okay. Everyone bring all the food in that you can. So I don't have excess food lying around for no damn reason. Gate or Gate? Gate. The show where the Japanese FDH just goes on Isekai World to wreck a kingdom that abducted Japanese civilians. That show is so awesome. I love that show. But yeah, in the show, an interdimensional portal just shows up in the middle of Japan. Some bad dudes come through like, we're gonna kidnap some civilians. And Japan went, hey, guess what? Our deal with America says we can't inflict war. But this doorway, that's in our borders, which means we can self-defense our way through everything. So then they just go to some medieval world and they just blow the fuck out of everyone. And then they're like, yeah, we're the good guys. And then they seduce all the cat girls and shit. Like one of the diplomats that goes over there ends up getting stabbed by like a cat bunny girl assassin. And then he's like, he shoots her. And then they both live. And he's like, we're gonna go be a family now. Cause that's how that works. Like, what? What is this insane nonsense? But that's what they go with, so that's what it is. I mean, they might as well bring in nukes. At one point, they do the Ride of the Valkyries thing. They're flying in on fucking helicopters. There's a dude on a wall with a fucking ballista, and the guy comes over and he's like,
Command, we have AA on the wall requesting permission to eliminate it. Yeah, no, if they have AA, really, they have anti-air. All right, yeah, if you see AA, you have permission to eliminate that anti-air. Over.
And then they just unload like fucking chain just on these poor bastards. These poor fucking medieval bastards with a fucking ballista. They just fucking unload them. There's a bunch of these assholes in the streets and there's like just mowing them down with no recourse. Even like the princess chick who's supposed to be like the voice of reason in the kingdom is like, what the fuck is this form of war? Like, there's no dignity to everyone who just died. This isn't a regular war. You guys are fucking monsters. And then afterwards, like, yeah, we're gonna improve upon you guys. Don't worry about it. We're gonna teach you the real way to do shit. It's like, what? It's so fucked. Oh, and also the magical world has elves and wizards and dragons and gods and goddesses and little demigods of death that are like 1,000 years old and they want to bang the main character. So, you know, that's how that works every fucking time. Every fucking time. Small wizard lolly child at M16 in the 2nd century. And before just getting city bombed by fighter jets in the 2nd century. Wait, what is that from? What is all this from? Just okay. So technically, there's two things. You should be able to find it by saying Anime Gate. Let me confirm it. But the full title is Gate, capital letters, semicolon, and then the Japanese Self-Defense Force went to war or something like that. If you just type in Gate Anime, yeah. It's literally, you can just find it with Gate. Off-duty Japan Self-Defense Force officer and otaku Yuji Itami is on his way to attend a Dujin, I always pronounce that word wrong, convention in Ginza, Tokyo, when a mysterious portal in the shape of a large gate suddenly appears. From this gate, supernatural creatures and warriors clad in medieval armor. Yeah. They call it the special region of Japan, and they fucking invade the hell out of it. Came out in summer of 2015. Yeah, sorry. The full title is Gate, semicolon, thus the Japanese Self-Defense Force fought there. Not went to war, fought there. Okay. Sure, that makes sense. But, like, they're absolute assholes. They let the enemy, like, stand up in formation and attack them at night. Like, they literally, they're somewhere, and they don't tell them, like, they do not tell them what their capabilities are. They're like, hey, you have until morning to, you know, like, cede to our demands. So, of course, all the nobles and shit are like, we're not gonna fucking do that. Screw you. So they get an entire like Caesar Legion together, and they're like, we're gonna assault them quietly at night, and we're gonna have like all the tower shields up front and shit. And then they show up at like midnight, and then the Japanese forces are just there. They know they're coming. They all have like night vision goggles and shit, and like, all right, cool, let it happen. And they just like shoot a flare in the sky, illuminate all of them, and just fucking gun them all down. It's like, what? Why? You could have done that. No, they had to prove a point, I guess. They're like, oh, okay. And they just gunned them all down. It's a fantastic. It's one of those like, hey, I have suspended you. Do not cancel that. It's one of those power fantasy sort of shows. Chain guns are greater than tower shields. Exactly. All right, I don't think there's any civilian going out. And the melee guy's got this handled now. This is the genuinely one problem. Beforehand, we had a wall here. No, stop that. We had a wall here that would prevent them from seeing what was going on, so that once something happened, they wouldn't all be stuck fighting. But now that anything happens, they all run out, meaning that we're actually less defended now. It's far more dangerous to fight people. There's actually more invaders. They're just trying to run. All right, hold on. Three? That don't seem right. All right, I guess it's just 3. Go kill them. Don't let anyone run. But yeah, no, there is like, there's a plot, because it's like, you know, it's from everyone else's point of view of like, how do you adapt to new technology and all this good jazz. But from the actual Japanese self-defense force, there's no plot. They're just there to kill everyone. They're just there to kill everyone and seduce their women, I swear to God. All right, I still feel like we have slightly too many pots, for sure. Wish there was something I could do about that. If I went down the back rows here, might be mitigated a little bit. Hold on. Kind of didn't want to, but if we had the space, let's take a look at what this looks like. And then erase it from here. Like I might end up pulling it from inside the middle here. Like I don't need that necessarily to be there if we have all that space. That shows about Japan taking an example from the USA on how to bring diplomacy to a region with extreme prejudice. So it's like back when Japan did all the genocide. Yeah, it kind of is. but then they come back and they're like, oh, we're gonna prove we're doing good, so we're gonna bring back some of the locals to get in front of the camera and tell the world what we're doing, that it's good. But like, it's so stupid. So the people they bring back are like the other main characters. Like they're the main characters who are the locals, right? But because they're the main characters, that means that they're the ones that work with Japan. So they literally bring back a bunch of people who are working with Japan to overthrow other people, basically. They bring back these people to be like, tell the government, tell everyone that we're doing good in your world. And they're like, they're so nice and helpful and they save everyone. I would have died if it wasn't for them. And it's like, they're just not even talking about, like, they killed thousands of people who weren't even going to be at war with us until we provoked them. The whole thing is just like, really? This is a conversation you're gonna have. Okay, sure. Yes, testify in the Japanese legislature. I was like, well, of course they're gonna say that you're doing good. You're the ones who are bringing them there. Am I crazy? I feel like this is you're not supposed to just set it up like that, but whatever. Dumb me, I guess. All right. A human caravan has arrived. We shall have to trade with them. But first, I must do the danger shit. If we just got invaded, I'm going to assume that I have a window where I can start switching some of this out for the fencing. I've got to get that out of the way. This stockpile is gone. Oh, everyone's busy doing the hauling. Fine, fine, fine. All right, how did this go? Almost done. Build construction wall. Conglomerate. Oh yeah, the scene where they're like, no, we're old, you're not, idiot. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, also because it's an anime, you got to have just, you know, an anime thing. There is a there's a female demigod of death who gets horny when everyone dies around her. So that also exists. Because of course I knew that door wouldn't click correctly. Damn it. The Thandwheel says you must make certain things. 1 quiver and 1 low boot. 1 individual boot. If you make more, you go to jail. The hell was I even typing in? Quiver, leather. Where did that go? There it is. 1. Iron low boot. 1. And it's a loli who wears Lolita fashion. Explained as the soul's passing to her, I think. Just to drive the loli point. Look. For whatever reason that she feels that way, the point is that they made it that way for the show and the manga. You get what I'm saying? Like, of course they had written a character with that as a subplot. And the fact of the matter is that she starts feeling that way in like our world too. Like, wouldn't that just technically imply that like you've now revealed that in the regular world, 1, there are souls, and 2, that they go somewhere, but most importantly, 3, that this little lolly just absorbed the souls of everyone who died? Like they're not going to where they normally would have been going, right? During that scene, like she's just consumed them like a fucking lich. Is that not the implication of that scene? Why are you all going this way? Find it weird that you guys treat that as a shortcut, but okay. Speaking of which, yes, we did still have this going on. Build construction floor. All right, give me conglom so I can start putting iron on it, I guess. Because this right here is a big weakness right now. Where are you going? Why is the soldier running out there? You're one of mine, or you're not one of mine. You're weird. All right, broker requested. Whatever we have over here. You really do not need to be dumping an item right now. I don't know what you're dumping, but I can guarantee you did not need to be doing it. Trade depot. Picking up items would have been on the left. Oh, they're not even ready yet? What do you mean you're not ready yet? Are we waiting for this stupid camel to show up? Who is still out there? Hurry up. Was it that one soldier I saw leaving? Oh my god, you idiots. You absolute buffoons. Now he's not here anymore. Like, there's nothing stopping you from just going in and going up if that's what you're trying to do. I don't know why you're being so goofy. There we go. Whatever they were stuck on, we have solved it. All the bows, all the mauls, all the scourges. Damaged. Those are all damaged. These are all essentially damaged. All the caps are damaged. Not every glove is damaged, but I'm not seeing enough to bother being meticulous about it. All right, every figurine, every amulet, every scepter, every bolt. Every bolt? Why are there bolts? I'm ignoring that. Every crown, every ring, every earring, every bracelet, every totem, every trouse, every backpack. I don't know why there's backpacks here. We're not trading the backpacks. All right. You are humans, so I'll take your bars. Take your cut gems, because I'm going to need worth anyways. Your stones are all garbage, and you should feel bad. Don't need your change or flask any of your instruments right now. I've already traded for a ton of instruments. I don't need more from you. What I need from you are animals. I'll take your lorikeet. See if I can start breeding these. I don't even know if you can with the tiny birds. Peach-faced lovebird. Guinea pig. Turkey gobbler. All right, that's all we got for those. Whips. Silver whip, I'll take. Iron battle axe, I'll take. Silver warhammer. There we go. Now we're talking about weapons. Finally figured out what a weapon was. You don't have steel on any of these, so I don't think I want any of those. All right, we don't need training. I wish I could use these, but you humans are too large, and you never make anything sized for me. You know, I'm fairly certain I can make things sized for you. So that just means that you're being lazy. Possibly rude. Like, I'm not sure if this is racist. I'll take all your bolts, though. I don't want your silver. I do not want to waste time trying to smelt down silver bolts. Do not want your arrows, your rings, your earrings, your bracelets, gems, anvils, meats. We are finally low on meat, so I can trade for meats right now. We have no fish. I'll trade for fish. Do not need your plants right now. We're sorting out that entire thing. It will be fixed at some point. It'll be good to go. Do you have any good books for me? I'll take your cheeses. Always good with the cheeses. I can't help but notice that I have a massive profit on you. Like an absolutely depressingly massive profit. Goated, Town in Theory, Could It Be the Pits, Wreckers of the Trenches, Elements of the Hewn, Natural Something. All right, we got all those. I'll take your choir, I guess. No pedestals, no dice, no instrument parts we do not need. Take your books. I'm going to get this library set up, I swear. Take your sheets. Okay, that is a big profit. Okay, what is not clothing? I'll start taking off non-clothing pieces. Jesus. There you go. That's your profit, you weirdos. Trade. Of course they're ecstatic. Why wouldn't they be ecstatic? No trader needed. All right, and I'm going to make them leave early. Because run the risk of them not leaving or my dwarves bringing other items here that they do not need to be bringing. When what they need at this point is to start taking everything back. I'm going to take this stockpile and unmark it for trading, just so we're not constantly busy doing thousands of items. If I need to trade them again, we'll do it manually when the time comes. Right now, we keep putting a lot of craft goods in there and then not doing any of them. All right. right. That right there is actually what I was worried would happen. I have to tear up this entire floor and put it back down after I do a line back here just so there's not a dirt line. We'll do this part first at least. Does she consume the souls in the other world, or do the souls still wind up in their final destination? I believe they wind up in a final destination. She's like the oh no, that actually covered up that ugliness pretty well. She's like a demigod of death or dying good or something. And I believe that the souls are passing through her to some other realm in this magical other place. However, even if you presume that, there's no reason to believe that just because she is on Earth, that souls here would pass to their correct place. Like, I think she oh, that's iron, not the other thing. I think she funnels the way she does because it's still going to like one particular god or whatever in her place. If that makes sense. I don't think she would automatically do a cell phone roaming update to the correct destination here. So even if you presume that they are still going to an afterlife, not just being killed like a lich, like I implied, that you are still ending up in some random ass fucking like afterlife with people and concepts and ideas that you've never like had to see or deal with before. Why is there still blood amarants here? Because there's just no need for that many fucking blood amarants. How many drinks do we have? I've been like trying to lower this down to 750, and I have a sneaking suspicion we have more. Quinoa beer, blood amaranth beer, white Malay. This is the issue. We have a lot of other ones throwing off the counts. Okay. Cool, I guess. I'm not anticipating anything dead for a second, so I'm going to pause you, unpause you, and just dump this fucking barrel. Just get out of here. View stockpile. I'm going to draw you over here with 3 and 3. I'm going to erase you a little bit from over here. Now, one of these is free for anyone to use, and that's the Super Mr. Popo. All right, I think I see how it's supposed to have done this to begin with. We had the 3 people, Yeah. Okay. So I got to build the kitchens, furniture workshops, farming, kitchen, copper. All right. This has gone well so far. Now, did you have any work orders over here, or did you didn't even have an assigned worker here? You just exist. All right. So I didn't have anything set up for any of these meals. All right, you stop making shit then. Just stop. Just stop. Just put everything in the new area where it's supposed to go. Just go away. Get rid of this. Stop touching. It didn't respond immediately. Are we good? Looks like no. Pause. Trigger safe. Alright, let's see something. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth, the past couple weeks I haven't seen any of the shows from this season. I don't even remember what I was watching this season. I have been so flustered. Flustered's not even the right word. Busy? I ain't sure busy counts. What is this season? Oh, Smug Anime, that's right. I mentioned Zom. Oh. One of the animes is described poorly. I got rid of the thing and I thought I moved it over here, but I didn't. Shit. I thought I'd drawn it over here before I got rid of it. Oh, I did, but then I deleted it, not erased it. Oh, good. What is it called for a kitchen? A larder? I think it's a larder when it's a stockpile for a kitchen. All right. Shit. Not prepared meals. All meat. All fish. All eggs. I'll come back on plants. Actually, all plants, I know what doesn't belong here. No pineapple. No blood amaranth. And no green bean. Fish or berry? No, different berry. Let me look for the word berry. Prickleberries. Problem solved. No drinks. Yes, cheese. No seeds. Incorrect. Pineapple plants, but no pineapple fruit. Hold on. All. Pineapple bad. Milled plants, yes. Fat, I'm going to say no for a second. Don't know what the paste is. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave all of that alone. And what is down here? Lie. Okay. That should drop everything. Hold on. Larder works. Thank you. There is, of the shows this season, there's an anime called Ai no Denshi, which the description, I'm going to read you guys the description, and I'm going to tell you why it's wrong. The future is here, and a new species live among peoples, humanoids. Similar to man, these robotic beings are highly sentient and suffer from unique ailments. Thankfully, Dr. Hikaru Sudo can help. He vows to treat the humanoids even by illegal means, causing him to lead a double life. But when strange diseases emerge as a result of this coexistence, ethical lines become blurred. A new species lives among humans, humanoids. Here's what that is. It's Soma. It's Soma the show. Someone has invented a technology where you can upload yourself into a robot. Like, the other one makes it sound like it's like weird cyborg aliens or some shit, when really what the whole thing is, like, off the first show, that's a depresso. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. That show's a fucking depresso. Off the first episode, it's not like, oh, he solves weird, insane puzzles. How do you cure people? No, like the very first episode, there's like this happy family. There's a dude, a wife, a little girl, right? The wife, for whatever reason, has uploaded herself to one of these cyborgs. She is a humanoid. Hold on, I might not be able to do this one yet. Cancel. I gotta do the left side. She is, for all intents and purposes, a humanoid. Now, it's like, okay, you don't get sick, you don't do all these other things, but physical damage is now way more important. If something damages your head or your hard drive, you're fucked, right? So I guess the mother took a fall and it made them worried. So what they had decided to do was to make a backup of the mother's personality, to make a backup of her hard drive. Now, this is an illegal thing to do, which the show's going to go more and more into as to why it's illegal and the, you know, the implications of such a thing. And the show does have an example of this, but who cares? It's illegal, so they go to a shady place, they get a shady program, they download it, they back up mom. Here's the thing, that shady program that they went to do backup, it installs a virus on you. And it's like fucking brain damage the virus. So the whole thing is that comes down to is the main character is a doctor. He's not a doctor. I mean, he's a doctor, but it's like he's willing to take her old copy and install it into her because you're not allowed to do that. It's illegal because you're not supposed to be using the robot technology to like actually avoid death or something. I don't know. Who fucking cares? Anyways, so that's what it is. And then it's like, okay, and he's about to do it. And it's like, he mentions he has to reformat her hard drive. So she realizes she's about to die. Like, she made the backup, but it was like 2 weeks ago. Right? So to the father, it's like, this is kind of a sad thing, but he's like, yeah, you're just going to lose 2 weeks of memories. You know, that's not, you know, it's, you know, whatever. But of course, when you're the one who's about to lose, who's about to die, it's, you know, it's very, very different. So she decides to let the virus run its course. Like, she knows she's going to die, but she'd rather live as long as she can because she knows she's going to die. So she says no to the damn thing. She lives like another month of this brain-eating virus that slowly kills her. And at the end of it, the family just goes back. The dad just goes back to the doctor anyways and goes, well, she's dead now. Can you upload her back into her? So the doctor does. She's back alive, but she thinks it's now 6 weeks ago. The father of the family, I don't know where he is emotionally or whatever, but the daughter's absolutely devastated because like during that time there were some memories. Like the mom was like, this is the end of my life. So she's paying attention to the kid. She's really hanging out with the kid. She's making memories with the kid and stuff. And then the mom's like, oh, what are you talking about? She does like the same recipe twice. Like, oh, I just learned about this recipe. And it's like, now it's the kid's favorite meal. And the mom like can't do the meal right because she doesn't know what the recipe is. But the daughter doesn't want to tell the mom that she just fucking died and that it's been like 6 months or 6 weeks or whatever. So, and that's episode 1. That is a far better premise than there's another species on Earth. They're called humanoids. And there's a doctor who's willing to say no to the law. And he's going to work on them. So that is such a completely different fucking presentation than, by the way, what if like Soma was completely legit right now? And then you had to deal with the medical consequences of that. Like, I was like, Jesus. Also, I don't know where the husband / father was, where he's like, okay, she died. Pop her disc back in, let's go. Like, what? Holy shit. But no, one of the things they did point out about like the morality of it or whatever is they have a cutscene where they go to essentially the Middle East. It's like another war or fight in the Middle East. And in the middle of the broadcast, the doctor guy goes, hey, what do you think about Crying Man? What? Well, what do you think about Crying Man? She goes, that guy crying? And he goes, no, that's not that guy crying. He goes, it's always that guy crying. He goes, for whatever reason, this dude, he made a backup of his personality at some point, and somehow this personality backup got into like the hands of the terrorists or something in the Middle East. So every time they like find a base or something happens and they try to free and help people, this one dude is released every time because the terrorists, they just keep uploading his personality into shit so they can figure out how to best torture people or something. They're like, in order to, like, so it's like this dude is now in every war. Like, every place where there is someone to be saved, this dude is now on the roster because, like, his personality file or whatever was, like, released on the internet. So anyone who wants to do bad shit or to figure out how to practice, you know, unethically convincing people to give them answers, they all practice on the same dude. So it's like, yeah, welcome to that fucking life. This is your life now. You exist only to be tortured. And like, not even death stops. I mean, maybe, hopefully people don't re-upload the file back so that they, you know, you get to keep updating with more memories of being fucking tortured. But it's like, Jesus, that's harsh. And like I said, all that was in the first episode. The anime that I'm describing right now is AI no Idenshi. AI space NO space IDENSHI. I suggest giving it a watch, and the reason why out of everything I'm definitely describing that one with a suggestion of watching it is because, like I said, the description does not match the show. The description makes it sound like, it's one of those things of like, oh, humans and an alien race. How do they work together? Like, ooh, hijinks ensues. It kind of makes it just sound like it's one of those. And it's like, that's not this show at all. I don't know who came up with that description, but they completely undersold the show to me. This is exactly why anime is cringe? What? Why? Because of philosophical ideas and discussions, or because the description of it was garbage? All right, we have moved all the food in. We are fencing up. Basement has been done. Is there anything down here that is not? Now, there is the second level. This is true. I need to work on that in a bit. But for the regular thing, is there anything down there that's not been done? No. Well, I mean, kind of that, but whatever. On the second floor, all of this has been finally done.
Hey!
And then we have this. What? Go to Dwarf Therapist. Click on Optimizer. Click New... I know what you're talking about, and I don't want to. This has been around for a minute. I think I tried it once and I absolutely did not like it. This is auto labor. This is just Dwarf Therapist trying to put in auto labor. Like to optimize your numbers and stuff. Like maybe when you first launch, it's a thing, but That's just a step-by-step thing of having something choose what your dwarves are doing. No, it used to be a thing in like the lower right corner or something. I don't know if it's always been on top, but optimization plan is not a new thing. Like I said, I tried it once. It immediately did something I did not like on stream. Like it made just the wrong decision, in my opinion. So I went, well, I'm never doing that again. And so I got rid of it. Same issue I had that one time on stream. I tried to use the auto labor plugin. It immediately fought with me, made its own decisions. It was like, no, what I know is best. So I went, oh, okay, cool, bye, and stopped using it. All right, this is all clear. You. This needs to also get done. So I need to access the second floor. This is handled and this is handled, but this backside is not. Slight issue. When they do the inside, though, I can easily just make a bridge across and a bridge across, and it'll sort itself out. Hello, Maz. Because it's anime. What? Remember, all anime is bad. No, you. Like I said, it does work. I unlike say auto labor or something, I do see a purpose for the optimizer. What it would be, the time and place for optimizer is whenever you've just started out, you've got your 7 dwarves, you do really good, and then it slams you with 40 dwarves. None of them are named. You're not paying attention to like people's jobs too much. That's the time where you save a lot of time. You click a button, you say optimize this now, and it sets everyone like with a job or something. So there is a purpose to optimizer. It's just usually by that point, I've already manually set my own things. So like it is of the same bent as auto labor, but I absolutely see the purpose for optimizer. I just routinely end up in a position where it's not going to help me. See, look what we just found out. I didn't do the second part of that floor. Now we know. Nathaniel, I'm doing shit right now. Stop demanding things of me, okay? I find that quite rude. All right, let them go around channeling that out. What do you want, Nathaniel? 2 low boots. Why couldn't they just be high? Now, the question is, how far back does this go? Not far back at all. That's as far as that's going. Noms? No, you don't get noms. As far as I know, automated takes a dwarf skill into account when assigning jobs. Yeah. Like I said, I do see a purpose to the optimizer. Make you out of bismuth. I'm gonna make you out of bismuth. All right, what are stupid? Brass, trifle pewter, and tin. And then over here, build, construction floor, U to U, fine pewter, zinc, lay pewter. That way it's easy to see the floor. No, I need to pick it up. Now this clearly zippers to that, so we'll start like over here. All right, while they're doing that, how is this going? That's still going well. This has been making excellent progress. I can't proceed much on this one right here, purely because, well, I'd have to wait. The beauty of this, though, is assuming this fence works, I can now just start having the marked dwarves out here to shoot at people, and then they would have to go around into the melee dwarves. Like, that's what I'm kind of hoping, because I've been putting them back here. I'm hoping I can just tell the marked dwarves here to have them shoot through the fence. Hopefully they don't climb it. That is a big worry. What are you guys? Oh, they got stuck. I don't know how you did that. How did you go get over there and then get stuck? Oh! You just reminded me. Chat, no joke. No joke. I'm absolutely not. No way, shape, or form am I joking or exaggerating. The guys were over yesterday, right? We ordered some Asian food. And the Asian food curse struck again. Absolutely struck again. Hold on. Oh, it was so not super fresh. I need to Google Maps real quick. I need to see about how far away it is. I'm gonna try to take out locations. Hold on. How far away by car is this? How far do you think this will be? About 17 minutes. Okay. 17 minutes. I'll take that. All right. So we're sitting there. Everyone gets like katsu or something like that. I get ramen. I want a ramen soup. I want a good ramen soup. There's a difference between ramen and ramen. I want ramen. So I'm sitting there. I order the ramen soup, and this is on Uber Eats. And as we've seen and learned before, that whenever you order from any of these sorts of restaurants, they're self-delivered, so you don't really like get a good tracker or anything. Time's coming and going, and it tells you it's supposed to be there in about 50 minutes to an hour. Well, as the hour time comes up, you know, you're expecting at some point to get an update from the restaurant or whatever, and at the end of it, you tell Uber, the meal was good, I got it this fast. You know, they have you evaluated. We're sitting there, we're doing things, and at some point, my phone beeps, and it's from Uber Eats. And Uber Eats goes, hey, did you get your meal? No? Okay. How far away is it? I don't know. Shouldn't you know? And it goes, okay, push this button and you can receive a request from the restaurant so you can know what's going on with your stuff. Okay, I guess. Sure. You know, whatever. Cool. Sweet. Nice. Why is this curved back so much? When down here, it's a straight line. Oh, I must have... this is for the door, and then I saw the wall. All right, I screwed that up. Anyways, so I clicked the button. Like, I don't know why they decided to proactively bother me about this, but whatever. Click the button, and after about another 5 or so minutes, I get a call. It's the driver. He goes, I'm here. I'm at the door. I go, all right, sweet. Coming out. I go up the thing, go to the door. No one's there. Looking around, not seeing anyone. Boop. Click. He picks up the phone. I go, hey, did you mean you're coming up the hill? Because I'm at the door. I don't see you. Oh. Yeah. And then he switches to a language I do not know, and I'm not going to pretend to emulate the noises he made. He switches to a language I do not know. And he goes, 1 second. And he hangs up on me. You know, like, nothing completely weird so far. I've had a lot of people misunderstand the addresses because it is an apartment building. You know, like, okay, nothing has really set me off. You know, like, nothing setting any alarms. Sitting there, about 5 minutes goes by, and I'm still just sitting out here. Like, all right, I thought he was close. Call him back up again. He answers, and he sounds panicked. That's never good. I go, hey, are you, like, lost in the apartment complex? I can guide you in, or I can meet you halfway. Like, I'm willing to walk across the street or down the street a little bit. Just, like, what building are you nearby? Like, I'll find you, buddy. Like, you know, let's meet in the middle. He goes, yeah, you know, I did. It's the thing. You know, the place, not the place. The place is not the place? The place is not the place. I don't know what that means. I'm going to tell you the truth. 1 second. Then he just hangs up on me. Okay. So I've got the place is not the place. 1 second. And he had other words, but those were all not in a language I understood. Okay, that does not bode well, but sure. Continue waiting. After about another 5 or so minutes, I get a call from the restaurant directly. The restaurant goes, hello. Hi. Did you order food? Yes. Okay. Your driver has made a mistake. He didn't know what city to go to. He went to like the wrong one. He's like 30 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever in the wrong direction. Like from wherever they are, we were at like the edge of their, I guess, delivery radius. And apparently, I guess, the same street, but with a different town name, is in the delivery radius in the other direction. So he was like, he's coming now. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. So I'm like, I'm going to go back to my apartment now. I go back to the apartment. The other guys are still in the apartment and they're laughing. You got to go back up, they say. What do you mean I got to go back up? They just told me he's
not near.
He is not near. They just told me that he's like miles away. They're like, no. It has now been so long. They had decided to pre-order like some ice cream because those Terramokes' like birthday celebration. They decided to pre-order some ice cream and shit. And this has now taken so long. The ice cream has arrived. But I'm already up. I've already got my shoes on. I've come in the front door. Go back up. Whatever, fine. So I go back up and the dude's there. I see the dude at the door and the dude is like putting the bag of stuff on the ground and he has like the cup. Cause I guess like they got like a special birthday shake or whatever. It's like this weird big cup. And he's got the cup. He's putting them on the ground to take their picture. And it's like a glass door. And I see him. I go, hey, is that for me? And he picks up the bag. And he looks at it and he goes, did you order ice cream? I go, yes. And he goes, are you? And he reads the address to me. I go, yes. And then he holds the bag kind of closer, like, get your food. But one, there's a glass door in my way. And two, that big birthday cup thing of it is still on the ground. He only picked up the bag. So if I open the door, I'll knock over the cup. I go, I can't get it. And I swear to God, he goes, and he moves his hand a little closer. I go, no, the cup is on the ground. I can't open the door. Oh, and then he grabs the cup up and then he's holding both of them. And then he looks at the door because he's still standing in front of the door. I go, sir, I'm going to open the door now. So he backs up. He finally backs up. So I open the door and he goes, you ordered ice cream, right? Like he's asking to confirm. Just give me the food. Just give me the fucking food, please. So I get the cup from him. I get the bag. I go back downstairs. We deliver that, or I've delivered that. There's nothing else to do, so we just eat the ice cream first, finish the ice cream. As we get the ice cream, then get a call from him. He's like, hey, I'm at your door. Okay. So I go back up there, get to the door, open the door, no one there. Open the door. I don't see anyone at my door. Luckily, he was nearby. He was at the nearby building. So when I open the door and I'm sticking my head out, he sees it and he runs over. He's like, I'm so sorry. And he runs over with the food or shit from a different door. I'm like, I straight had a heart attack when I came to the door. There was no one there. I'm like, there's no one here. Where did he go this time? But he was at a nearby building. He saw me and he ran over and he gave me the food. And then with that, we went back downstairs, or I went back downstairs, and then we ate the food that was essentially Asian food, you know, like standard Asian food, you know, chicken katsu, chicken fried rice, things like that. But now it's been like an hour and ramen soup. It's been like an hour and 45 minutes. If I'm fairly certain if it wasn't for my ramen soup, the food would have been cold. It was still not great, to be fair, but you know, it was still warmed, I guess, because in the center of it was the ramen soup of like the boiling water that everything was entrapped around to keep it all warm. I was like, what the fuck is going on? The whole thing was just a complete failure from beginning to end. So yeah, even recently we had the discussion that it had been a minute since I had any issues ordering Asian food or anything, and I think you guys cursed me. Though to be fair, there's even more to that story, but most of it's not my story. Like this is like Tara Mokes had a very bad birthday. Like everything that could go wrong at work and at home and shit. It was like nothing was going his way, and then this food crap got added onto it. I don't know what Tara Mokes did to curse someone or whatever, but it was awful. Sitting in an underheated warming tray for 5. Lol, wrong city. Holy crap. Uber Eats is a mistake. How? I don't know. He went to the wrong one. I didn't even know that was possible. I had never heard anyone I didn't know that the street name had been used more than once. He went to the wrong one. Wrong one what? So yeah, apparently that is the place is not the place. i.e. where I am is not where I'm supposed to be, is I guess what that would have been translated. Imagine being the most and still being bad at for real this time. Promise, homie, please stop using Uber Eats. This guy's too stupid to operate machinery. Guess I can drive proof that they will let anyone drive. Evening, gents. Hello, hockey thighs. Like automatically route the driver. So here's the problem. Here's why this happens. The Uber app will automatically route the driver, and it'll give you the GPS and everything. But that's if you are the driver for Uber Eats. I live near Boston. Half of these restaurants would rather just use their own drivers to get a better cut or something. I don't know. So if it's any Asian food place near Boston, 9 times out of 10, what Uber Eats will tell you is this is being self-delivered. This is being self-delivered. We cannot give you data on this. So it's up to them to use their GPS. The weird thing is, if you contact them without Uber Eats, the very same places will go, we don't deliver. Figure that shit out. I have no clue how that ever works. But if you contact them directly, it's like, no, we do dine-in. But if you order it through Uber Eats, they have a dude who delivers it? I do not understand the math. I don't understand the mechanics. That shit is too big brain for me. But half the time, if you don't order from these places that are self-delivering through Uber Eats, then they will not in fact deliver. Or the Uber Eats will have a different layout of shit than their own site does, or their own. I have no clue. I have no fucking clue. Did I know you were near Boston? Did you know I was near Boston? Why do I feel like this is the first time you're telling me this? Uruzrun, I have mentioned Boston a lot. I have no clue why this is the first time you think I'm telling you this, but Boston has been brought up multiple times. I don't think at any point I have been hidden about the Boston. Does DoorDash do the same thing where you're at? So yes and no. DoorDash, where I am, comes with its own slew of fucking problems. One, and people are free to disagree with me on this, but I get better customer service out of Uber Eats than DoorDash. So whenever there is an issue with DoorDash, it's mostly you're shit out of luck sort of a scenario. However, conversely, Terramokes and them do use DoorDash. Like, for some reason, Chick-fil-A will not deliver to where I am, according to Uber Eats. But DoorDash says they can, so DoorDash will do it. Do not know why. So if it's one of my orders, it'll be through Uber Eats. If we're on rotation and it's like one of the, like, Terramokes or Crow's turn, it tends to be through DoorDash. So sometimes we use DoorDash, sometimes we use Uber Eats. Mine personally tend to be through Uber Eats because I just somehow always have like the best of luck with their customer support, albeit not necessarily their drivers. So I tend to use Uber Eats, but I've had other weird issues with DoorDash. Usually what happens with DoorDash to me, not even joking, is they'll say it's delivered and then there's nothing there. And if they have a picture, it's like a picture of the bag on the ground with no identifying features near it. To be like, where the fuck is this picture even? And DoorDash is like, well, we think it was delivered. And I go, I have no food here. I would not be angry if I didn't have food. And then DoorDash should be like, oh, we'll give you a $5 or $10 fucking thing of money, you know, like fucking code. Like, here you go, $5 off. But it only works if you do pickup, not delivery. What the fuck is the point of this then? Like, that absolutely annoys me. I'm like, that is the stupidest. Oh, you can use this, but only for pickup. Why would I order any food through DoorDash if I'm picking it up? That defeats the fucking purpose. No. Build construction wall here to here. Conglom. I have returned. Hello, Panda. I don't know how much you were gone for, but you missed an entire Asian food delivery story. So you're gonna have to go through the VODs for that now. Okay, you had him in my ear. Okay, good. As the surcharge and price is what I'm ordering, there is one burger joint where they're double baked with avocados less on delivery apps than in the store itself. Not to change topics, I'm asked a question. Is the multi-threading branch release out, and how does one access it through Steam? Oh, Hockey Thighs, you just run it. Like, there was a multi-threading branch for testing. Right now, it's just regular. You grab the regular game. I don't think it's on by default. You got to run the game. You have to turn it on, go to game, and go enable multi-threading experimental. Yes. This is on normal branch. I have done nothing crazy. It's just there. Like I said, I don't think it's on by default, but you can just turn it on. Burgers, because everyone's too tired to cook. DoorDash has been better, but they all screw up all the time, especially when they're delivering to apartments. Heard the entire character arc of delivery driver. So it's out. Yep, it is completely out. Poor man, I'm surprised it didn't just remake and send out another driver. Dude, what has happened here? I'm fairly certain that, like, that wasn't the only mistake that man had done. Either that or that is the most that dude sounded like, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, I was not going to let him see his family again or some shit. That dude was like, he was genuinely sorry when he finally showed up. Like I said, by itself, it would have been just goofy if it wasn't compounded by the ice cream dude also. Like I said, like I can't get it. No, the cup. Get away from the door. Please back up. Like, it would have just been like an obnoxious thing in and of itself until, you know, everything else also went horribly, horribly wrong. So Uber Eats sometimes has like crazy delivery fees. I'll give you that. Like some place I'm about to order and I'm like, what the fuck is that fee? But the thing is every now and then Uber Eats essentially allows me to be a cheap bastard, like utterly cheap bastard for like a week or so. It's like the craziest shit. Hello. Conductor, thank you so much for following. This will teach you to keep your glass door that clean. Would be a great commercial, to be honest. But no, every now and then Uber Eats, like, and I blame mostly like the places like McDonald's and stuff. I'm fairly certain it's on them to have made a decision. But every now and then, like, there'll be just like a crazy deal for like a week on Uber Eats, where if you do the math, you're like saving 25% over just going to the damn restaurant. And then every now and then they'll be like, "Oh, you've ordered through us a bunch, so we got this special deal." Like one week I ended up getting like 4 gallons of water or some shit. I genuinely, like, I looked up the prices in store and stuff, and I did the math, and I got a ton of water for like half the cost that it would have been if I just went in the store to get it. And it's the water I use. It was like it was like these for some reason. I like saved over 50% just by ordering it through their thing as opposed to just going in person. Now, obviously, most of the deliveries not like that at all. But the fact that it does happen, I'm like, all right, a lot of your shit's obnoxious, but I'll stick with this. There was a 1 month period. I prefer Burger King over McDonald's, but if I'm going to order anything, there was a 1 month period where I was a McDonald's boy. Because they were doing 2 Big Macs and something else. And like, if you did the Big Macs, you got buy one, get one free. You just added like a high C or something and you're over $15. And then once you're over $15, they take away the delivery fee. But then also because of some other thing going on, the whole thing was like 20% off. So like I ended up, they had like a month period where they were like, there's 2 Big Macs and like a large drink for like $6 plus tipping the driver. Okay. As opposed to trying to do like the other delivery thing where they were like, it's going to cost you $32. Like, I'm not paying $32. Fuck you. No. All right, hold on. One of you did get dwarfed, didn't you? Someone get dwarfed? You did get dwarfed. All right, let me put in what I wish from them, and then I will dwarf you. You shall be so dwarfed. You'll be like, wow, this is crazy how dwarfed I am. And I'll be like, yes. Chalk, limestone, and the other one already went through. Done. That's all I ever want. Stop asking. All right. What dwarf are you? All right, you got number 15, 17, 16, 15. You are a bone carver who is meditating on valor. Maz 690, the first. And I'm gonna trigger a save because you're in. Why don't delivery people ever want to give you your food? I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, oh my God. Like I kept my cool. You know, I don't yell at, you know, your food delivery, you know, your things like that. I'm not a bad man. But I tell you, I came close. When that person holding the bag moved the bag closer to the door, I'm blaming the anger at having to move up and down and shit like that because of the other one, but I can't get it. Yes, thank you. Now that it's closer to my face, you've given me the ability to phase through matter. Fucking move the drink. Now move. You're standing in the door. I'm trying to be polite here. You're making life way too hard. My neighbor had a birthday party. The day of, she cleaned her patio glass door. It was open for ease of access during the party, and some dick closed it. Guess who walks straight into the door and breaks her nose? 4 gallons equals 1,000 gallons. What kind of water are you drinking? 1,000 kilos. What are you talking about, 1,000 kilos? Worst part is she has hemophilia, so she ended up in the hospital because her nose turned into a blood fountain. Yeah, I wasn't there, but my parents went over and said it was really bad. Wait, what? I kind of got confused there. So who was it? You said guess. I thought it was going to be you. Guess who walked straight into the door. I wasn't there. Who is who then? I'm guessing someone you know. Oh, hello. I recognize your name from YouTube and I use your old videos. Thank you, Optimus. Every time anyone says that, it re-inspires me. And I'm like, I got to go back and start releasing new tutorial videos. And then every time I go to start doing it, I'm like, all right, what's the topic that hasn't really been addressed? And it's like, oh, everyone the instant new Dwarf Fortress released like 90,000 tutorials. It's like, all right, I'm going to do something else then. Thank you, though. For relieving me of all my spare time. Heavy water. My neighbor. Oh, gotcha. I see what you're saying. It is your neighbor who walked into it. No, it's 1.5 liters. I'm saying I might have said heavy, but like these are tiny, and half the time they have a weird taste. For anyone who says water doesn't have a taste, you're wrong. Obviously, it's the minerals in the water, but some people take the water has no taste thing to like a really insane extreme. To like, you can't ever taste anything in water. You taste water out of a water buffalo. You fucking tell me if that water doesn't have a taste. You are going to be tasting that shit all the way to the VA. Your toxic water is not service related. I don't know how many grams or kilograms it is. I just know it says 1.5 liters. 1.58 quarts. Go with that. Like, I like drinking water, but I absolutely hate the taste of most waters. Heavy water made of deuterium tastes sweet. That's good to know. Here's the goofy thing. I'm going to remember that because of my dumbass ability to remember the most weird details, but not like the core idea of it. I'm going to remember that like 5 years from now. I'm going to be like, oh, is that water sweet? Maybe it's deuterium. The hell are you talking about? Deuterium tastes sweet. How do you know? I don't know how I know. I've had that happen a few times. How do you know that? I don't know. I would be the perfect cover for any psychopath. I would say all the crazy shit if they explained it to me, and then I would forget that they were the ones that explained it to me. And then the cops would investigate me for being the weird person, say all the weird shit. So Fiji's all right. You know what water I genuinely want? Like what water, and it could just be nostalgia or something, but you know what water I absolutely like? If I didn't have to pay an arm and a leg to get it over here in the States, I would get DMZ. If you're ever stationed in Korea or Japan, you can get a water called DMZ that is supposedly sourced from streams and wells and shit that are in the middle of the North Korea, South Korea DMZ, hence the name of the water. Untouched by man, or whatever the fuck it says, from that wasteland. And I don't know why. I like, it's been so long since I've had it, I honestly can't remember what it even tastes like anymore. But I know I love that water. That DMZ, you know, you had high quality shit if you had DMZ. You didn't ever want to get those stupid regular water bottles from the PX. No, you wanted that DMZ shit. DMZ was the way to go. I was not stationed in South Korea. I was stationed in Japan. But Japan also has access to the same stuff. I was stationed in Japan for about 2 years. If I was a weeb, would I sit there, save up vacation time, right? And then go on vacation to Tokyo. And then spend one of those days just wandering around Akihabara for no reason. And then climbing Mount Fuji to the next. Yeah, I fucking was. That shit was awesome. Expensive though. So fucking expensive. You try getting all they had there, at least not all they had, but this one street I was on, right off the train station in Akihabara. And this is like, I think 10 years ago at this point. So 8 years? I don't know. Somewhere around there. Long time ago. You get off the train and you would have two things staring you in the face. Or no, sorry, three things. You would have, I forget the name for the people who walk around on the street to bring you into the stores. Jay Conkers, welcome. I was discussing Japan. What were you streaming and how are you doing? Did you win? Fort. How goes your fort? Welcome, everyone. It's kind of hard to see when you're zoomed in, but we are doing the Raccoon Police Department from Resident Evil 2 Remake. We are doing a giant 5x5 map, not a 4x4, 5x5 map, and we're slowly but surely doing the map from the Resident Evil 2 Remake. We've been busy today, tinnitus. We've been busy today making the basement. Making the basement look correct, getting rid of the dirt walls, replacing with con-glom so it looks like actual stuff. And we've been doing a lot of updating around the front area to make it look appropriate. My first deep cavern fortress. I'm still alive. Congratulations. Those deep cavern fortresses are always hell. But yeah, right now we're taking out the outer wall, at least in the front, and replacing it with that metal fence that you see in the game.
There are several types of water purity available depending on the application for which it is required, from primary grade water, type 3, for simple washing and rinsing, to purified water, type 2, for general laboratory use, and ultra-pure water, ASTM type 1, for highly sensitive applications.
You forgot military water buffalo water, type 9. That shit says potable. Bull crap. You can find videos online of people putting bleach in those things, and the entire thing basically exploding with bubbles from all the crap it's reacting to. They do not clean those things correctly at all. Hate water buffaloes. Twitch is the most productive door for actually plays the game at the expense of chat replies. What chat? What was the chat reply? Wait, what? Huh? Catch trains across Japan and eat all the bento boxes. Oh, we're talking about that one? Yeah, bento boxes are nice. Half their restaurant, like not even half, I take that back. All their restaurants are nice. Half of them are scary though. Half the restaurants are scary. The ones where they're not even trying to do food at all, like you would think for like Western style food, or no, I take that back. Exact opposite. The restaurants where they're trying to present food as if they're doing it Western style. Those are the scary ones. Those are absolute, like, you're like, what the hell are you talking about? Here you go. Hello, Golden Glade. Welcome. But no, where was I? Yes, so anyways, Akihabara. Like I said, this is about 8 to 10 years ago. I have nothing as to whether or not this is still true. But you would get off the train station, and you're essentially in Akihabara. Just immediately. And you are presented with three things. You would have girls in maid costumes and other such thematic costumes who are trying to, get you to go into the maid cafes. You have all kinds of stores selling every fucking anime weeb thing you've ever seen, but like not sorted well. Like they're all the sort of stores like you have to walk around to see if you can find a thing that would interest you. So those ones are always a bit weird. And then a whole bunch of adult store pornography ads, just everywhere. And sometimes they're all together. There was this one building where it was like 8 floors tall or something, and they had outside of its windows, every window had an ad for what was on that floor. So like the low level shit, it was like anime fucking things, like whatever the anime was for the season. They had pictures that like, come in here, you can find these figurines and this other like collectible stuff or whatever. The second floor I think was kind of like that as well. I think the third floor showed like cafes, like made cafe style pictures, and then like the fourth floor was like adult shit, and then the fifth floor was like rubber adult shit in the picture, and the sixth floor was like leather adult shit. You're like, what? It was very weird. I have no clue if that is still the way it is to this day. I would presume a bunch of that would have changed due to COVID because they locked down. And Akihabara, I think, while obviously it was touristy for people within Japan, I think it was more for foreigner touristy sort of stuff. And like the crazy thing is you had like the street here, right? While they're getting rid of that, you have like the street here, but like all the stores around it, like it was almost like it was a, well, I'm forgetting the name of that. Not a garage sale, but the thing where there's a bunch of people together in an area doing a garage sale, but not a garage sale. Like you just walk back and forth through the market and seeing what you can find. There's a term for that. It's not just market. Like I said, it's kind of like that. At least that's the way it was, where you'd have this flea market. Yeah, it was kind of like a weird, legit organized flea market. Yeah, or like a bazaar. Yeah, one of these two. So like you would have this store, and this store would be like X name. This store would be Y name. Like they all have different names. So you'd have to walk in. There's a front door and everything. But you'd go in, and their shelves were like kind of, sort of, but not really. So it's like things you assemble would be together. But you'd be like, oh, World War II airplane, Liger Zero, fucking some and like actual historical thing, a gigantic anime girl, like anything. Like you go in the stores, that's how it'd be grouped. Like it'd be grouped by like product type, not intellectual property, if that makes sense. So you would have to go into this store and then this store and then this store and then this store, because you're like, oh, I'm going with the Zoids thing, for example. You're like, oh, I like the Zoid thing, but I didn't see the Zoid I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna have to go here. Or they had some good Neon Genesis figurines, but they didn't have the one I wanted. So you have to go to the next one and go to their figurine area and see if they had Neon Genesis. But the thing is, this wasn't all the stores. Between the stores are alleys, and you'd go behind it to like this weird sub road behind the store. Like it's only big enough for people to walk down. And this also had even more of the same stores. And then this had even more of the same stores. And this one had even more of the same stores. But the funny thing is, the further you walked from the road, because people were more likely to find what they were looking for up here, the further you walked away from the road, the cheaper everything got. So it took like, it took me and the sergeant I was with about 2 hours, I think, before we figured this out. But so we went like 7, 6, 5, and we just jumped all the way back to the inn for ones. And then if it wasn't one of those places, it would be like a maid cafe. And like half the maid cafes were absolutely tiny. They would have like 2 or 3 things, like 2 or 3 tables in them. And it was like weird. They would cram the maid cafe in like the weirdest locations. Hold on. I'm doing this to cut off the overlap nonsense that looks ugly. And then like the further back you got, the weirder they were. and like the less themey they were, and they were just like, hey, you want to come in for some eggs? Except for, you know, with an Asian accent and half the words missing. Don't hate on the maid cafe in my bedroom closet. Some of them were weird. Some of them, it was like you would have the building here and you'd have the building here, right? And then like maybe you'd have a maid cafe in the middle, or to be like a store and a store, and you had the maid cafe in the middle. And then there was some, I was like, here's the building and here's the building. And if you think about it, maybe you can go between the buildings, and they had a maid cafe in that area. It was like, I don't even think you could have a building here, and you're trying to operate a maid cafe? This feels sketchy. The ones closer to the road were bigger. They're like, if you were close to the road where the expensive swag was, then your maid cafes were going to be themed, and you were going to have like if the maid cafes that were there, they would take up an entire, I'll say, storefront of size. But as you went further back, they'd be like the irregular size lots went to maid cafes. And if you went further back, they were like, they crammed a maid cafe between two other buildings. And then like if you go in the further back, you're like, I don't think that's a maid cafe. I think you're going to steal my kidneys. No, thank you. Have a good one, though. Eggs. That's what I had. We ended up going in one because, of course, like literally we couldn't find any that we liked, because like none of them were really like good. If you want any of those ones you ever hear about, it's like, oh, it's the Neon Genesis Cafe, or like any like the legit ones, like, well, that'd be interesting. They got like we have a very particular fucking, you can get the Evangelion 01 dish with a special collectible. All of those that are done like Square and done by any of those companies, those aren't on this street. Those are always located like near where like the biggest the people intersection is, like some big major area that's gonna have lots of through traffic, and that's where you're gonna find those. If you go in any of the other places, you're gonna find like they're doing a theme, but like it's just kind of it. Like it's just a restaurant. But the problem is you've crammed so many fucking restaurants together that they're all having to sell their, I forgot to trade with them. They're all having to do their idea off of being the cheapest, if that makes sense, especially by the backside of these things. So like they're not sketchy on their own, but like you start seeing some of the ones in the back roads, you're like, you're sketchy. So we ended up settling on one. Didn't really have any theme or anything going on. We were like, whatever, you know, we're here. There's no fucking way we're gonna go to Akihabara and not have done a maid cafe. So we go into one, again, no theme. It had like 3 or 4, I mean, it had a theme, but it wasn't a theme. It had like 3 or 4 tables in it or something. Maybe that was just the area we were in. And it was just like, oh, they have toys that you could take a picture of. We did not recognize any of those toys. We were like, don't know what that is, but okay. And they're like, do you want the fucking the egg dish thing? Do you want a regular or a premium egg dish? And it's like, the fuck are you talking about? You mean like scrambled or over easy? What do you, basically it was like an omelet or some shit. Like, it wasn't an omelet, but it was basically an omelet. And what it was is if you got premium, then they made it taste better, because when they delivered the egg, they were like, good, and they like did a spell over your food. And she was like, what? I'm not even joking. It was that one was kind of weird. That was not what we were expecting. We were like, what do you mean? Because the problem is our dumbasses went in like, we've been in Japan for like a year and a half. That's enough. Like, we've been in Japan a year and a half. That's enough to do conversational Japanese. We literally went out with a cell phone app and a book of translating back English to Japanese and back, because we're like, we work with a lot of the Japanese in the self-defense force, and we have conversations with them. That's the same thing. This will work fantastically. It did not work fantastically. How stable is multi-threading? Well, since it became an option, I've never played with it off, and I stream. So I would say stable enough. Though I will point out that my game has crashed at the weirdest points for seemingly unknown reasons. It's not that common, except for when it has. I had one stream where my game crashed like 2 times in 8 hours, but a lot of my streams I never have a crash. So I think it's stable. Like, I do think it's stable. For all I know, those crashes could have been introduced because I'm using DF Hack or Dwarf Therapist or something. Possibly. I believe it's stable. I would suggest playing with it. Just, make sure you have auto backup or something. Dude, some of their foods over there, though. Not even the self-defense force. Right outside the post is a area of town that we'd go to called American Village. The music had a hiccup. I didn't trust that. Called American Village. It'd be like Chinatown. It's for the Americans. It's like they would sell jeans there. They would sell jeans there, and you'd go there to like the arcade and stuff like that. Like they had a Sega arcade. They had like an actual ramen place. Like, if you ever seen that thing in any of the anime, we're going to the ramen place, and it's just like a bench, like a bar you sit at, and they give it to you, and it's just an ungodly amount of ramen that's really high quality. They had one of those there. They had tons of things there. Yeah, the Japanese you speak to there, of the people who know that you're a soldier and are trying to get your money because they know you got the money. And I'm fairly certain a not small percentage of the females walking around are prostitutes. It's the only way to explain their clothing. Oh no! Chuck died. Where did Chuck die? Why did Chuck die? Was Chuck in a fight? Chuck was fighting. Someone fought Chuck. Who is the hauler that fought Chuck? Claiborne. Oh no. Claiborne's murdering people. I should have known. I was told by Uncle Danny earlier to get rid of Claiborne. I would pay for it if I didn't. And now we've paid. Chuck has died. Hold on. Dwarf kill at... Hello, Chuck. You are dead. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Turns out that the Japanese that we spoke there that we thought was okay enough to be kind of getting by absolutely is not okay enough to be getting by if you try to do anything in like actual middle of Tokyo. Not actually, Tokyo was pretty fine. It was when we started to go out to like the outer areas to do things. Middle of Tokyo was actually relatively well. There was a lot, there's a lot of like, I'm sorry, what? Or you could find the phrase you were looking for. You could find something that would like work. When you started like leaving that area though, you started having difficulties. Like, oh, okay. Or you would see something written. You're like, oh, like they would bring out like an English thing. 'Twas not English. Like we went to this one place where they had pizza. Because like all the other food looked kind of weird and we weren't sure what it was, and we could not get anyone to explain what it was. I ate sushi and stuff like that. Like I've eaten some of the weirder things, but I couldn't identify what this stuff was. So we ended up going to this one place. We found a place and it said it was a pizza place. We were like, okay, pizza. Cannot mess up pizza.
Olay_hockey_thighs would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
All right, hold on that. And we went there and we're like, all right, well, what kind of pizza they got, things like that. And their pizza said it was cheese. And we're like, cheese pizza? Cheese. Because we didn't want, like, they had like weird things they appeared to be implying for the ingredients for some of the other ones. But nope, best we could get out of them, it was a cheese pizza. Pizza comes out, I don't know what was wrong with it. I don't know if it was cottage cheese. I'm not enough of a cheese guy to know what it was, but it was not pizza cheese. Like it was liquid. It wasn't melted. It was liquid. It was semi-liquid cheese that like was somewhat fluffy. Well, fluffy's not the right word. Like it had depth to it. It had a shape. And then below that was the sauce and then the actual crust. No clue what that stuff was. We paid for it. We thanked him for the food and then we left. And then we just didn't eat in that one place we ended up at. It was the place that had the giant Gundam mech outside of it. Wherever that was, right behind that Gundam mech was this like 3, 4, 5-story mall thing. Could not figure out how to get food in there to save our lives. Could have been ricotta. Like I said, I don't know enough about cheese, and this is like eight years ago, and we all know that I've got garbage, like, visual memory for things. I just remember that the cheese was white, it was liquid, and it had shape. Whatever cheese that fits. You have to remember, this might be a cheese that's normally not supposed to be cooked. For all we know, it could have been a different cheese that they melted down. I took one bite, it's not a flavor of cheese I recognized, and I was like, no, no, I'm done now. I have no more need to cheese. It's hard finding good mozzarella past Middle East or America. All right, in or around the animal pin, made of black bronze, one of the animals kept in said pin, decorated in with copper. Okay, it's gonna take me a sec to do all that. I think it's only 3 bars to a statue, so I think we should be able to get the statue done, no problem. Furniture. Black bronze. Statue. Pause. You said one of the animals in the pin. All right. Do we have it? You mean like a pet, like a named animal, or just in the shape of an animal? Try to see if I can find a named animal. I mean, most every animal's in that pin. I mean, cat's obviously not in the pin. We could do one of the honey badgers. No, let's do a raven. Because we domesticated the ravens. We have literally trained on ravens so much we domesticated them. Yeah, expert at honey badgering and expert at ravens. Where the fuck did you come from? There's a big ass fly in here. Where'd you come from? All right, we'll do it off of that raven. Or we'll do it of a raven. It's black bronze. I'll also make it look appropriate. Trying to see if we happen to have a named raven. A lot of people to name a raven. All right, hold on. Where's our domesticated raven? I'll give you a name and see if I can track down that name. Or we can do, yeah, we'll do this. Wait, are you my tame one? Hold on. Where's my domesticated raven, who absolutely should not be in a fucking cage anymore? View stockpile. Nope. You, give me that raven. I think you're the right raven. Do we have another raven? If it says tame, that means I can let it out. That one's still wild. Yeah. I'm gonna put a pause on that statue real quick. Keep it paused, just so I can get the raven out, so I can track the raven down and name it. We saw them, and it was just, I think, feta pizza? Take your time, good sir. We all just said no. Either way, named would be cool, but no worries. Ooh, a raven. For the matter, Dwarf Fortress's dire animals aren't actually dire versions, but dire monsters in the form of an animal. Yes. So I call them dire. Like, for everything else, it's easy to know what dire is. I need a raven name. What's a D&D or Pathfinder term? What's a raven queen called? Pharasma. Yeah, Lady of Graves. That's what I'm going with. We're gonna call this Raven Pharasma. Will it work in this though? I remember that from the Wrath of the Righteous. I guess this Raven's not historical enough. All right, we'll just have Pharasma there. We'll do one about ravens. If they won't let me do it, then whatever. New image, creature. Raven. Oh, hold on. Got the other thing still in my way. For the minor, fishing of a giant sperm whale. I think an animal needs to be a pet to be historical enough. Okay, hold on. I can make that work. Hold on. We're going to keep that paused. You go be pet. Be pet burb. Where are you, burb? Available as pet. Get owner. Be burb. Be pet burb. Athenduil's into the mandate. Hopefully we did it right. 2 quivers. All right, we're going to give that bird a second to become someone's pet to try to make this work. All right, melt designated items have been melted through. Does that mean that we fixed all the bolts? Hold on. He said that there's no more melt designated items to melt, implying that there should be no more 30 gaps of bolts anywhere. Get out of my way, dude. All right, copper we didn't touch, so I'll take the hit on copper. But the rest of this, that looks like that actually worked. And we'll just occasionally unforbid them all, and we'll be good to go. So we have an issue. Claiborne's murdering people. If I go into prison, interrogate Claiborne, interrogate Claiborne, interrogate Claiborne. Cold cases, building destruction. Oh shit, we have some of these for Weave Trap. I forgot to do these. All right, hold on. Before we send people to jail. I fucking hate this fly. I need like a long thing. Slap the shit out of it. Yes, I can set the raven as available to become a pet. All right, we're going to see if our justice system ends up killing people. Hopefully it doesn't. That shouldn't be there by our own things. That should be fortifications, but I'm ignoring that for now. Okay, justice. You're interrogating Claiborne. Okay, those are all closed. We don't have to worry about those. You confessed. Weeb Trap confessed. Weeb Trap confessed. Back. Convict Weeb. Convict Weeb. Convict Weeb. Run. Stop. Have we just ordered that Weeb be killed? I don't think so. We do still have a captain of the guard. We are making the 2 leather quivers. 23 of 10. Our prison's really good. A beating. That needs to get fixed. Because this man's about to get the crap beat out of him for no reason. And he might even die for this. Like, give them an option to turn themselves in. Is there any mod that fixes the beating thing yet? All right. I'm just going to heal him because I still think that that is obnoxious. Yeah, no wonder they feel loathing. Because they got beaten. Just send them to jail. Spray ball filled with a half cup of water, half cup of isopropyl alcohol, and 1 tablespoon of dish soap to kill flies from range. For fruit fly solution, vinegar, water, sugar, and a drop of dish soap creates very effective death trap. They just drown. Okay. Like I said, I don't know. It's not. I don't think it's a fruit fly. It's like an actual fly. I don't know where it came from. All right, Claiborne. Claiborne, you got to go to jail. Did I not interrogate you? Okay, we did not interrogate you yet. All right, you... I'm going to convict a goblin. That thief did it. Disorderly conduct. It was that damn goblin. He did it. Disorderly conduct. A damn thief did it. Hellfire Skyrim the second. 1, 2, 3. I want to see if Hellfire updates with a good thought because of this. Like maybe if I clear out some of these old ones, they'll be made happier. Satisfied receiving justice. Yeah, this does give him like a good thought. Or it's gonna give everyone random good thoughts by being like, yeah, we blamed that the goblin did it. Building destruction. We don't know who did that one. We're gonna come back to you. I wish I could sort this so goblins were on top. I could just blame them for all my crimes. This goblin did it. It's absolutely insane, but that goblin did it. And you may be surprised to learn that that goblin did it. And whatever this is, yep. By the way, heads up, that goblin did it. That goblin did it. I don't know who really beat you up, but that goblin did it. Definitely that goblin. Gabo did it. We'll have to go through at some point and like really delve in all these cold cases that I just let pass because we have way too many of these. Do any of these even have a suspected person? Or is it just like something happened? Witnesses didn't see any of this ever. This is why we got so many disorderly conducts. Gotta solve that crime early. The murder of curses. Oh, for sure, that goblin did it. Damn goblin did it. So weird. Okay. No one ever saw anything. Already interviewed. All right, how did that interview go? I need the other megaphone, but...
Interrogation report, Bedaware Ranger reporting. Subject's name, Claiborne the First, Holler, Autumn 158. Met with subject, attempted to make intimidating remarks or elicit information, and subject was caged and refused to comply. In retrospect, the interrogator may have completely misjudged their character. Report over.
Well, that's not going to help. Interrogate him again. Become good at interrogating. I don't know. Are you falsifying legal documents? No. I'm legalizing false documents. Big difference. Come on, admit it. You've done bad and we all know it. Besides, they're cold cases. We got to close them out. We wouldn't want cold cases lying around. And every single one of these people, they're happy that justice was served. And if we put all of our crimes on this one dwarf, who knows? Maybe by taking everyone's sins, the dwarf will become Jesus. And then the dwarf will be happy. Or the goblin will be happy. Someone will be happy. I don't care. Goblin did it. Like, I'm not even putting it on other goblins. I'm putting it all on one goblin. Like, no, this goblin. This goblin is the mastermind behind everything. Like, if we looked under convicts, would we see a goblin here with like 19 things? Oh my god, yeah. No sentence pending for some reason, though. Okay, that makes sense. I have a wintergreen isopropyl. I have a wintergreen alcohol. Re-crucify a murderer. Turns wine into more wins. Stores I go to only sell up to 91%. I mean, if you're mixing other stuff with it, I don't think the actual percentage of it's going to be doing much. Do we interview him again? We did. Oh my god, stop asking him the same thing. You already know. Ask better. I just wish we didn't have so many damn dwarves. Or at least I had a shortcut to the goblin thief so I could, convict him faster. Like, I kind of might have to, after stream, just go down this entire list and slowly put everything on him. So it'll be easier in the future to work on cases. Because I absolutely hate the cold cases. See, like Thadvik II. They're going to be so much happier knowing this goblin. This goblin's going to be punished for something that Thadvik definitely knows who did it, but won't tell me. Oh, we don't even... Thadvik II's dead anyways. Fuck it. See? No. We helped someone else. Relieved when family member received justice. Unable to practice a craft. The craft one, I'm running out of shit to do for crafts. You guys don't have more crafts you can do. You're all insane. You craft too much. Like, the need to craft needs to tone itself down by 5 billion%. I do not see a reasonable way to maintain the need to craft. They go through all my shit so fast. Conglomerate blocks. And they're already like, oh, I need to craft again. Make bone crafts. What is happening here? Why are nobody doing these? Because they don't have the skill. What happened to all my bone people? Hold on. This is bone carving, right? Everyone in the slaughterhouse got that taken off. Okay. Need craft. Stop. Give me a sec. We'll change the number over to bone crafting and work with it again. Browse local files. Come on, let's just hack the code. not hack, but edit the code. Scripts. Need craft. Labor ID. Hold on, chat. I got tracked down this labor ID again. I thought I had this liked. How do I keep liking things and now it's not on my bookmarks? None of these are what I did before for bookmarks. How did I bookmark these and now they're gone? Oh, it got saved under mobile bookmarks? Never did you under mobile anyways. Not bone setting. Bone carving is 54. 54. That sounds like that was actually probably in the list somewhere, wasn't it? It was actually, it's the original default. Go fuck yourself. All right. We've come full circle, chat. We're back to bone carving. Add new task. Hold on. I am canceling this work order since that never seems to work. And I'm canceling you. Bone crafts repeat. You know, I need way more bones. This way it should filter them on and off. Whoever has it should be people that have a need to do it. And then when they do the need, they should be happy. What are you doing? I don't know what you are doing. Just do it. Make bone crafts. You have a need to craft object. And there you go. Need to craft object complete. The honey badger reverted to a wild state. Desync my car windows. I sprayed some on my keyboard and it turned white from all the dead bacterias. If you make them do bone crafts, then you run out of bones for moods. If I make them do any crafts, I run out of it because for some reason their need to do crafts is on overdrive. This, I can just kill creatures. As a matter of fact, here's what I'm about to do. That butcher, the gooey auto butcher, I'm going to start raising numbers so at any time I can just slaughter tons of things. What do I have? Which one of these gives out more bones? It's not cows, is it? What do I have a lot of? Alpacas and cows. Okay. Cows. 10 for all subtypes. Except for the adults, probably. We'll lower the adults to like 6. Yes, 106. There you go. Start upping the amount of cows that we're producing at a time. We can generate thousands of bones. As a matter of fact, I just realized what I've done wrong. Yeah, fuck it. They both should have been 6. Female should have stayed 10. Auto butcher. That didn't work. Cows. Male. 4. Female. 10. Why are all these numbers fucking reset now? Oh my god. Female kids. 10. Male kids. 10. Then we have lots of kids growing up and then they all get killed and then we have all the bones. We'll just become a bone factory. That'll work, I guess. And we're saving. I haven't seen a mood in a minute, no. It might be because of the amount of digging. Like there's another aspect that limits how much moods you can have. All right, let's hope the cows breed up, and then we can slaughter them in mass, and no one will have a need to craft. This should not be here. There we go. Holler and Claiborne is just fighting. Yeah, okay, Claiborne has finally hit that limit where Claiborne is going to be causing problems for no fecking reason. What, Claiborne? I have been soldier no activity. Soldier no activity is because you're throwing a temper tantrum. What? What is your literally what is your problem? Well, then stop thinking about it. Fuck. Like, you have no real needs right now. You're not fucking... What do you want from me? Stop having these thoughts. Mood? No. I don't want to just remove stress. I want to, like... Isn't there a thing that changes their thoughts or memories they've had? Soul? No. Personality? No, that's just the super dwarf one. Need. We've done all those. All needs also fixes them, right? All right, these are all of our needs. I don't know what this means. Hyphen help. Okay, so that didn't do anything. What does weight mean? What is... Okay, if I go over here. What was this? All needs? Shows the cumulative needs. Provides an overview of the needs. Output is sorted to show the most unfulfilled needs. Drink alcohol. Drink it. I don't know. Fuck. 99 dwarves have a need to drink right now. It's every dwarf. What do you mean they have a need to drink? Pray or meditate. 105 out of 104 dwarves need to pray. Oh no, this is just, is this just how many of them actually have that need? Make merry. I don't understand you at all. Need fuff. That one. There you go. We removed the need to fuff. Is that the issue? Did you have a need to fuff? Sorry, I have to kill Claiborne or something. Like, I think we've already tried refreshing his morale or something before. I think it just takes a while, but he comes back to being moody. Currently selected dwarf. Like I said, even if we do this, fixing his stress doesn't fix him because he keeps having some weird memory. Like you are literally like, stop feeling angry about some argument that you got into 20 years ago. Jesus Christ. Like, stop it. I wish I could purge these memories. That memory system is so borky, I swear. All right, so they're coming in from the left side. We'll just station to the left side. And I don't think it'll do anything, but I will try to see if we can station some mark stores over here.
Hide all your eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come. Koala herb.
Yeah, they're supposed to go to the mayor to do it. But like I said, the problem is this issue that's been around for a minute, quite frankly, where they have a memory. Like my man is getting purged, is getting destroyed by a memory. Now I can't remember who it was that did that. We'll go with the next one down. Who cares? If you go under thoughts and memories, dwelling upon, remembering. Like, this person's super angry, and like, if you look, the only thing that's happening is they're thinking about a major injury from way back when. When was the major injury? Okay, he's still going completely destroyed from some major injury. When did he first receive this major injury? Accepting. He became cruel because he remembered it. Like, that makes sense if it happens when you have it, not remembering
RNG. IDK what you're talking about, Borky memory system. I vividly remember the time when I was 4 and I got into a screaming match with the other 4-year-olds on the playground. Scarred me for life, and now I hate children.
Remembering, like I said, and it wouldn't even be that they're having these thoughts. It's in 153, remembered the major injury, became cruel, and then became cruel again, and then learned peace, and then became cruel. Like, the memories are just too strong compared to the actual events. Still remembered a major injury. When the fuck was this injury? What is this one injury that is destroying us? 149, still remembering an injury. Okay, if I scroll up, remembering's purple. If it's not purple, maybe it's a real injury. Like, he doesn't remember this bath anymore for some reason. Became less angry, remembering this major injury. How far back was this injury, dude? Dwelling trauma. Are we past the injury? I think we might be past the injury. When the fuck? Where was this injury? I think we passed the injury. We're not remembering an injury anymore. So somewhere back here. Became more cautious. Remembering suffering a major injury. So before 141. So 17 years ago. And I don't think I see remembering an injury anymore. So it had to have been there. Relieved being attacked. I think this is as close as we're going to get. Ferocity reliving. No, yeah, he became ferocious remembering an attack. That one I can kind of understand. Yeah, we don't see any mentions of memory anymore. So it was 139 or whatever I said earlier. I don't remember what I said earlier. Was it this one? 141. In the year 141. How old are you? 107. 107. He's still angry about some shit that happened when he was 90. And every now and then goes, oh, I remember that. I'm more cruel. What the fuck are you talking about? It's absolutely insane that they hold on to these negative thoughts for that long. Like, I understand it for a moment. Like, when it happens, you change the personality. You know why you change the personality when it happens? Because later you remember it. The memory shouldn't change the personality because it's already happened. You get what I mean? Like, the memories... That's why the personality has changed. You don't have the same memory and then have the memory and then have the memory. And each time it changes your personality a different way. Especially when it keeps flip-flopping you. So what are you doing? You don't dump out here. Why are you going out here to dump an item? What are you trying to dump? You're going to die. Hey, this door's locked now. Go back. Don't ever go out there again. I can't stop the cats dying, but that's on them. Oh my God, you guys take forever. This is why I got to make there be a ramp over here. I was doing this in one of the previous streams, was turning this into a ramp just to prevent this, because this makes them go way too long. They take way too much time thinking about whether or not they want to kill people. All right, fuck it. If the goblins won't come in, we'll just go out to the goblins just to save me some time and effort. Nathaniel. 3 low boots. Of course. I should have known. All right, they're dead now. All right. This has been done. This is being done. That is being done. That is good. Up here, this has been done. This is now being built. That'll be sorted. This will need to get destroyed to fix the right side, but I don't care. So outside's been done. There's still more work that can be done, but in the short term, the outside's been done. That's been good. This shit is set up. We have cheese. So much cheese. Where's the meat? There's the meat. Okay. We are going to cook lavish meals on all of these. Now the workers, hold on. Let's do a reread. The worker's going to be whoever in our kitchen staff has the highest cooking skill. Super Mr. Popo does everything, I guess. No, we're going to make it be Zuthan. Because Zuthan wasn't allowed to do anything before, so we're going to make him be a dedicated cook. Yep, that's what he's already doing. Good job, Zuthan. So this is set to Anxiety, Lenarno, and Mr. Popo. This one is Zuthan works here. And this one, I guess, can be Super Mr. Popo because he's already a legendary cook, and changing that up is just a bad idea. And the third one can be anyone with the skill, which is going to be like one of the other 2 people. Five pineapples and 15 units of cheese to make a horse cheese roast. That sounds so nasty. Holy shit. That's so much cheese. There you go. We're gonna make horse cheese roast. That's so disturbing. All right. By the way, how do we do with macadamia wood? Because you know what I've been forgetting this entire time? To actually make a library.
Dwarven mac and horse cheese roast.
Ugh. No. It's like genuinely upsetting my stomach. That's way too much cheese. There's no need for that amount of nonsense. Actually, no, it should be that side. Because that's against a wall. All right, all that has been cleared out. You still have your statue. Did that raven ever get made a pet? Did anyone ever pet that raven? Relieved being released from confinement. Someone become this raven's pet. Excuse me. All right. Question. Need? No, I want to see their needs. It's not need all. Is it fill needs? It's not fill needs, all needs. I want to see what it shows. Is this what it showed before? Where is crafting object? It says 96. I absolutely have no clue what any of that means. This number is almost completely pointless. Does this mean like everyone has been sorted except for here? Eloquence? Martial training we got low still. That's good. But wait, no, it's not low. 91 dwarves need it, and it's got 905,000 focus power. What does that mean? Do we need to turn back on martial training? Is that what I'm getting out of this? Hold on. Dukon. We are starting to pop up a need for martial training again, yes. Okay, I want to do something real quick. Need training hyphen help. What I want the first time is to change it. The negative need threshold to trigger for each citizen. Okay. Hyphen T. I don't know what that threshold means though, but I'm going to raise it to 5,000. It just says disabled. Is that good? Start. It's queued up 39 people. Fuck, is that not a good idea? Civ Gym is now going to switch schedule to train. I'm going to edit this thing down to maybe 5. This was pre-Steam version. So yeah, this wouldn't have made sense any other way. We'll set it to that. Actually, they would have had it at 10. Done editing? I don't know. Maybe that works.
Admiral Wiley would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
I still have another statue going. What? Of the god my dwarf prays to. I don't even have a temple. What do you want me free to do? That's like 12 streams from now. You pray to Sarvesh Nalazdarin. Sarvesh. Okay. Still trying to like get a bird to be like a friend or something. Birds are friends, not statues. I guess iron, furniture. I don't understand why no one will fucking... What? Iron statue game. Fuck. Statue. Sarvesh? I feel like it was Sarvesh. I want to use the god. Sarvesh is going to have a big word, I guess. Is Sarvesh not her name? Oh, God. They got to make this shit a fucking pain in my ass. All right, hold on. What was the full and unadulterated name? Sarvesh Inn. Yeah, okay, buddy. I'm taking a picture of that. There's no way I'm remembering that name. There you go. Back down below. You, historical figure, Sarvesh Inn. Nilazdarin? Is that the right name? Nilazdarin. You have a very small description. Okay. There you go. Let that get done. Hold on. Hello, Coca-Cola. How goes? Hello, Payton. Check health for injuries. Is being in the memories tab affect finding the injury? Is being in the memories tab affect finding the injury? What? Is being in the memories tab affect finding? I'm gonna tell you the truth, Hockey Thighs. I don't know what that means. It might have healed, but he still remembers it. Also, you might have healed it, cheater. Healed what? Healed? What are you guys talking about? I'd be rolling around the base without a spine, though. What? Is a cheese roast just grilled cheese? Dwarven mac and horse cheese. Not gonna lie, kind of curious about how horse meat tastes.
Imagine if you could actually control what your doors make for food, like if actual simple recipes is an option. That'd be funny if you could make a cheeseburger with baking flour into bread, grinding up meat, and then assembling it with cheese, onions, tomatoes. Tired and achy. I gained days, but I've been using half of it to help handle not my problems. Started moving furniture. There could be monsters. I think they mostly biscuit stew and something else meals, meat biscuit. Oh, no, it's technically every friend's a fish. Hey, guys. Hello, Silverku. What if they don't know how to swim? Hello. Too many gods with similar names, although in circle figures. Starfish can't swim in water. I mean, today, I meant to say does. We were trying to find out why that dwarf was so grumpy. Does. Okay, hold on. Let's go back up. Does being in the memories tab affect finding the injury? Okay, I'm still lost on the core idea. This is that. Are you saying could I find the moment they got injured? You're right. They probably can't. Maybe you would think so, right? Like, because if they're forming a memory. Hold on, let me go to you. You would think if I went into memories and formed a memory, but yeah, it doesn't. They don't remember actually getting hurt. Like, you don't see in the memory or whatever them getting hurt. You have them thinking about something else. So yeah, like I said, best I can do is that I was before the year 141. So 17 years ago. And they're like, oh no, that one time. What? You need to calm the fuck out, dude. No, that one time. You've had a very long life. There's no fucking way you remember that. You don't even remember what day today is. Today must be Sunday. Much like bean forming dangerous. Birds or fish, they swim in the air. Sundore. That reminds me, I'm seeing like a movie tomorrow. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Fucking Mad Sammy was setting up for everyone to watch a movie tomorrow. I could not tell you where we're watching it, who's watching it, or what is going on with it. Because I'm very confused. Yay! Ah! All right. Oh, the things are off again, aren't they? Uh-oh. This is the second time I forgot to switch it back when I was supposed to. Fuck. All right, that's not half as bad as it could be. We'll let them transfer that back over for now. I just don't want anyone getting hurt because of shit falling on them. And it's mostly what the cats are doing than anything else. All right. We've had this on for doing bone crafts. Are people still needing to get that mood done or that need done? I don't know. Fuck it. Maybe they do. Because the other one earlier, they got that shit done so fast. They went through the entire stack, but the bone one seems to work right. Did you pull your own for it? Make my own pulled pork. Pull your pork. Pull the pork. All right. Why don't you order a statue? Hold on. I now have 2 statue requests. I'm probably just going to send this through. This fucking raven refuses to make friends. And it's just like, you know what? Whatever, bro. I guess. So this raven is probably just, it's just going to have to be a raven for your thing. We have it being a black bronze statue. Clicking. New image. Creature. Raven. Big old raven. Done. Let that work. That way I can get your statue done, because it's been a minute. The other statue, you wanted the statue of your god, which I think we did in the temple. We don't have a proper temple yet. We have this room, which is going to have to work for now. At some point, they're supposed to be turned into little temples. Furniture statue, I can put it here for now. An iron statue, Sarvesh, flick the diamond. We have way too many damn instruments. They need to get purged out of here at some point. We have way too much leather. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with the leather, but we have way too much of it. This has been trimmed down. There's still a bunch of things that are causing problems. This has been trimmed down. Mostly empty, so it's not too much of a problem. We're no longer doing any of that, so the clothing is not working. The clothing might be able to get crammed into the corner over here. I'm not sure, because all of this is rhubarb seeds and other seeds that I don't want to deal with. All right, so I'm going to go into, not stocks, I'm going to go into the kitchen for seeds. Like, why don't I see rhubarb seeds here? I literally saw a thing that said rhubarb seeds. Why do I not see the ability to cook rhubarb seeds? Or garden cress seeds? Or squash seeds? What is happening with these weird, insane seeds over here? Like, I can't use these. I don't know why I can't use these. That's a nice bag, but I can't do anything with this. Because the kitchen says I don't have seeds. It's very weird. Well, if they're only used for planting, then they're less than useful to me. I don't want these stupid seeds. Garden cress, squash, garden cress. Like, they're not even together. Plum helmet I can kind of understand. Pepper seeds. Cranberry, rhubarb, plump helmet again. Potato. Like, hold on. Half of these aren't even supposed to be here, I don't think. Rice, pepper, plump helmet, muskmelon. How many plump helmet seeds do I have? Labor, kitchen. I am below the 200. Okay. 30 rice seeds. I don't know if I agree with that number. Can't cook the potato seeds? This is a potato seeds. Sure. You're cooking up prickleberries, which I do believe I told it to do. So we're trying to lower these horrible numbers. 4,000 blood amaranths. The hell am I supposed to do with that amount of blood amaranths? Excuse me. How much soap? Didn't I make a bunch of soap before? Yeah, I can probably allow you to cook the alpaca tallow now. We have 61 soaps. I don't think we're ever going to have more soaps or have a need for that many more soaps. Labor, kitchen, meat, fish, and others. Cook the tallow. Cook the tallow out of existence. Just get rid of it. Get rid of everything here. Hold on. This food thing, I said no to tallow, I believe. There we go. Fat and tallow. Bring it in. Do anything and everything you need. Bring all of that crap in. All right. We still have massive storage room issues on that. I would love, absolutely love to get you into a room somewhere, but I don't think I'm going to get that done right now. We still have birds that aren't getting dumped for some damn reason. These stupid Kias keep running in and getting fucking slaughtered. All right, people are doing their training. We'll let that sort out. There's an angry kid. There's only one orange guy, and it's in spirit, who is angry because they remembered being unable to pray. Then pray. Then do it. right, this nickel cage. All right, you want excitement? Everyone get ready to kill Cutes Mob. Because you want excitement. You need excitement in your life. If the Civ Gym is up and people want excitement, here's your excitement. There you go. You still needing excitement? Or after being unable to practice a craft, afraid after experiencing trauma. You never experience trauma, my dude. You need to calm the fuck down. Satisfied upon improving observation. Didn't feel anything in conflict. If you didn't feel anything in conflict, how are you afraid after experiencing trauma? How fleeting is life beyond fear? You guys need to start getting over this. I've got to like break them morally so they stop having these weird, stupid thoughts. Dejected after being unable to pray. Then go fecking pray. You idiot. They always act like it's my fault. Oh, I'm not doing no pray right now. Go fucking pray. Nothing Wheel says, make shit. 1 quiver. All right, I'll order a quiver. All right, fuck it. Here you go. Fill their needs. A unit must be specified. Fill needs all. There you go. Sort it out from there. Because what I'm about to do because of that is need training. I'm stopping this because there's too many of you on need training and that makes the whole thing go buggy. There you go. Clear them out. Let them go about their lives. Sort out whatever the hell it is they're trying to do. I don't want to hear any of this nonsense. The funny thing is, I'm fairly certain at this point, because I do maintain it so well, that if I just had a mist generator or two, I think we would be fine. Now, the only thing I could think of to get a mist generator is in this hall. Technically, it would be this hall. The water goes down there. We could have it fall through. Like, I'm genuinely serious. Because you have the water that they pour on the helicopter. That's your mist generator. It's the only... I'm trying to think if there's any other place where there's water that's reasonably coming down. And it would be to pour water right here. Probably on the outside, but it'd fall through this hole. So I'd do it on the inside just because. Technically, the pipes run along this ceiling. But the way pipes work in this game, they'd be too big to make that work correctly. I'd almost need to pump it up from inside. Like inside in this corner where we have the air conditioner. But that's not going to work because down here, that's a hallway. Trying to think of where you would pump shit up. We could take this back corner. I could just drag some water over here. You'd have a pump here. 2. Then we have a wall suddenly that's out. The wall's further out because this game hates me. So we'd actually have it out here. And then here we'd pump it over to the left. And then pump it right so it could run up over here. Like, it's not the right, it's not the exact way that would work, but if we had a mist generator here, we'd have half the dwarves happy, and every time they went under stairs, it would sort itself out. Weird. But I don't even think I would need that many. I think 1 would literally solve, like, most of our actual issues with these stupid dwarves at this rate. Because we get all their needs happy, except for, like, 3 of them who keep remembering things with brains. Doesn't matter what you tell them to do, they won't stop. Suspend, unsuspend. Get back to work. Yeah, I knew you'd drop that in the middle of nowhere. Custom plugin, an air conditioner. I might have seen needs training before and I haven't played in months. No, this is a special series of scripts. There is a gentleman, I believe his name is Skeldark. Hold on, let me make sure this is the right one. Here you go. Skeldark pre-Steam version. So there are some issues with the scripts now. but pre-Steam version, Skeldark said, hey, the needs system is buggy. Let me write a bunch of scripts. And he did, and they work for the most part. They do work for the most part. They just need some updates to the Steam version. Where, because the needs system is broken, the needs system has not been working well for like 4 years. So these scripts sort out like a lot of the major issues. There's an issue with religion. Your dwarves won't pray to them. Your dwarves can have more gods to pray to than they could ever pray to. If they're praying to gods, they can only really do like 3. And even then, 3 is like pushing it. They should be limited to 2, but whatever. They can only pray to 3. So if you have 4 or more gods, the dwarf will never pray to gods 4 through 7. The need never gets fulfilled. They get cranky. End of story. That's religion. The need to eat a good meal is specific, I believe, to them eating the actual foodstuffs they like. So you need to have a separate type of meal for every separate dwarf need. And I don't even think they would prefer to eat their regular, that food. So eat good meal compresses it down and it just looks at category. It adds it to a food category, i.e. do they like seeds? Do they like whatever? Which is a little bit better instead of like, I want to eat the seed of wheat that was germinated under a full moon. Acquire need right now is Borky. They can do that on their own. You just got to game the system. Where they have a need to get a new item. They'll only get an item if they happen to be carrying it from one stockpile to another, essentially. And then they'll trigger the need to acquire and they'll just steal it. That's how they fill that need right now. So acquire need, every time it runs and works, it goes, oh, okay. Everyone who has that need, go claim an item. That's your item now. It just gives them the item and then it fills in their need. Some of them have a need for wander, and it enables and disables for them the need to pick food. So that's what the wander thing is. So to make that one work, you have to have an active gather point, and then it just turns on and off people with the need to wander, so they can actually go do it whenever they need to. It also turns it off. That way it makes sure that there's food up there for them to gather when the need pops up. There's a crafting need, and that is a labor script. And basically right now what it's doing is it's anyone who doesn't have a need to craft, it's automatically turning off bone crafting. And if they had a need to craft, it turns it back on. So if you have it on repeat and everyone has bone crafting off, it's not crafting bones. The instant someone has a need, it turns back on. They come over here, they craft a bone, it turns it back off for them. There's the need for training, which is the one that's actually acting the most buggy, which is, i.e. they need to do martial training for some reason. So you have to name one Civ Gym, and what it does is it adds them to the gym, and then they're part of the military with no armor or anything, and they do the training, they remove the deed, and it's supposed to remove them from the thing. It kind of does. It doesn't remove them from the actual list behind the scenes. So there's like 2 tiers of the list right now, which is what causes the issue. So if you look on this, it says 1, but there's really like 12 people assigned. So 1's legit assigned, and the rest of these are like on the roster, so to speak, with the queue system. I think if we got rid of the queue system, we wouldn't have an issue. Actually, that's a good point. I should probably just track down the queue script and remove the queue, because I think that's what's happening is they're all in the queue, and the queue is getting set somewhere and it's screwing it up. I think that's what's causing the problem. I could remove the queue though. Like, it should probably just be like, all right, I'll handle 10, and then every time it handles it, it just looks again. Fuck the queue. This ends up with the possibility of someone never getting chosen if they have like Z name, but fuck it. And then the other one is that it could not fix, and there isn't one, is the need, what I call need fuff. Need fuff. Need fuff means friends und family, and you have to run this one semi-regularly, and what it does is anyone who has a need to talk to their friends or family deletes that need. Like, there you go, you did it. Because there's nothing really in the game to make them go talk to friends and family. They just will not do it. Like, in order for it to work, they have to be sitting there 24/7 socializing, and hopefully their friend and or family comes by and then talks to them. There's nothing in the game to actually make them go and talk to their friends and family. So that one's one you just have to kind of do on your own. So yeah, that is what this batch of scripts is doing. Like I said, the only one of these that doesn't really work anymore is Civ Gym. The problem is because it never lets them off the list, and the way Dwarf Fortress is currently working, if they're on the list, it goes, there's Soldier. So Soldier, no tasks, is taking priority, and it won't do anything. So that's causing problems. And I'm going to take this, go to schedule, switch it back to off duty. Like, maybe I should leave them on Civ Gym and just switch Civ Gym on and off every now and then. Maybe that'll get more done. Yeah, literally, it forces them to do the thing. Or at the very least, some of them it doesn't force, like the church one, the need one. It doesn't force them to do it, but it means that whenever they do it, it's to something that counts. The offset, the number on the script got changed, so I had to edit it. Fair warning, I had to edit the religion script because it says 3. Somehow 3 means 5 right now, so you have to lower that to 1, and then it makes them have 3 correctly. I should probably lower it to 0 so they only have 2. That way they can really get it handled, because I still think 3 is a bit much. But as you'll notice, like, we still have some issues with them not praying to Sarvesh. Like, they're just not getting it done still half the time. So I have to, I guess, track down other rooms and see if I can maybe turn them into churches or something so we can get more people to do the prayers they actually need to do, because, boy, are they obnoxious. Let's actually just start doing that now. This room has been horribly misused. Let's fix most of this and then start splitting the churches up. God, how do these birds end up so far in here? The birds are the bane of my existence. This is a well-crafted iron statue of Sarvesh Flicker Diamond. The item is a well-designed image of Sarvesh Flicker Diamond, the deity of volcanoes and mountains, depicted as a male thief in iron by your favorite Normie the First, Yushil Gusil. So yeah, like I said, the crazy thing is if you look at that script's old. Like, that script is from 3 years ago. So, like I said, hopefully one of these updates, I mean, there's been a lot of updates that did not feel like I ordered the right thing. Half the, not even most, all the updates so far with the Steam version have been necessary in that they have been fixing bugs introduced with the Steam version, or they have been they've been fixing foundational issues, like updating SDL to 2 and making it to where you could multi-thread and shit so the game runs smoother. But I'm hoping that at some point around here, some of these other mechanics get looked at so that they get, like, fixed to work. Like, so that dwarves can actually do things. Because right now, a lot of your mood issues is because of the need issue. If they end up with all this weird, if they finish most of their needs, they end up focused, which I believe means they do things faster. They end up with a buff. Dwarf Fortress needs. Well, my keyboard didn't transfer, so that didn't work. But the problem is, you'll notice, is because they also have like 19 different categories of needs. So good luck getting all those done. If they end up with too much needs, they'll be distracted and distraught and sluggish. They end up with like all these debuffs so that they can't do anything. And then they don't get enough done in the day, so they don't fulfill their needs. So they have less time to do the needs, so they do less needs, so they have less time to do the needs. And it just feeds itself. It wouldn't be, like I said, it wouldn't be a problem if they could just do the needs from the beginning, but they can't. Yeah, so they end up in a bunch of states. You have very focused, quite focused, focused. This man over here is focused. That means they're between 101 and 119% of their neutral state. Don't know what that means. They can end up unfettered, level-headed, untroubled, not distracted, unfocused, distracted, and badly distracted. There is no minimum to how badly distracted they can get, though. Badly distracted is negative 100,000. So they can get all the way down to that low, and then there still just isn't a cap, which is insane. But yeah, if you look at Fortress actions per need, this is what people figured out things need. Positive, spend time with people. Oh no, these are the things that can cause the need for it. So if they do artwork, if they have a high thing for artwork, they might want to do something creative. And then if you don't do it, they'll be like, well, I didn't do anything creative. So anyone who does artwork has a need to do creative. If they have family. See, the problem is they're supposed to be, if they have family, they want to be with family. But a lot of them end up with the need to be with family, even though they don't have family. I forgot about that. Ignoring the fact that you can't make them talk with their family. Some of them get that need and they do not have a family. They're like, God, I wish I could talk to my non-family. What the fuck do you want from me? But yeah, spending time with people. Speak to anyone, reply to greeting. They don't have to be able to reply back. Drinking, drink alcohol. Communing with deity. Pray to deity or begin a performance or give a sermon. Staying occupied. A lot of things do that one, actually. Creative. Perform or compose any work. Doing something exciting. A lot of things. Learning something. Gain a rank in any skill. It's not much, but like, what if they're like completely maxed out? You have to like pay attention to what they're maxed out in and change the skills around. There's no being with family. There's literally no way to solve that outside of moods. Being with friends, unimplemented bullshit. Hearing eloquent speech, they need to hear poetry. So they have to be in a tavern while someone's doing poetry. Like I said, some of these are weird. Some of these are absolutely weird. Practicing a martial art, they have to gain a rank in a combat skill. It's not just doing the training. So what happens if they max out? Ugh. Like I said, some of these are fucking insane. Some of them can get a need to see a great beast. Good luck filling that need without them dying. Like I said, it's a neato thing. It's just, it's not been completely implemented correctly. And by itself, it's not a problem. But the problem is like any of the issues that one would have with it can be attributed to something else, even though like this is the root that causes the something else. You know, going fast doesn't kill you. You can go 200 miles an hour. You're not dead. It's suddenly stopping. That's what kills you. It's the same thing with the needs. The needs never kill anyone. The needs just create the situation that something else kills them. It's obnoxious. Like I said, because right now there's 3 happiness systems in the game. There's happiness, stress, and needs. And like, they do not talk together half the time. Dedicated to Fucker the Ashen. Where is Sarvesh's temple? Ral. Where is Sarvesh? Athnir. Tequila. Likot. Veer. Oh no, I thought we tracked this down before. Sarvesh, there we go. Sarvesh, here's what you were going to do. You are over here now, because I said so. And I'm going to put you down here. I'm going to erase you from over here. I'm going to click accept. Now, unnamed meeting hall. I'm going to say Sarvesh's domain. Fuck it. Just so I can keep track of this. Now, you need to be way more expensive than you are. Problem is getting worth up is fucking impossible. We have tons of iron now, though. So I guess I'll switch the floor to iron? So that we can get worth in here? Even though this absolutely would not make sense for what this floor is. We can start putting metals down for the tile. Maybe even platinum. We can use platinum for it. We'll pretend it's the white tile. And if we put platinum down, the worth will be high. And if we engrave it, the worth will go up even higher. And then everyone can have separate temples and they can shut the fuck up and start praying however they need to. Oh, look, they're suddenly worshiping. Where were you idiots earlier? Where the fuck were you idiots earlier? Yeah, we're going to have to split up these temples. For some reason, they're not worshiping correctly when they're mixed now. Hold on. I'm about to go free up the platinum. I have a lot of bars down here that I really should have sorted a long time ago. If I were doing this correctly, I would have. But I'm not. Build, construction floor. Platinum. No, there is still a cap. Level 20 is the cap. It's legendary plus 5. Why don't I see platinum? There we go. And then you're right. If we bring over Sarvesh's thing. Also, there is the thing they pray at, the offering place. Offering place here. We'll put the statue in the middle. I have to get rid of the offering place. You can't engrave under an offering place. I've lost the platinum again. There you are. All right, yeah, we're already good enough. We don't need to do anything more. I didn't think to take into account just how expensive platinum really was. We probably could have gotten away with like 2 or 3 squares of platinum just here and there. Because that's already 12,000. That's already 12,000. That's more now. 20,000. All right, we'll just do this for every temple, see how well this works. I do say I want to put your tab over there, though, on the side, not in the bottom. All right, build, construction, furniture, statue, you of Sarvesh. And the raven statue, I'll put on the end cap here. That way everyone going through will have to look at it. This door will be locked because it's supposed to be. Back up here. Build, construction, furniture, offering place. That fan wheel imposed a ban. Don't worry, I won't sell it. Put you down here. Actually, no, not there. Cancel. I'll put it on the side. Like this is the front and that's the back wall. Now, the crazy thing is we have 33 things, but you're not a temple? Like, I've never had to acknowledge you as a temple? Oh, because you're not an organized religion yet. The religion hasn't popped up. Okay. Now, question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we did that anymore. Wait, give me a sec, chat. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The fact that this actually fits this way annoys me, but all right, this is how we're gonna do it. The categories just need to be condensed to something like hunger. Yeah, like that's kind of the issue is like the needs system does work. Like there's nothing necessarily against the needs other than the family one. That one's just weird. The needs system does work. It's just, it works. It's too detailed. Like in a game that's fantastic for how detailed and granular it can be, the needs system is just too detailed. Like the need for a good meal, they are always going to have that need unless you meet the food that they like exactly. So if someone goes, hey, I like beets. If it doesn't matter how nice the meal is, if it does not include beets, they're not happy. But they might be the only dwarf in your entire fort that likes beets. And you're hoping that they eat that one. Like, that is too specific, yo. You gotta calm down. You gotta walk your needs back. You gotta think about what others are gonna be doing with this. Come on. Why do they never remove the last one? Or are you doing it and you can't? I don't know. All right, just be weird. Problem is this is 25 platinum at a time. I have 200. It'll work. It'll be 8. We'll literally have just enough platinum plus a little bit extra. And let's start splitting off all the temples. This way everyone can get whatever prayer that they need in, and no one will be sad or nothing. All right, next temple up. You are over here with that area. You are no longer over here. Except. What? What was the diplomacy? It disappeared. Pause. I don't know what diplomacy was, but I'm going to save. Yeah, I will say, in terms of like the stress need emotional system, I just fundamentally have one major disagreement with it, and it's that every dwarf is like, oh, I saw a goblin's dead body, oh, the humanity. And they just freak the fuck out, and they'll remember that shit for years. And it's like, okay, but no? Like, that's like, I'll give you to that. That is a normal, non-psychopathic human thought desire. A dwarf one, though? Ones who live in mountain homes and forts and stuff, and they fight goblins all the time? Like, quite frankly, I think goblin, like, a dwarf would always be happy to see a dead goblin. Like, it's a harsh thing to say, but I honestly think that they would, like, be enjoying seeing a dead goblin. It's like, you don't see... I don't think the elves get a negative thought every time they eat someone. No, because they don't view the other race as civilized. That's why they're cannibals or whatever it is. But they don't get like a negative thought every time they do that. You know what I mean? It's weird that a military society like this is so emotionally put off by doing military society things. That's always been the one that I never understood. Like, I don't think any of them should ever get a negative thought. Like, if it's a dead dwarf or something, make that shit be higher. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, if they see a dead dwarf, they're going to freak out. I understand that completely. But, like, goblins and shit that they just killed? That makes sense. There you go. I don't know why it keeps jumping between 66,609 and 67,000, but there you go. You got some good worth. 62,609, 44,900, whatever. We got everything that we need. We're gonna make every temple super happy. I don't know what your need is, but it will be sorted, and it will be in the nicest place that you've ever fucking seen. Now, what I'm wondering is, genuine thought, is should some of these be changed? Like, how did I choose what this was to? There we go, thank you. New temple. Like, should I be switching over to some of these other ones? Well, actually, no, because these are all just weird things like no worshipers. The Sect of Canyons is like the only one. Is that what I should be doing? As well as this, we're going to Sarvesh, but is the issue with some of these that they don't pray to Sarvesh, they want the Sect of Canyons? I don't think they've ever complained to me. Like, I don't think anyone's... Do I have a temple anywhere else and I don't remember it? Like, maybe that's my issue. Maybe I have another temple and I genuinely do not remember this other temple. Hold on. The temples have the weird temple look. None of those are temples. No, I don't think I made another temple without remembering it. Oh, wait. Wait. What is this? The Mountainous Church. What are you? The Sect of Canyons. I did make another temple and I don't remember it. That's not good. All right, we'll come back to this temple. We will fix that temple up. I forgot that we had actually genuinely done that. I wonder if that temple isn't worth enough and they've been bitching. Accept. All right, let's get all the base I want to pray to my gods in first, though. I want to make sure no one's left out. Everyone's fancy. Now, you can get a minus 75, right? If you're overlapping, because of course you are. It only needs to be above 10,000. So minus 75 means that they both have a 10,000, yeah? Like, I could put the regular one on top of this, and I think it would still work better. Like, I'm serious. Hold on. You to you, but give you that one. And then erase all of this. Yeah, you are angry. But is this not better? Also, your holy crystal's Nathan Dweel. That can't be good. How did I never notice that? Nathan Dweel, I promise you fire Nathan Dweel now, he's just going to get angry. We'll make this person be an exalted boulder. Whatever the fuck that means. See if that helps at all. Diplomacy went away again. Of course it did. Why would I worry too much about that? Engrave you. Take this next temple up. Draw you over here with your tab over there. Remove you from all of this. Accept. Take you. Remove you from all of this. Accept. Take you. Remove you from all of this. Accept. Take you. Because I want to start setting these ones up. I don't want there to already be an overlap throwing me off. Accept. There we go. Now that I've done this, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So there is a thing in the middle for a 5. So I could also start doing that. I could start putting the legit ones in the middle. See if that works. Dwarf Fortress is scope creep made manifest. This is true. Hold on. Catharsis plus 50 to Moto, but the problem is someone's still gone to emerge rage because they had to eat a sandwich standing up. So I don't mind dwarves. So here, like, I don't know. I don't really have a lot of those issues when I do, of course, no, I take that back. I haven't played in forever. I have not done RimWorld since that new expansion, which from what I understand, like, completely changes the entire game. I don't want to say anything about how much I enjoy the game or how I play the game before I play the new version and go into one of my old man things of, why did they change it? Back in my day, you used to just build the kill box and you waited for the robots to come to you. And if you were unlucky, they'd shell you from afar. But with the, you know, make your own religions and stuff like that, I always had like a medical based religion, and that shit like always worked relatively well. And you got yourself in trouble too, because the whole your iron, the whole shtick behind it is that as long as you were doing medical things to help people, everyone was happy. So anytime anyone came up asking for help, you had to say yes. But you ended up with so much bonus to mood and shit like that, you never really had a problem. You just had to play like kind of, you know, self-destructively with how much you wanted to heal people, and you were basically golden. I love that. I did that and that they didn't leave. So that whenever I had to go do a mission where I left and shit, oh my god, everyone who went outside was always on like the edge of snapping every time they had to leave the base. That shit was funny as hell. Platinum, 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 platinum. I feel like it's time to platinum. I feel like it's time to platinum. All right. Do, 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 do. Bitter orange wood. Yeah, like they shouldn't, like I said, the problem is it's not a mood thing. Like I said, that's kind of the whole issue behind it, is that the needs thing gets treated as if it's a separate mechanism entirely. But as they get distracted, they slow down and have issues, so they don't get anything done. And then they have these thoughts about how, you know, they couldn't do things. Like, it does lead to some thoughts, like the prayers and stuff like that. So they do end up with negative thoughts about not doing things. So it causes the issues, or it causes events that lead to the other issues, which is like part of the problem. Is you can't address it as a mood thing because it's not really a mood thing. And a lot of times you look up anything that's solving it, like, okay, well, what you do is you just lock everyone in the tavern for 3 years so that they all force socialize, they all get these good benefits. It's the old memory system again. Like, I feel like a lot of people just don't realize with that answer that what they're doing is they're doing the old memory hack, which is you just give them enough positive memories so that they remember all the time so that they can't be inundated with negative memories. But it's not really solving the issue. Same thing with the mist generator. The mist generator works wonders. Problem is, again, you're still not really solving the issue. You're just shellacking it. That's the one I feel like probably should have been down here, because I did have one gap I could have left. But for now, we'll leave that alone. Is Simo White Death? I need to clean my glasses. I've been watching in 480 this. Oh no. Yeah, I believe I'm streaming in 1080. If you want maximum enjoyment, I would suggest 1080. I think I'm doing 1080 30. Currently have a base with 11 transhumanist vampires. White Death. They were human. Yep. White power armor. Never slept. Had both arms, legs, advanced bionics, and had an ability to never miss. It was also mute. Depends that their children of vampires have been modified. Look at me. I've been modified. All right. Floor to plat. All right. What is this a statue of? Vucker the Ashen. I'll have to track down which temple's Vucker the Ashen and move the statue to that one. Excuse me. You should be shrunk to where you're going to be. Except you should be shrunk to where you are going to be. Except. There we go. Now no one's on anyone's toes. Everyone's got their very, very nice temple. Everything's good to go. Which one to use Vucker the Ashen? You're Vucker the Ashen. All right, we're going to uninstall this jet statue and move it down to the middle of that one. Forbid, unforbid, just so I can order it now. Construction, furniture, statue in the middle. Jet statue of Vucker the Ashen. All right. Every temple is now very much separated and very expensive. It's an $80,000 temple, $68,000, $74,000, $60,000, $66,000, $62,000, 44. I like how the first one ended up being the cheapest. 44,000. 69,000. 67,000. Everyone's got what they need. This one is technically a split, so I don't know if that's got it angry. But now they can both be together. You're saying unnamed sculpture garden? Because of the statue, you stupid bastards. Hold on. This is domain. This is temple. I want to be clear about this. Temple. No, sorry. Sarvesh's temple. What do you want? Nothing. Cool. I love it when you're buggy. I'm saving because it's been buggy twice. I gave him a legendary M80 thanks for Munation and just let him work. Caught a hostile vampire and had it turn my... Get over here. Bite me. Bite me real good. No! Don't make me bite you. No! I think you shoot him. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fix the rest of the floor, turn it into the correct floor stuff, because we're slowly fixing this entire floor. And every single one of these that are a regular, not a proper temple thing, right? Why does this one say meeting hall? And this one said, you genuinely annoy me. Temple complex. Temple complex. All right. Whatever it's the god to, Onol, this is Onol's domain. And then if it ends up being like a proper temple for them, then that secondary version is their temple. So like, because even though it's a temple complex, this is Veer. This is Veer's domain because it's the unregulated one. This is how I'll keep a difference. Veer's domain. You are Lee Kott's domain. You are Tequila's domain. I gotta remember not to exit all the way out. Athnir's domain. You are the one I regret. Yours domain. You are Vucker's domain. And you are Raoul's domain. Let's pretend I spelled that right. There you go. Everyone's domain. And only one of them has needed a temple thus far, which I find a bit weird, but okay. Sure. Let me just see something real quick. New temple. Because we had all these handled. The Secta Canyons was the only one that was legit. And the rest of these don't have much going on. But I could make them. The fact that we don't have many worshipers doesn't matter. The temple being reduced doesn't matter. It's still above 10K. So we just work off of that. We'll just make these now, and then we have them in the future. We'll go with that. So this is Veer. Where was Veer's? Booker's, Raoul's, Ur's, Athnir, Tequil's, Lee Kott, Veer's domain. All right. So I'm going to draw a new one here. Whoop, nope, did that wrong. I'm going to draw a new meeting area here. Meeting area. I feel like I should have these split top and bottom, not one in the middle, but here we go. We're going to set you to Veer's temple. And you are going to be a new temple to Veer, which was this one. The Kind Sanctum. Yes, there is an overlap, but even dividing that, as long as it's over 40,000, you're way above what you need to be. We can't have a priest here, but we have the temple. All right, hold on. I'm going to fix this before this irks me later. Oh, that you did not do what I wanted. There you go. Accept. The non-temple is on the bottom. The temple is on top. That is how this is going to work. All right. What is... So... I actually don't even have to go alphabet. I don't know why I'm like, what's next in the list? Who cares? Who cares? All that matters is that this is Onul's domain, so I'm going to make a temple here to Onul. Meeting area. Boom. You are a new temple. Which one of these is Onul's? Or Vucker, Ral. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. There's tons to Ral. These aren't for different gods. You guys are so stupid. How do you make this shit harder than it needs to be? There is no Onul here. Onul doesn't even get a temple. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. Let me delete you. So wait, what temples do we have? I'm over here trying to be super smart. I forgot these idiots can make 19,000 different religions off of one idea. All right, we did Sarvesh. We did Veer. We have... Ral has 1. Ur has 1. Vucker has 1. Ral suddenly gets a second one that one guy prays to. Ral gets a third one. They both pray to wealth. Are you stupid? Gets a third one. Gets a fourth one. And Ver gets one. How the fuck did Ral get 4? And they're all to the exact same thing. You guys are idiots. Thank you. All right, so Ver, Vucker, and they all definitely get one. Veer, Vucker, and wherever you are. Veer, Vucker, and Okay, you get one. I may have forgotten what I was doing. Okay, you're temple. Which one of you was You have 5 worshippers. There's no reason not to. Ur's temple. All right, let that in. All right, Ur's been handled. Veer and Vucker, unless we already had one. Vucker. Accept meeting area. Vucker's temple. Temple. Which one of you is Vucker? Veer, Ral, Vucker the Ashen. You have one guy, but whatever. He gets his own temple. All right. Veer, I suspect, was one I already did, wasn't it? Sarvesh, Onul. No, yeah. Veer already had a temple. Why do you have 2 fucking temples, you idiot? Veer has 3. The other Veer also has 3. Okay. So what happens if I do this? Like, if you have 3 overlappings, are they still just 75% each? Meeting area. Except you are a temple to Veer, the Fellowship of Bravery, because you needed another one. Veer's second temple. Because you have 3 worshippers here, 23 here, and 3 worshippers. Both of these have 3 worshippers, so I don't know technically which one would be the legit one. So I'll let that go for now. Ral, you get 1. You get 1. You're an idiot. I don't know what is happening with your religion, but you get 1. Because otherwise, that's just going to cost my sanity. All right, Ral. Accept Ral's temple and temple, whichever one of these is the Ral. 1 worshiper, 1 worshiper, 2 worshipers, 1 worshiper. Looks like the denomination of luxuries, or whatever this is. The denomination of luxuries, temple, the sanctum of taxes. You get to be a temple. Because I'm not making 3 more temples for your insane bastards. All right. And after all that, we're saving. There you go. Every temple, every denomination, except for 3 individual dwarves somewhere in this world, you've all been handled. I don't want to deal with that nonsense. If you're playing with DLCs, they modify the base games. I mean, no. Those aren't even like separate weird little DLCs. Aren't those like the way they release them? Those are expansions. I don't think those are DLCs. Like, I wouldn't even consider them like that. All right, we've changed the furniture stockpile around. We fixed this. There's still some more that needs to be done, you know, for sure. Why are there so many stupid birds? And why are they never getting dumped? I keep unbanning these birds and they're not getting dumped. I don't understand. There is a dump active here. This should be taking corpses. Why are... I guess they normally go in this list? I don't know why they end up over here, but okay. This is what I need to do to sort it out a little faster. We'll do it. Genuinely kind of concerned about the alpaca wool. Don't know why the alpaca wool's not getting done. Spin thread on repeat. I might just create a separate thing up here for the alpaca wool. That one might genuinely need to be separated anyways. I feel like the wool shit should be over here. But for right now, spin. You spun hare and cow. I hate you so much. When I wasn't looking, why did you spin hare? I mean, I guess that would be the strongest stitching you'll ever have. Hair thread, just to fuck with me. All right, throw all that garbage away. I mean, if you really want to start getting into philosophical debates as to what is a DLC and what is an expansion or so forth, then I bring to your attention Dawn of War. What are those? So, hold on. You have Dawn of War. You have Dawn of War, Winter something. Then you have Dawn of War, Dark Crusade, and Dawn of War, the one after Dark Crusade. Question, because there's 2 parts to this. Are they expansions or are they DLC? Now you're voting that they are additions. Dark Crusade is standalone. So is the third one. All right, if that's the way you want to do that, that's fine. Hold on, because none of these are standalone. Hold on. They're not as standalone as you're saying. I get what you're saying, though. This one absolutely requires the base game, that Winter War one. I'll give you that. Fine. So we have 3 patches. We have Dark Crusade, the original with Winter War, and we have Soulstorm. Thank you. They're not downloadable. You have to remember, the internet wasn't really much of a thing. I mean, yeah, whatever. So you had to buy them as discs. Winter Assault is an expansion. Okay, no, here we go. I'm fine with this. I'm not disagreeing with this yet. Winter Assault required the original disc. So Winter Assault is an expansion to Dawn of War. Right. Dark Crusade and Soulstorm are not expansions. Okay, wait. If they're a disc, they're expansions. Okay, hold on. Let's do this step by step. Can we all agree? Like, 'cause you're waiting for this other boot to drop. Can we all agree?
I'm not done over-explaining.
That the winter... What the... I'm not explaining. You're explaining. Shut up. Fucking Winter Assault is an expansion to the first game. It needs the first game. It's an expansion. All right, fine. Now, Dark Crusade, the argument appears to be that because you can buy it as a disc and you pop it in your computer, it is not an expansion. It is a game. It happens to be in the same universe. It's part of the same release, but it's not an expansion. That's what we're going with, right? All right, that's what we're going with. Now, Soulstorm, we're going with same rules. Yes, that Soulstorm, as it is a disc you buy, it has new campaign, new stuff. While it is part of the same release cycle as these other ones, it is also not an expansion. Is this what we're arguing? I just want to make sure we're on the same page, that this is an expansion to that. What? You haven't said anything. What? You haven't answered my question. You can't scream at me, listen, if I'm looking at you and talking and you're not answering. What? What am I listening to? You haven't said anything. Who gives a fuck about downloadable? All right? You're missing the point I'm getting at. Shut the fuck up about DLC. Jesus, we're not even talking about, like, that's not what I'm getting at. If you don't understand what I'm saying, stop trying to catch me in a catch-22. Fuck. Jesus. None of you have played Dawn of War, is what I'm going with. If you're trying to catch me on DLC, you have misunderstood what I'm getting at. Some of you have played Dawn of War, you know exactly what I'm getting at, and you've not talked, because you know what I'm about to get at. If another program is not required, it cannot be an expansion, as there's nothing is expanding upon. Also correct, I have not played it. All right. Shut the fuck up about the DLC thing. Dark Crusade and Soulstorm are standalone games based on the Dawn of War engine in the same series. All right, this is what we're going with. That Winter War is an expansion. These are standalone series. Yeah, here's the problem. If you ever buy it, they don't have the full game. Dark Crusade, which came out before Soulstorm, is an expansion to Soulstorm. The original game, released first, is an expansion to Soulstorm. The Winter War is an expansion to the original game, which is an expansion to Soulstorm. They released them backwards, is what I've been trying to get at. If you buy Soulstorm, it is a standalone game, but you can only play as like 3 races. You have to also have the code, and it verifies the code for Dark Crusade to unlock Necrons and someone else. You need to expand it backwards to get other races. And then if you want to play with the original races, you need the code for this one as well. And weirdly enough, you don't need the code for this one. You need the code for this one to activate those races. So this is an expansion to the original game. This is an expansion to Dark Crusade, and it is an expansion to the original game. The original game is an expansion to Dark Crusade, and the original game is an expansion to Soulstorm, and Dark Crusade itself is an expansion to Soulstorm. So additions. But here's the thing, you need them all. If you want to play the full, if you want to play this game full, you need this game. If you want to play this, you need this game. If you want to play this, you need these two, but you cannot play this with this. If you want to play this as a full game, you need this, this, and this. This is how games should be. This, I feel, genuinely should have taken off. This is how this should be. This is what I was trying to get to. That if you just get Soulstorm, you don't have 3/4 of the races, and you're not waiting for 3/4 of the races to slowly get released. If you already paid for the first game, you happen to also just get the races when the last game came out. Which also means that it drives every new game that you would have purchased because you knew that whatever you were buying was going to be adding to the next game. That shit is genius. Yeah, that's just good marketing. This is what more of them need to do. I like that model because you don't get Soulstorm shitty expansion content and it doesn't affect Dark Crusade, which is the best one. I believe they were sold as standalone expansions. Yeah, back then, that's what they're called. They're actually just genuinely all called expansions. But I absolutely love the idea that technically, like...
Want to look at your favorite normie?
No.
They might have scars.
My favorite normie is so norm that they're mid. Hold on, normie. I just absolutely love the mindfuck that is the game that came out first is the expansion. And the game that came out last is technically the core that all the other games expansion onto. That shit's hilarious. Because when they did it with Dawn of War 2, they absolutely fucked it up and didn't do any of what I just said right. They did Dawn of War 2, and then they released Dawn of War 2 Chaos Rising, which was just a separate game. Like, I don't think you needed any code from anything else to make Chaos Rising work. And then they did Chaos Rising, then they did Dawn of War 2, Inquisition, Inquisitorial, fucking whatever. Didn't require the other games as far as I'm aware, but it was like in story, a sequel to the first two. Then they released a game mode in the third game as its own standalone game. Retribution, yeah. They released Retribution, and then they're like, oh, a lot of people like this game mode we released in Retribution, so to release that game mode as its own standalone Last Stand. And it's like, what the fuck is even going on? And I don't think at any point in any of those game stories did they have anything that continued off of previous games. So, like, it didn't matter how good you did in the first game, because they were all like direct sequels to each other. It didn't matter how well you did in the first game. It didn't affect anything in the second game, and nothing you did in the second game affect the third game. It was like, this is weird. Okay. And then THQ imploded. And I believe THQ is now owned by Square, who I think Square ended up with THQ, didn't they? Square might have ended up with THQ. I think they did. Someone will correct me. No, they ended up with Eidos. Square ended up with Eidos. I don't know who ended up with THQ. THQ was Sega. Okay. I got THQ and Eidos backwards. And then they released Dawn of War 3, which was, little known fact, a standalone release to League of Legends or some fucking shit because it was a MOBA and made no sense. Anyways, your favorite normie says, how wounded is my dwarf? You shouldn't be wounded at all, your favorite normie. I do not foresee you having wounds. Yeah, no, you're good. You have no wounds. Brought maidens up in here. What? Whoa. Brought maidens. Who? Who even brought maidens? Coca, I don't know what you said. I'm sorry, you've lost me again. No maidens joke. Failure. Okay. I'll be in my cold grave if I recognize Dawn of War 3. I purchased it because I did not understand what that thing was going to be or what it was. And that game was dumb. And it was shit. And afterwards, they were like, well, I guess no one wants to play Dawn of War. And they stopped making it. It was a MOBA. I don't understand why you would make... No. The worst thing is it wasn't even a MOBA. It was a single-player MOBA. It didn't make any sense. Actually, I played single-player MOBAs that were pretty good. It wasn't even a single-player MOBA. It was a nonsense no-player MOBA. It made no sense. Fucking... I forget the name of it. There is a single player MOBA that I played. It was actually good. But the problem is it didn't have much to go on. Like, they only had like 8 champions. You only had 8 champions, and they didn't like put any thought into them. When the second one releases a squad-based game, this is true. That caused some oddities. I preferred the original one over 2 for sure, but the second one was a good game. Like, it was enjoyable. I enjoyed the story. I enjoyed playing it multiplayer. But yeah, no, it had nothing on the RTS. I have no clue why they've never just gone back and made an RTS. Wow, we make money doing RTSs. What should we not do? I refuse to make RTSs. So you don't want money? Why won't you give me money? I don't understand. Like, this is your fault. This is your fucking fault. I have no clue why you've done this. Nobody has done this except you. It's because they use the same engine as Company of Heroes 2. The multiplayer is like Company... Oh my god. Company of Heroes is such a bad game. Like, the engine is fine, and I guess, like, the storyline is good, but if you're ever doing any, like, just the fights... Is it Germans? One of the armies is just far superior to every other army. One of the armies is the equivalent of Space Marines, and they can adapt to anything. Every other army, like the British and shit, they have, like, weird weaknesses, and the AI just fucking cheats and automatically knows how to counter, like, every fucking weakness. So you have to just play as one army that whatever the AI is doing, you just do the opposite and you win. That's what it was. Thank you. Yeah, so Company of Heroes was a reskin of Dawn of War. Then they make Company of Heroes 2 different. And they're like, well, this isn't good. And then they decided to base Dawn of War back off. It's like, you have inbred here. You have inbred your games. This makes no sense. Please, developers, do not inbreed your games. Keep the genetics not inbred when you make your games. And you're going to have a better time. All right. Now, as interesting as this is, we've gone about an hour over. We got our temples done, which is good. I think that one probably should have been there. It would have made a lot more sense, but whatever. Because I moved the platinum now. I think we're going to make them angry. I don't remember how that works, but I think we'll make them angry. So I do not want to move the platinum right now. We're just going to leave it the way it is. We got more of the floor done. This looks good. We definitely got this outer area done. I probably need to come back and do the second floor of it. No clue that's going to work. This area got fixed. That got fixed. The entire outer area got fixed. This still needs to move. I've just noticed / thought of that. The next time we do this, I'm going to have to move the clothing industry. That's the next major industry that needs to get touched. The clothing and the leather, everything involving what you wear, the industry needs to get touched, because that stuff is like now completely falling behind and nothing is helping it. We had 23 macadamia wood blocks. We still have a macadamia shortage, which has not been doing good for us in the long term. I'm freeing up a lot of wood from down below by switching to the bitter orange, but the problem is, for the most part, we didn't use much macadamia down here. Like, we did over here, but like, that's not a lot. That's not fixing things. That's not, like, this might help the second floor for sure. Now that I do the math real quick in my head, this amount might fix the floor, but like, we definitely couldn't use macadamia for the third floor. I have no clue what's going on with that diplomacy screen. It's freaking out and scaring me. We fixed a lot of their things. We did have to just end up cheating again, because one of them will not get over this bad memory that he has. He just keeps remembering something bad, and he keeps throwing him in a temper tantrum after temper tantrum. It's causing lots of problems. But like I said, we got the food moved in, and this looks a lot better. I might cover the grass with like a floor. I don't want to. It's supposed to be grassy out here, but like it comes in patchy for some reason. I don't know why. It's just a slight bummer. But the food, I think, for the most part, works. That's a lot better numbers. I was just realizing that there was hardly any plants in the outside areas anymore. But it's not bad. You should not be able to be a prickleberry roast in this. How are you a prickleberry roast? Explain to me how there's a prickleberry roast sitting here when that does not belong in this stockpile. Thank you. We still need to do a revamp of this, whatever this is. We have to figure out where we're storing the food. As obnoxious as it would be, I am genuinely presuming that we'd store most of the food up here somewhere. Quite frankly, possibly in this room. That way they have to go outside. Because if I store the food up in here, it suddenly isn't in here, and this room looks a lot better. Because we still have to start putting desks in a lot of these rooms. And the furniture definitely needs to get moved out. The furniture might just get spread out over the map every time you see like a place of like chairs and shit crammed somewhere. Like, quite frankly, this should have been the furniture storage. This is where a lot of the furniture is in the game, just sitting there doing nothing. The basement, we did a lot of good work on the basement. Lot of good work on the basement. This door, didn't like the way that turned out. Probably going to change that. But ignoring that, like, this came out good. Look at that. Look at how everything came out. This is like the last bit to do here. And then the basement's done. Like, there's just nothing more to do with the basement. I don't even think we don't need to revamp anything down here either. We have a room that we still need to make sense of what we're going to do with it for sure. But like, none of these are needing to move. Nothing has been in a wrong position. The only thing would be to fix those, but you know, it's taken 2 or 3 solid streams. The only thing, like as a revamp, I wouldn't even consider it a revamp, is I got to figure out what the hell I'm doing in here. Like, that's it. That's the only thing. By the way, your raven statue, image of a raven, looks badass. We'll probably have to do that in here. Like, just clean it up a little bit, maybe around the edges. Like, probably some of the farmer workshops need to be in here. And some of these. Uh-oh. Is this my raven? Whose raven is this? Why are these birds not getting butchered? Like, I feel like a bunch of these birds could be fucking butchered, and they're just not getting butchered. Crafts on bone appears to be going slow enough so as to not be a problem. Corpses, I'm going to shrink down for now. Take this one and then just redraw this back up. The entire morgue needs to get looked at a little bit, but again, it's not like I need to redo anything. I just move some of the things around in here. But other than that, that works. Didn't we have a dwarf who died? I forgot about him. Chuck's Buck and Snuck. We forgot to build a statue for him, or a slab. I forgot about that. Hold on. Let's get the slab engraved before I leave. Get that done now. Because I'm thinking of just slowly moving all the dead people into there and then giving them all their each individual slab so we can see what killed them. And then I'm not sure what to do if you ordered a statue. Maybe instead the slab just had the statue there. All right. Build. Construction. Furniture. I mean, not statue. Build. Furniture. Slab. You. Chuck. And that way the people who died mysteriously we can just know about. There's not a dead dwarf anywhere, is there? Okay, good now. Like, some of this probably needs to get cleared out. I do not know what that diplomacy button is, but you're freaking me out. All right. Chuck. Putting some memorial to Chuck's Buck and Snuck. The slab reads, in memory of Chuck's Buck and Snuck the first, born 73, struck down by the dwarf Claiborne in the year 158. The color ecru made him happy. Loving father and husband. Manager, devoted mother and wife, lover of the bride of blossoms. Yeah, we probably need to put down more of these for dwarves. Kind of like them. We have mixed clothing in where I did not wish to mix clothing in. Well, life is pain. I think that is where we're probably going to end this one. Do you think Dawn of War is good to revisit nowadays or didn't age well? I never played it, but Maiden 16. Hold on. Oh, I'm showing something off, and my face is in the way. Look at my face. Isn't that nice? I still play Soulstorm. I uninstall it every now and then for sure, but I always come back and reinstall Soulstorm when I want to do a game or two or just do a few hours in the campaign. Like, absolutely. Now, the interesting thing is you do not need to install the other ones. I have them hidden, but not because like, oh, those ones are bad. Because once you have all the codes, you just you put all the codes into the one you want to play, and then you're good. Like, if you don't like the Soulstorm game, don't get the Soulstorm. Buy up to Dark Crusade, and then, you know, put the earlier codes into Dark Crusade. Because Soulstorm introduced planes and stuff, and a lot of people don't like planes. But, yeah. No, I absolutely think that they're still pretty good to play. The only problem is, and I will say this, you know, if you're the sort of person to be like, nope, sorry, fuck you, I'm not rewarding that sort of activity. The developers of it, for some fucking reason, decided to do an update recently. And by recently, I mean like a year ago, tops. Like, even though this game first came out way back when, first came out like 2008, it says, they released an update to remove LAN and shit. I don't know why, but it used to be that you could just easily play with friends. Now you have to play over their servers. I don't know why they did that. I have absolutely no why other than they're assholes. So if that's the sort of thing you're like, nope, fuck you, I don't like when companies do that, then I've given you the knowledge of it. But if you do not mind that, and you're only, you know, hey, I'm just here for single player, good game is a good game, and, you know, the people who originally designed the game way back when, they had their hearts well, and it's a fantastic game. I'm not going to hold the current company's bullshittery against such a fantastic and classic game. Then, yeah, for sure, definitely buy it, download it, go for whichever one you want. But remember, if you want all the races in Soulstorm, you're going to need the other ones. You need their codes to activate. I think you do. You used to have to. I don't know how Steam works with that shit anymore. Yeah, it's definitely aged well. Is THQ is a shit versus a shitty tactic, and I already have them all. Yeah. Like I said, I don't like. Didn't make sense to do it. Like it's weird. I don't know. Companies nowadays, they just hate LAN. They hate you having friends. I have no other answer for that. But as I said, it is now. Say return to title menu. It is now 1 o'clock in the morning. And I shall be bringing this to a close as I go and see who or what is on. We have Radu on. We're going to give Radu a raid. Because Radu is awesome people, and Radu occasionally plays with us on Tuesday. Let this cycle through. Or are we at the top? New subscribers, Anxiety and Pinky Baitsu, thank you for being a new subscriber. Azrakhan, thank you for a resub. Hockey Thighs, thank you for gifting a sub. Everyone, thank you for being active in chat, helping keep us up, spreading the word so that people can know of our fantastic community. For those of you in the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys